So I said, oh no, yeah. smooth running of your operations by managing and developing your IT systems. With their cyber security first approach, you'll have peace of mind. They are managing your security threat too. Whether you need ongoing IT support, to leverage your technology to improving your business success, or an assessment of your threat surface, they can help. Today's match sponsor, Silvertech. Whilst I have your attention, can I mention our commercial partners? Somerset County Cricket Club would like to thank our principal Women's Metro Bank one-day cup sponsor, Euroleague. We're also pleased to be working in partnership with our ground naming rights partner, Cooper Associates, again in 2025. Cooper Associates are award-winning mortgage advisors and financial consultants with their head office based in St James's Street, Taunton. Somerset County Cricket Club would also like to thank our principal women's partners for the 2025 season, Euroleague and Cinetech. We would also like to thank WPA Health Insurance, Silvertech, Brown & Brown Insurance Services, Thatchers, TWG, Chorus, Moldex and Virtue for their pioneering support. And whilst I have your attention, food and drink is readily available today in the lower concession in the Marcus Truscothic Pavilion, the Lord Bowden Bar, the Great Catch Fish and Chips Bar, and in the county room.
What would be
stand as a coach now from Bridgewater College Academy with us today. People have birthdays. Can we wish Frankie and Scarlett a very happy birthday and hope you enjoy your day here at the County Ground in Taunton. Just arriving, can I confirm Hampshire have won the toss? They bat first. The umpires for today's games are Ben Peverill and Rose Davis. The referee is Dean Costa. Mitchell and Chris Drew.
Associates County Ground. A beautiful sunny Tuesday. I'm Harry Everett and I'm up in the box ready to commentate on Somerset against Hampshire. 2 umpires are walking out. The guard of honour from the school kids are allowing the Somerset fielders to run through, all in black, followed by the blue tops and the yellow pads of Hampshire. Hampshire won the toss and they have elected to bat. Somerset, of course, losing here against Surrey in a rare bit of rain on Sunday. I don't think we've had much rain. China and I have just been talking about the sunny April and May we've had. Somehow, Somerset have had a few games affected by Duckworth Lewis, but Surrey are a very good side. Bouncing back, Somerset, of course, their first ever game as a professional outfit was that Wednesday at Beckenham a few weeks ago, where it was pretty Baltic, in fairness. Beckenham being Kent, yes, I know, but Surrey's home game, that one. Surrey fought back and got the win on Sunday, but Somerset are still doing pretty well in this Metrobank One Day Cup, the 50-over competition, of course, at the moment. But Hampshire are going to bat first. Molly Robbins is giving her hat to the umpire. She's going to take the first over from the Marshalls Gothic Pavilion end. I'll just show you the team with no Laura Jackson today. That's basically, if there's a change in the Somerset women's team at the moment, it's Robbins or Jackson. The other 10 have pretty much picked herself. Heather Knight missed one the other Sunday, and Bex Hodges came in, had a cracking debut, scored over 50, 60 odd, and then got dropped again, which is a bit harsh, but shows the strength and depth. And here's the Hampshire side. Ella McCacken, I'm particularly excited to watch her bat. Bizarre little story that my dad teacher trained with her father 30 odd years ago at St Luke's PE teacher training college.
I haven't even had a ball bowled and he's dropped that one in there.
Well, weird little story that. Yeah, I'm not sure I've done anything to drop it in for. It's hardly a personal brag, is it? But the small world of cricket, hey?
Yeah.
So shout out to Mark McCacken watching in Hove. But Charlie Taylor, welcome to the box.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you, Harry. I think we're going to hear an awful lot of us too today.
Yeah.
So brace yourselves is what I'd say, everyone. But it should be a great day. Lovely, lovely view out in front of us here as the Somerset women's side, all in black, get ready to take on the Hampshire batters in blue with yellow pads.
Yeah, Molly Robbins right arm over. Lovely start there. Saw on Surrey, the start for Somerset wasn't great on Sunday against Surrey, I say. Laura Jackson dropping a little bit short. Ellie Anderson hit for a few boundaries early on. Really important for Somerset they start well here. Can they bowl in those good areas, make the batters play, don't give them those full tosses and long ups that allows them to get going and gives the opposition the positive start. Deep cover is out to start with, as is deep backward square. That's lovely from Molly Robbins.
Yeah, nice bit of shape starting up with, just handing a little bit away from the batter who's just taking a look at it, McCacken.
I did have to check the pronunciation, yeah, McCacken.
It's one which you have to just double check, don't you?
I mean,
could be all sorts actually. There's several different things.
Yes.
It could be McCorn, Cavan, yeah.
And it's Bouchier, not Boucher, which occasionally you think, if you don't see the I, 'cause it's quite quickly in there.
Yeah, a little bit straighter that from Robbins, but
yeah, nearly a single. Thought about it. Good bit of buzz in the ring from the Somerset fielders. If you can hear to the effects, Mike, a lot of screaming. It is Schools Day here, so we've got a few buses in the car park.
I did wonder why there were mini buses turning up when I arrived here. Good stuff. I was here for the Schools Day for Western Storm last year when it was an amazing game actually early on in the season. Wello doing her job there as well.
Yeah.
To see a bit of her today.
Yeah, I've been enjoying her YouTube channel actually.
Oh yeah.
I've been a regular. I've watched every one so far.
Oh, good for you.
She's rather entertaining. There's some funny things.
I like her a lot.
She's got her mates that she loves to get on there. Kitty Cat, Chloe's got on her best mate who she loves to have a laugh with. The behind the scenes, it's a bit like Beyond the Wyvern or Behind the Wyvern. The little things you don't pick up actually from watching games. You see the training behind the scenes.
Yeah, we only really see the games, don't we? If you're a cricket fan, a watcher. Trying to find a place out around point, but couldn't get it past the infield. Good start this.
Yeah, this is one of the better starts we've seen for Somerset women this year. I think it was the first game. It was at Beckenham, I think. There was a wicket in the first over. The first ever over Somerset professional
Anderson,
cricket.
wasn't it?
Ellie Anderson, yeah. But there's been a few first overs since that have not been quite on the money. But this is brilliant from Molly Robb. 14 on her back. Right arm over. Again, that's nice. Bit of fielding. Great to start the maiden. Valuable that for the Somerset home side.
Yeah, really good start from Robbins coming into this side for this game. Good high fives all round. Everyone comes over to say, well done, good start. We're going to have 49 overs to score any runs, so it's a slightly better prospect. Is your internet extremely slow, did you say, Harry?
Extremely slow so
slow
far.
today.
Fortunately, someone who's old enough to not worry about WhatsApp or internet is text me is not scoring today. Polly Rhodes, 10:32. Hi Harry, I'm watching at home. Best wishes to you and Charlie.
Oh, thanks, Polly.
There you go.
Lovely to
Polly.
hear from you.
Not in the score box, but watching. I reckon it's probably going to be Ellie Anderson from the River End.
Yes, it is.
She's been a regular. Say Jackson and Rob. We'll call her Robbo, but Molly Robbins.
Just making up your own nicknames for them.
Well, the thing is, I did a lot of coaching over the winter with them. They were like, "Don't call me Molly, call me Robbo."
Okay.
And then suddenly you go to commentary mode. You're like, actually, I should probably call them their full name. But
It's one of the things when you're interviewing a cricket player and they start whipping out all the nicknames, you have to keep jumping in just to say, oh, that's this. But for people who aren't quite sure, Lewis Gregory does that an awful lot in the men's side.
Yeah.
He always uses people's nicknames. You have to, while he's doing it, just sort of add subtitles with your voice.
well, yeah, it's a funny one. Like a lot of players, like Sophie Luff, doesn't really like being called. Doesn't like it. She's just called Luffy.
Yeah, she's Luffy.
Yeah, but then suddenly when you commentate, you think actually I should probably call her a full name. But
Yeah, you want to make it as accessible as possible, so you don't want to cut people off by using in names. But also you want to sort of show their character, which comes through the nicknames. Now that should be runs. Yeah, will be. Probably 4.
that's a lovely shot. Beautiful cover drive. Barry Breen straight in the com box. Kevin James is next door to us. Already had a chat with Kevin this morning.
Good old Kevin.
I was asking him quite how the Hampshire men's side lost so badly at Trent Bridge.
Bad.
That was one of the worst defeats they've had in years.
Tell you who looked good at the moment though, Nottinghamshire. men's
Freddie
side.
McCann, Moa Bass, of course, haunting his own side. Unbelievable that. But yes, no, Kevin is next door.
Providing
Hoping for
the
a bounce
radio
back.
commentary for the BBC, as he does, goes around the circuit doing that. Very, very good commentator,
Yeah,
Kevin.
top man as well.
Great storyteller as well.
Yes.
Always love hearing his stories about Hampshire and Middlesex.
He's always very good. As soon as I arrive, hello Harry, love to see you kind of thing. Yeah, he's always, while he's running a lead.
Yeah,
just
he's very good at sort of playing you to your face as well, obviously, Harry, because of course he doesn't actually think that. He's rolling his eyes when he realises you're here.
No, he was. I can't remember what word I used to describe Hampshire's abject performance. Maybe need to know it was worse than that. Right?
Oh, yeah. It's interesting, wasn't it, when because Somerset had a week off. Obviously, I follow Somerset normally. It's quite nice having the choice of when
Yes.
I had a bit of free time. I thought, oh, just pop on the stream and watch a
Yeah.
bit of Yorkshire Essex.
I
That's a good
watched a bit
game.
of Essex Yorkshire. Yeah, 12,000 when watching that last night.
Yeah, that
Great
was a decent
climax,
finish.
yeah.
Yeah. I watched a bit on Saturday. I think it was lovely. Not to have to worry about, I
Yes.
do worry about Somerset
I
when they
did
play. I'm always
deliberate-
constantly
yeah.
worried about, have they lost another wicket? Is it going well?
Because we're back on Somerset Sussex comms on Friday
We are
for the 4-day
indeed,
game, and so I thought I'd better watch a bit of Sussex. I did a bit of,
I did that as well.
prep and research
Yeah.
as well. But
Yeah, although I watched enough of Sussex in that game, which Somerset lost.
yeah. So for those of you on the YouTube stream, you might be new to watching cricket or new to this. There's a BBC team for radio, and we are the TV pitchers.
In the air, just past the fielder at mid-wicket. In fact, that will go away for more runs here. Another 4 off the bowling of Anderson. And it just dangled in the air for a
Yeah,
bit
it
there,
wasn't
didn't
far
it?
away.
But it, in the end, safely lands, goes through for 4. The bat of Maya Bouchier.
It's one of those, you get a short ball early on, you think, I'm just going to pull that or whip it the straight back leg side, and 99 times out of 100, you're not going to pick out the mid-wicket fielder. But that was only a yard or 2 away. I think it's Griffiths with a dive there, not quite able to touch it.
And comes Anderson then over the wicket. Bouchier defending that one. Deciding 8 runs already off the over is enough. And that's the end of that. 8 for no loss. Were you playing at the weekend?
Yes, played
Silly
Saturday
question.
and Sunday.
The actual question should be, how many games did you play at the weekend?
Yeah, Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah.
Lost them both.
Oh.
I've started really well personally, but we've lost 4 games out of 4 across Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, see, it's not a personal game though, is
Exactly,
it? That's the problem. So I reckon drop Harry, because he's clearly not performing, get someone else in who's a bit more of a team player.
I can't weird because people keep saying, how are you guys? I said, I'm going quite well,
yeah,
but we're
having
still
a great
losing.
time. Bottom of the leagues.
We were out of the Whipple Cup, out of the Village Cup. We were 7 wins from Lords or whatever it was. And I was captain yesterday, so you can blame me on Sunday. Not
Yeah,
yesterday.
well, that's definitely
You can blame me.
Harry.
Ran myself out on 51, so definitely shouldn't be doing that.
No, that's not helpful for the team.
1 step in play still, and still the deep cover and the deep square. That is lovely, lovely length from Molly Robbins. Brilliant to see her, because she will feel not frustrated maybe, but she's worked hard all winter, been training, come down from Gloucestershire, from Bristol, and not cemented her spot. Her and Laura Jackson, as I say, have been in and out, but this is the best I've seen her bowl after only 7 balls admittedly, but she's been beautifully on the spot.
If she can get it on a good length, the ball comes from a good height when she's bowling. She's quite tall. Yeah,
That's
hard to
lovely.
get away. Hard to get away with that.
Yeah, she doesn't need to use height to bang it in or bowl particularly
no.
express, just get that spot.
Yeah. It comes back up at you at an awkward
Yeah.
place, basically, when you're a bit taller. Picking out lots of schools. Wonder how far and wide they come from, whether they're all Somerset schools, probably a few Devon schools in there, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I don't need to clock any earlier. We'll have a look later on.
I see.
Well, with just us two on
Got-
comm today, we're not going to have much time to wander around and take in.
We've got Somerset and Devon in the score, in the
Yeah.
commentary box here, haven't we? You're a
Oh,
Devon lad.
you're moving further west, aren't you? You're going from North Devon to...
No, I'm not.
Sorry,
I'm
North Somerset to West Somerset,
Well,
aren't you?
yeah, I wouldn't
technically?
describe Burnham as North Somerset, but yeah.
What would you describe it as? Nearly north.
It's, well, yeah, North Somerset is kind of
Portishead, I
western
think.
northwards, yeah, and we're just south of Western. So I guess we're kind of central, really, but on the coast.
I'm not sure that works, central on the coast.
I know, it's tough
Central
because
is like
Somerset's such a strange
Glastonbury, I
shape.
would say.
Yeah, Glastonbury is definitely central.
So you
But
can't
when
have
you look
Burnham
on
as
a-
central.
Well,
Come on, just because you're in Somerset, you can't change the geography.
let's have a look.
I don't need a map, Charlie. I know where it is.
But the thing is, when you type in Somerset on Google, it doesn't do proper Somerset. It cuts off the north.
Yeah.
That's
It
North
cuts off a bit of
Somerset
Bristol,
there.
Portishead. Yeah, I'd give Portishead as north.
Yeah. Whereas way down here, so it's kind of sort of central, but on the coast. It's weird. Pulled
that's a
hard.
big
Should be
heave.
runs here. Yeah. Don't think that they're going to catch up with that. Amanda Jade Wellington gives chase, but she won't catch it.
Wasn't a great shape to that shot. It was a bit of, this is back of a length, I'm just going to try and whack this. Sort of smeared past mid-on for 4. Not timed beautifully, but enough to get Ellen McCacken going.
So yeah, we are. Well, if all goes well, the plan is heading to Taunton, which is where I was born.
Fair enough. Same field still. That's a little bit leg side. And Mac just goes back. Almost a sweep, really. Trying to access and allow her to get it into leg side. Gets 2, well run by the opening pair for Hampshire. Still not a bad over from Molly Robin. Just those last 2 balls going for 6. Slightly tainting her figures.
I think if you're offering Somerset 4 wins from 6 at the start of the season, I think they're biting your hands off, actually.
Absolutely.
The way they've gone, they've got themselves into a really good position in the table here. A lot of teams are 4 from 6. Have you seen that in the
Yeah.
table? A lot of teams have won 4 out of 6, which means that Somerset are probably a bit lower down than is fair, really, given they've actually had a very good start. But because most teams have lost a couple.
It's a complicated bonus point structure as well. Which
Yeah,
is
if you
ridiculous.
chase this score down within 40. What's the opposite? If you win by how many is the...
Yeah, it's a percentage. It's even the coaching staff didn't know what the runs was at
Yeah, it's a
Edgbaston the
bit
other
of a
day to get
change,
the bonus
yeah.
point, trying to work it all out.
Here comes Anderson then. Bouchier just clipping this one off her hip. Come through for a single.
But I mean, yeah, 4th after 6 games.
It's pretty good.
You'd take that.
Yep.
Only 2 points off the top. And it's really, the net run rate of Lancashire above Somerset was that win here on that Sunday a couple of weeks ago. Other than that, Somerset will be 3rd. Blaze and Hampshire, the top 2, so it's top against 4th in the only game here today.
Yes, all eyes on Taunton today. Everyone just glanced off the hit this time from McCacken.
Beautiful day too.
Good talent in this Hampshire squad. I mean, a lot of the top tier teams have good talent in it, but seeing players like Bouchier in there, Adams obviously has been around for a long time, top player of the game, Fred Davies representing England, Lauren Bell sometimes, obviously not today, but has been playing quite a bit for Hampshire.
Yeah,
so far this
she
season.
remodelled her action last year, didn't she? Trying to work on in and away swingers, so she's got 2 bigger options, strings in her boat.
In the air, clipped nicely over mid-wicket, and that'll run for 4. Shot that from Bouchier, timed it nicely.
Yeah, you'd probably say this is one of the better opening pairs around the competition, really.
Certainly up there.
Yeah, the 8 teams, that's 8 opening partnerships. I mean, there aren't many bad ones. There's some pretty strong sides up there.
Well, I mean, you've got one of England's openers out there. I know she'll have been disappointed with recent England form, but Maya Bouchier has got the talent. She's a fantastic batter. Really enjoy watching her bat.
Yeah, skipper George Adams saved probably 4.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good number 4. George Adams has been brilliant for a very long time. in all the formats.
Yeah, and we reckon.
Grew up around cricket, of course. Around
Yeah.
Sussex, you must have been, and then moved to Hampshire.
Yeah, quite a lot of the Sussex. A lot have moved down to Hampshire, played Tier 1 cricket.
Oh, to the fielder. Just dives in front of her. Don't think it was a catching chance.
No, good stop, really. I think it's Charlie Dean at point. Done well to save 4 there, just get the body behind it. It's not easy, that's really unpleasant. Yeah,
Pulls
great
herself
stop.
to her feet, yeah, painful.
Nice support from Skelton. Actually, Fran Wilson, who's done really well there. Just a little hobble, little thumb up. I'm all right, Skip.
Is that hit
I'm
a bit
brave.
of bone, do you think?
I think
Ball
it
on
has.
bone.
I don't think we'll call that a jib. I think she's done well there. Just fell short. Done well to stop that.
Probably. Well, certainly for my money, from the games I've watched across all the years of watching her, one of the best fielders in the women's game. Well, in the game. Fran Wilson. Despite the fact she's a bit of an elder stateswoman in this side now, no signs of that being let up at all.
It's going to be interesting when Somerset go to spin here. The power play, you've got to give a few seamers a new ball, but
Yeah.
there's so many spinners in the Somerset team. Don't forget Heather Knight, Skelton, Dean, and the man Jade Wellington.
Yeah,
That's
of
4
course.
main.
Yeah,
That's probably 10 overs, depending on how the seamers go. It could be 10 overs each. Heather Knight doesn't always bowl 10.
What, 40
Skelton.
overs of it, yeah, I guess.
Well, Skelton's definitely picked for a spin. Wellington and Dean are definitely picked for their spin.
Yeah, yeah.
Heather Knight should bonus
Well,
golden arm.
Wellow's in there as a bit of a, massively useful pinch hitter as well, isn't she? So,
Yeah, it's interesting.
but yeah.
I've always thought of Wellington as a bowling all-rounder. But some describe her as just a bowler. I think she's very good with the bat.
No,
I think she's batted too low, but some websites don't describe her as an all-rounder. They say she's a bowler.
For my money, she's an all-rounder.
Yeah,
for
exactly.
Sure,
I know
for
she
sure.
often bats at 8, but I think that's more the finishing role she's very good at.
The timing in her six hitting is a huge bonus to this side.
But a swing away there from Molly Robbins, good take. It's also that you think of Wellington just biffing it over Cal, but it was that game where she just cover drove it. She just hit 3 fours through cover point, and you think, actually, yeah, you've got Cow and Long on back. That's very clever batting to still get the boundaries.
Slog sweeps as well. Very useful.
Ritesh,
Very
yes, there
useful.
will be T20s for the women's game in a few weeks' time, but still on the 50-over format currently.
I was going to say, it's not that far away from both, because we'll have...
Double headers.
yeah, exactly. That first one here on the 30th
Surrey.
of May is a sellout.
Surrey again. Surrey coming down here again. So the women will have played them 3 times when in May. The men will have played them once, and then
twice.
that will then be
including
twice for the
that one,
T20. Yeah. So that's a lot of Somerset Surrey, and that's it for the season, I think, because sadly the men will not play Surrey at home in the county championship this year.
T20 they'll play, won't they?
They'll play away.
Men's T20s.
Away, yeah.
And the women's. That's just a nice bit of shape, good full length.
Yeah, that'll be it for here, I was saying, sorry.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, take the point.
Missing out on the best game of last season, the county championship, the men's county championship.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Won't be happening this year, sadly.
Especially as Surrey don't quite look the force they have been in the last 3 years, do they?
Got away with it at Warwickshire, very flat pitch at Edgbaston in the 4-day finishing yesterday. Ben Folkes batted beautifully. Right, first slip is still in place, looking excited, because that is another bit of a way swing. The lacquer's come off this ball the first couple of overs. Molly Robbins is now getting the ball to swing away nicely from the right-hander. Katie Jones behind the sticks has stood up, taking them nicely. Forcing an under-19 keeper as well. Bounce a bit, that last ball. I'll have to turn the effects back down.
A lot of kids enjoying hearing a few Somerset chants, which is great. Get them involved early, get them into this cricket. As soon as you can. Bitten by the bug. It's a great bug to be bitten by, cricket bug, in my opinion. My very biased opinion.
No, I think most of the 7,000 people watching will probably agree.
think they're probably cricket fans. But it's just such a nice community. On top of everything else, fantastic sport. Obviously, I don't need to describe how great the sport is. We love the sport, but the community around it, the friends you make with it, the stuff you learn from playing it as well as watching it, about yourself more than anything, really.
Nice.
Yeah, really good.
Polly Rhodes has texted again, trying to help us with the bonus points that even the Somerset coaching staff were struggling to work out how they were going to get a bonus point at Edgbaston the other day. If you win with a run rate of 1.25 or more,
that's it.
then you get the bonus point. It's only nominally 40 overs. Hope that helps, but might not be relevant today. We'll wait and see.
So yeah, 40. If the other team bats to 50 and you get it in 40, that's 1.25 essentially.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Do you want to tell the listeners about your Charlie's just come straight from his radio show this morning with Brittany the donkey.
We had a donkey live in the radio studio today. A lovely donkey that had been into St Margaret's Hospice to grant someone's final wishes, which is a lovely story. Oh, bowled! Brilliant bit of work from Ellie Anderson. Fantastic delivery, just knocking the top of off stump. And that is the end of Ellen McCacken scoring just 9. We've talked about that dangerous opening partnership for Hampshire. And Somerset make a crucial breakthrough early on, and it's Anderson again. She's picking up wickets really well in this competition so far. Great effort.
She's been brilliant. No, really impressed with the way she started the season. A couple of times I was saying earlier, it's a Surrey game where she dropped short, but other than that, she's been pretty consistent.
Let's have a look at this.
That's a nice delivery.
Yeah,
pitched it up.
Really good ball. She's knocking the top of off back. A lot to aim at there. Yeah, brilliant.
Just a bit of hesitancy from Ellen McCacken there, not really getting forward. I think she thought about going back, but that's definitely a get forward ball. Still a bit of a green tinge to this pitch, even though it's been so sunny and so warm and dry the last few weeks. She got forward there and really committed to the front foot. She could have nullified that ball, but just hesitated, thought, am I going forward, am I going back? A little bit stuck on the crease, and then that beauty, just clipping off stump. Lovely celebration for Katie Jones behind the sticks as well.
Yeah, lovely to see those bails fly off as you're a wicket keeper, I should think.
Yeah.
It means that you get the very good view.
I do enjoy it when the wicketkeeper catches the bail. I think that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, you see that sometimes.
Special moment.
There's loads of potential. Katie Jones. Behind the sticks. Now there's a bit of, I think there's a bit of crowd geeing up there. Who is that? Is it Skelton out there? Who is it out on the boundary getting the kids to, might be Emma Corney, I think. Just defended by Knott, first ball. Anderson with a tail up. Great breakthrough for Somerset. Been great to see Heather Knight loosen her shackles a bit in the early stages of this competition. Obviously a very disappointing last few games with England. Stepped down from the captaincy. Stepped down or was sacked. Jumped, pushed. Either way, she's no longer the England captain. And here she is, scoring runs quite freely. And looking like she's really enjoying it, which is great. Didn't seem that way for a while with England. Pressure was building. There was obviously issues that weren't quite right there. Time to let someone new have a go. But the way she's playing, you'd still pick her for England.
It's just nice to see her back in the ranks, just enjoying playing the cricket
Exactly.
with less stress, less pressure.
It was a bit like that with...
Good fielding. Oh, clever. Nearly got the flicker onto the stump.
I think Boucher was well within her.
Yes,
crease.
she was.
But yeah, it was a bit like that with Jack Leach, wasn't it? When he came out of the England squad for a bit, came back to Somerset, and I remember speaking to him saying, "I'm just absolutely loving playing for Somerset." Now, I guess there's this push, isn't there? You must feel as a cricketer to get to international level. But actually, that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be more fun or more enjoyable. And I'm sure Jack had some fantastic, enjoyable moments. But actually, playing at Taunton's what he loved. Maybe that's something Heather's doing. That's a lovely ball. There's a shout, sort of a half shout. A bit too late, I think.
Yeah, it's not a good sign when the bowler doesn't appeal until the keeper and the slip go fast.
A lovely bit of movement, I think, past the bat.
An afterthought from Ellie Anderson.
Let's have a look at that again. Yeah, you're right. Anderson was saying sort of an ooh and an ah rather than yes, please.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, no, not quite right.
Yes, Peter, Heather Knight, hence she's been called the Golden Arm. Heather Knight has been bowling for Somerset.
Yeah.
Picked up a couple at Taunton Vale the other day against Essex. Crucial couple of wickets there. She's.
Did you get to Taunton Vale? I couldn't get there on that day, sadly.
Yes, good crowd actually, good sunny day. Yeah, so Somerset are sharing their home games between here, Taunton Vale, Exmouth in a few weeks' time actually as well.
Lovely stuff.
In Devon.
Oh
Just get to play in different places.
Yeah, and Somerset shouldn't forget that actually Devon and Cornwall are an important part, particularly Devon, but Cornwall as well, are an important part of this setup. And although it's Somerset, it is good to represent the southwest.
I mean, I laughed at Surrey playing in Kent, because Kent are a separate major.
I think that's
county.
different, isn't it? When there's a major, the top 18 counties, and you're playing in a different one.
Whereas Devon and Cornwall have always been basically part of Somerset. So we'll probably claim almost half of Dorset can go to Hampshire and half of Dorset can come to Somerset.
Well, if you're brought up in Dorset on the oval border, it'd be silly to then travel all the way to Southampton.
Yeah, exactly.
Dorset quite easily.
Dorchester way. Yeah, it's not too far to Taunton. Well, Molly Robbins is continuing with the same field she's had throughout the piece so far. Onto the back foot solidly from Maya Boucher. Looks good on the back foot. Didn't bounce particularly high.
Still getting a bit of movement. Boucher's playing with fire a little bit. Not enough movement to trouble her, really. Harry's got his battered already. How is it that battered? Your 2025 diary is being held together by bits of sellotape. It's not.
I know.
It's not June.
I've not got halfway through the year and it's been battered. It shows how.
Hold it up. Look at the state.
Shows how much work.
Held together by sellotape. This is in the air, clipped in front of her. That should run away for 4. Might be a bit of a chase on. Won't get there.
Yeah, it did plug a bit, didn't it? Bit of a pitching wedge. Chip for 2. Yeah, Ian Shepherd, Brightside Live for listening in. He's keen. Exmouth have got 3 games in 3 days. They got Somerset 2s against Devon on Thursday. The ladies there Friday night, and then of course got the men's there Saturday, and then ladies game Sunday as well. So the Mire Exmouth's got a busy few days of cricket this week. The 2 Somerset sides down there.
Nice ground there.
Back days.
Do like Exmouth.
Somerset usually play in Truro, Boscawen Park, before the 50 over 1 Day Cup. The last 3 years, I've enjoyed going down there. That's another lovely setting.
I've not been to that one.
Beautiful it is.
I like Truro
by the
as a place.
estuary.
I've not been to the...
Boscawen Park, Truro CC. I was early when I went down last year, and there was some park yoga going on Sunday morning.
Nice. Did you join in?
Yeah, I did actually for half.
Did you?
I didn't have a mat. So I'd been playing on the Saturday. I was pretty sore anyway, so I thought it was probably good after the 2 hour drive down there.
For you.
Full from Molly Robbins, lovely drive. Maya Boucher's big bat booming to mid off.
It's one of those things, stretching in yoga, I think we should all be doing more of. I speak from myself, saying I know I should be doing more of it. Finding time, carving out time. I'm going to be honest, I find it quite boring.
Yes,
it's really...
We're too similar, Charlie.
Yeah,
it's just, I keep signing up for yoga classes and then cancelling them. And I fancy it, I'm going to, and I don't.
But it's not the point of it. It's not supposed to be boring. This is nicely done.
Could be 2 there. Yeah. There's a bit of a hesitation. They should have gone straight away, really. They're comfortably home in the end. Not quite sure what Boucher was worried about. It's quite a long throw up there. Down to the scoreboard next to the Colin Atkinson Pavilion.
It's not supposed to be boring, but the point is it clears your head, isn't it? As well as being good for your muscles, it's supposed to be a meditative sort of thing. So I just am not in the right headspace for it.
Yeah, one of the Cornish grounds I'm yet to go to is Wadebridge. That's where the game's been played this year.
Is that the River Camel? Is it down there?
Yeah, not miles from Camelford. Nice from Molly Robbins. Yes, the last couple have been played at Truro, Boscawen Park, but there's other nice grounds. Penzance probably too far. But basically
get on the train, mate.
Wow, Somerset trying to find games that aren't too far from Somerset fans. Travelling down. You don't have the Cornish roads blocked up with Somerset fans queuing to get to ground right down the bottom. Lots of people in the live chat today. Lots of people not doing too much work on a Tuesday morning, working from home or spending a lot of time in the YouTube comment box and live chat. Picking up on everything we mentioned. Look at that pace from Erin Kusic. Brilliant pace to run out, take the lid. So Kate James is going to stand back to Ellie Hampton, I presume. No change yet, a bowler from either end. A few of the school kids in the Somerset stand enjoying S Club 7.
I've got a feeling S Club is well, it's not even a feeling, it's way before their time.
Yeah, but they'll still bop and enjoy it. They'll still have heard it, won't they?
What do we need? Go on, you're very youthful, Harry. What are primary school kids listening to? Because we were probably S Club era. Were you S Club era?
Bieber.
Justin Bieber is before their time as well.
Is it?
Yeah, he's an old man now, Justin Bieber. Yeah. Big shout. Didn't look in line to me.
Well, it's your mate Ben Peveril umpiring, so he'd have given you out if that's for Axbridge or
Yeah,
Cheddar on a Sunday. He'd be putting his finger
So I
up.
play a bit of cricket with that umpire, Ben Peveril.
Oh, he's going down.
Going down, was it, Ben? All right.
All right, Ben. Yeah, top bloke is Ben Peveril.
Yeah,
he's telling me the other day, he like, when we were on commentary together and we're taking the mick out of him, he says he watches it back on the screen. He rewinds and... Yeah, I was presenting the Somerset Cricket League dinner with Ben last November or so. He's brilliant.
He's a good guy.
He was a good laugh, good stories.
Pulled straight to the fielder.
Good bit of fielding.
Yeah, a bit unlucky there for not. Who's picked one up outside off, trying to pull it through the leg side. Not a lot of fielders to choose from. She's managed to pick one out perfectly. So I think we'll be a bit frustrated that hasn't come off with a few more runs.
Tell you what, that LBW shout before wasn't a bad shout. Looking at the replay again and again.
Yeah.
Stay quite low.
Anderson. He's just pushed into the offside this time.
Lynn Webb enjoyed your quote of the day. Justin Bieber was an old man.
Well, I don't know. He's probably younger than me.
Well, yeah, I'm not sure that counts.
Yeah. What does that say about me? That's the problem.
Still the same field for Ellie Anderson. Deep third and deep square leg, the two out on the boundary.
Well placed field here. Still a slip in place at the night. Pulled just past the square leg umpire. Yeah, I think Somerset have done well here. In the 8th over, 30 for 1 the score. But Hampshire's still got plenty of batting, loads of batting in this side.
Yeah, it's hard to work out what's a good score.
Yeah, Bouchier's still there. Of course, Somerset have played 2 games here at Taunton, and they're the 2 games which they've lost so far.
Yeah, Lancashire and Surrey.
No, you won't want that to
road.
continue. Every other game they've played, which hasn't been here at the county ground, every other game they've won, so they need to get that off their backs because they want to win in their what was their official home ground. I know obviously they played at Taunton Vale, but they'll feel like this is their home.
Yeah,
rightly so.
Yeah, win against Essex at Taunton Vale, win against Warwickshire at Edgbaston. 2 losses here.
Looks like quite an. I'm just trying to work out. Is that? I think the wicket that the game was played on that Somerset beat Essex on was the one next to it, to the left as we look at it.
The men's 4-day game.
Yeah, the men's 4-day game.
Yeah.
Now, is this a new track that we're playing on? Was this the one that they played? It looks like it's had. Yeah, it looks like they might have played on
the
this
Sunday
on
Surrey game.
It wasn't here on Sunday, but it looks like it's had a bit of use.
I managed to get down for an hour and a half before my game.
Well, that is an important part of actually Somerset taking on. Okay, they've been hosting Western Storm games, but this is going to be a lot more games that they host here. So the ground staff just going to be.
Yeah, Nick Pepper's been a very busy man.
Yeah, just look after, think about that.
I might play against Nick. Well, no, actually, he'll be here for the Sussex game. He managed to play for Taunton Dean last Saturday. Nick Pepper, the groundsman.
Well, because there was no game on.
Yeah, and I'm playing against them this Saturday, but
yeah, as he said,
he'll be a bit busy.
Home game on. Yeah.
No, he's a handy sportsman. Doesn't get played too much.
Busy during the summer, though, isn't he?
Yeah, well, even in the winter, they had so much work going on. They were digging out. You see the AstroTurf down in front of Gimlet's Hill. They're digging and putting some stuff underground there. Always work on the drainage every winter. We must say it's a lot better than it was a couple of years ago. It's worked tremendously, the work they've done underground. Full for Molly Robbins. That's probably the first bad ball, really, but she's got cover out there, so she's only going to go for 1. You bowl a low full toss on leg stump, it only goes for 1. Happy days.
Yep.
Boucher wanted to get that in front of square for 4, but I think she's got 1 run for it. I love that people are telling us when their meetings are and what they've got on with work today in the live chat.
I can't work from home because of the nature of my job, but I do think if I did, I would be working around cricket quite a lot, so it's probably for the best.
Most of the
I'm in the office because I know full well what I'm like.
This is my home, Mum.
Yeah. Yeah, there'd be a screen on most times in the background for sure.
No, shout out to Liz, my Wemden scorer, who's one of the anchors. She loves getting distracted by work to be doing a bit of anchoring, keeping the spam out of the live chat, so you guys can enjoy chatting about whatever you want to chat about.
Within reason.
Well, if
That's
it's
what
not
she's
within
there
reason,
for.
it gets kicked out, yeah. Yeah, it's a nice point from the open image. One of these kids in the crowd today might be playing here in 10, 15, 20 years' time. It's quite a cool thought, actually. For the hundreds here, that 1 or 2 or 3, maybe more, might be in this team in a few years' time.
Yep.
Inspiring the next generation, very important.
Yeah.
That's a big shot. Maya Boucher's gone for it. Got the pitching wedge out, just dunked it over wide mid-on for 4 runs. Not plugged too badly, kicked on enough to get 4. It's not really any morning dew, but you do find the outfield gets quicker as the day goes on here.
Yeah. Yeah, it just dries out a bit, doesn't it?
Nice shot, that. And I don't think Molly Robbins should be too worried about that. It's a tiny bit leg side, a tiny bit full, but not far off the mark. It's not swinging away as much as it was, hence there's no slip now. Just a short third. That's full and driven inside half of the bat. I think Boucher wanted. If she middles that, I think that could be 4 straight down the ground. That's what she's just rehearsed. Yeah, over 7,000 watching on the stream and however many hundred here in the ground as well. Maybe 1,000 in the ground. I don't know the school kids. We've not had an attendance figure yet. If you do press the thumbs up and subscribe to Somerset YouTube channel and like the stream. And do feel free to share with your friends and family. You want to get as many people watching cricket, particularly the new professional era of women's cricket, get as many people into it. There's tickets still available for the international, we should say. Get on down. Not many left, but if you can get down for that one, that's the international here this summer, so make the most of it. Heather Knight, of course. Don't forget, if I sold you a women's membership over the winter, you can claim a free ticket to the international.
You don't have to have been sold it by Harry, but yeah. Pulled for 4, nice shot from Charlie Knott. Picks up her first boundary.
Yeah, that was pretty powerful and in control there. Almost like, you can't bowl there to me, bang.
Yeah, it's a nice height, wasn't it, to go for. And not too much cover. Once you pierce that infield, you're going to go for 4.
Was that deliberate use of the word "not" when commentating on Knott's shot?
Now on the pads, umpire Peveril says not this time. She was coming forwards there. How far out of a crease was she? I wonder whether it might have just been going down. Let's have a look. See if we agree with my mate Ben. Batting on leg stump. Worth bearing in mind. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. By the time she goes to play the shot, she's not really batting on leg. She comes across.
I can see why that's been given not out.
Yeah,
to be honest.
I reckon if you DRS that, it's clipping leg stump, but then it would go to the umpires.
Yeah, I think that's a fair enough call, to be honest.
Whatever happens, you stick up for Ben Pev, wouldn't you?
I've spoken. No, I wouldn't. No, very happy to lay it on thick against Ben, but I've spoken to Ben a fair bit because I play a bit of cricket with him, and he says when we're sort of umpiring those village games, he says do not give LBW unless you are 100% sure. If there's any doubt in your mind, it suggests it probably wasn't out. Don't think, oh yeah, it was probably going to do that. You know, he says he's a sort of big believer, I think, in you know straight away.
Yeah. Well, that's well bowled. Really nicely bowled.
Actually played as well, really. Quite full and just able to get a bat down on it. With angling the bat into the leg side. Let's have a look, see what she did here.
This one here was probably.
Is this the LBW again? No, this is just what's just happened. Let's have a look. Yeah, nicely on the full. Oh, on the volley. Yeah. 1 run added. 40 for 1 then. And we're nearly at the end of that 10-over opening spell. These two bowling unchanged. Anderson in. And Boucher not quite following that one perfectly. No run. And if they'll make the change at the 10th over, Quite often you see that, don't you? 5 up front.
Yeah, little Charlie Dean first over. The
Yeah,
new
wouldn't
power
be a
player,
bad
wouldn't be
shout.
surprised.
Might have a look at Skelton. Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Else
My
is in
guess
there?
is they'll go. Well, then they could go Wellington's leg spin to the 2 right-handers.
Yep.
Usually a little bit later. Always has an impact, as manager Wellington.
Down the ground will be 4.
He wasn't far away from a dive there. Yard away from mid-on. He did it hard and clean. Powerful strike
Have
out.
a look at that again. Full delivery and straight down the ground.
If you were to ask me about a Maya Boucher shot, that would be the
Yeah.
one I described.
Yeah.
That's the one I think of straight away when I hear her
That
name.
front V, yeah, she's very strong there.
And often in the air. She almost plays it better in the air than along the ground. Just that punch.
Yeah.
You know, maybe a great attribute in white ball cricket, maybe a problem, say, in the test match, the red ball in Australia, England struggling. The white ball not moving too much, a bit lighter. Let's go the distance. Right, Molly Robbins is having a chat with Sophie Laff. Are we going to see a different field here? Don't think so. A lot of chat and no change yet. Sophie Laff, of course, had that brilliant 100, the first 100 in a professional Somerset women's shirt in Tier 1. That 100 up at Edgbaston, crucial it was. Short third's just gone a tiny bit squarer. That was all that chat was about. Nice late back foot punch, but no run. Oh, interesting throw.
Fierce throw back in.
Big apology. Fran Wilson nearly always at point.
Well, Jones did well. Intercept it.
Because that was probably an overthrow because Heather Knight wasn't going to get around to back that up.
No.
Monday Wellington is warming up. She's at mid-on.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that'll be a good call.
Molly Robbins is bowling the first one in power play 2, but full on leg stump. Can it be 2? They're thinking about it. Do they take on the arm? Oh, she does. Slightly risky. Yeah, no, good running. Good running.
Looks like another school's arriving through the car park.
Surely school start at 9. How can they be this late? It's 10 past
They
11.
might have had a lesson. Maybe
You're
there
allowed
was
4
traffic.
lessons off, but you have to have the first lesson.
Yeah, you have to have the first one.
You have to have 1 lesson in a day.
Maybe they've come up from Cornwall. Who knows?
I
I'd say take the pressure off the school. They're here.
Better late than never.
That's very true.
Oh,
Down
that
the
is
leg
leg
side.
side. It did swing, but too late. Not enough. Good stop, Katie Jones, because that could have been 5 wide. She didn't stop that.
Seeing as she's standing up as well, just put a bit of pressure on.
It makes me laugh. When we were kids, we would never wear high-vis jackets on a school trip, whereas that's become sort of a new in thing on school trip. Modern health and safety.
Safety, yeah.
Health and safety. But it's like, it's so bright today that the yellow jacket doesn't really help when it's this sunny.
Well, also, and you'll know this because you teach, schools these days have got these great big fences around them. They're like
Scary.
bit like,
I've got
I
some
want to say
stories for
prisons,
this.
but I guess it's
Well,
to
no,
keep
we
stuff
were-
out as well as in,
Wow.
isn't it? It's like a...
Look up
whereas-
Sanford Peveril Primary School. When
Oh,
I was
yeah?
at school, the big spiky fence was built, and there were 3 local paper headlines. Welcome to Alcatraz, welcome to Sanford State Prison, and something else. And the locals were horrified about the
Yeah.
spiky fence built round, and they pulled it up because it
The
wasn't...
locals pulled up the fence around the primary
I
school.
can't... well, now it's back in place again,
Yeah,
because now it's more acceptable. But it was such a horrifying thing, because primary schools in villages used to be welcoming and friendly.
Well, that's
now,
what I remember going to school in a very rural village in Somerset. It was like it was just a low stone wall. That was all that was around it.
And their worry was anyone can get in and anyone can get out.
Yeah.
Like we used to often have the year 3 teacher running after a kid who's trying to run out of school. It was a regular occurrence. But now with the spiky fence, it's scary. Everyone's
you're
got to
not
go
doing
through
that.
reception.
Yeah.
I used to go back in over the old school playing field over the back. Shot, lovely shot for 4. Save him, don't need to run there. Maya Boucher likes to get 3/4 of the way down, but that is a beautiful late cut between the 2 fielders back to the point. Yeah, and through the rectory in Sanford Peveril, you could get over the old wall onto the back playing pitch. But nowadays, yeah, everyone's got a big scary fence. But sad.
We're not on the telly. Hallie!
We're on the telly. I can hear for the effects, Mike. We're going to be on the telly. We're going to be on the telly.
Yeah.
Well, we're just showing replay
Hopefully
that
it
forward,
does.
but
Please,
we
please.
will get plenty of the school kids watching today on the telly across the day.
Yeah. Which is great.
Maybe their parents at home have got the on the second screen. Lovely shot again. This could be 4. Can deep square leg get round? Running really hard. Great bit of field in that.
Yeah, brilliant
Awesome work to save 2. When you're bowling your heart out at one end, bowled 5 overs on the shot, you don't really want to be sprinting around to stop 2 or 3 deliveries.
I think that might be Robin's spell done.
Yeah, that was the body language from Sophie Luff there was a tap on the back. Thanks. Great effort.
Squeezed an extra over out, I think, there, which is good.
She did bowl really well the first 3 overs. The last couple, a little bit more down the leg side.
Yeah, lots of high fives. So I suspect we might see a bit of Amanda Jade Wellington. Oh, we're going to see.
Yeah, is Wellington
straight away? Yeah, we're going to see it now. So I wonder who'll come on at this end, then the MTP end. So a bit of Wello. Amanda Jade Wellington, the overseas. Well, she's turned out to be a cracking signing. She was for Western Storm and she has been already for Somerset. A really good signing. More schools arriving now, filtering their way into the Ondaatje Pavilion stand.
Yeah, she's almost the Liam Dawson of the women's game, I was thinking. One of the best players who doesn't now play international cricket.
Yeah, that's fair.
With ball and bat, and not bad in the field either.
Well, she can't be all that far away from Australia's selectors' minds.
No, I think it's more...
This is how you get her in the team, isn't it? I guess that's it.
Yeah.
In she comes then. With a leg spin, a big looping delivery to start, and they'll think of running as a throw at the other end might have been interesting, but it was further from the fielder.
There shouldn't be one there. Amanda Jade Wellington is not happy there.
No.
She's tried to be polite about it, but you're bowling leg spin, you're settling in, you can't be having a bunt straight to mid-on. No. If you're in the ring, you've got to be stopping one there.
Yeah, they ran hard, to be fair. Charlie Knott ran really hard towards the danger end, so...
Yeah, she was in. The throw potentially should have gone the other end.
Yeah. Because Boucher was much slower off the mark there.
I guess she was worried about a bowler stop or backing up at knife.
Well, it didn't look instantly like the shot that should bring a run as Boucher is defending this one, coming forwards. This is ominous for Somerset. Boucher there on 34 not out from 30 balls. Don't want to leave her in too long. She's a talented player. Score a lot of runs in this game and a nice day like this. Clipping this one to mid-wicket. It's a bit of a dive over it. No, feeling that hubbub's getting louder, isn't it? The children enjoying themselves. Wello in again. Leaving it late, coming on the back foot there, Boucher.
Seems slightly risky going back to that, but she plays it well off the back foot, does my Boucher. Trust the pitch here. Wellington just sending square. Well, we're going to see a mid-wicket and a deep square leg now. Just that get out the over thinking. I think Boucher might try and pull or sweeper. It's a backward square leg, interestingly, though.
Big swing and a miss. Bit of turn, I think.
I see now why. Actually, I would have gone forward square leg, but she's fired in the quicker one, knowing that a bit more pace on the ball. I might have gone straight through Heather Nightmine if there's any edge there. Big spring from Maya Boucher.
See whether there was any turn or whether it was just a little bit wider and quicker and caused the issues. This one again very straight and Bales whipped off quickly. Well, Katie Jones thinks she got her there. Well, she's upset that the umpire has said no. Hands on head. Let's have a look.
Umpire is Rose Duffy. And yeah, foot's still in.
I think we've got to allow it. There was a little movement of the back foot, but
she's dragged it nicely rather than lifting it.
Yeah, I think.
What we should applaud there, Amanda Jade Wellington, we'll get our team next door if possible at some point when we get a gap, just to show the variation in pace. She's very clever, very canny leg spinner. The quicker, well, the normal deliveries to start with, then the quicker one outside off stump, then the floated, nice flighting guy or that leg spinner, which often gets the wicket. I really enjoy watching her bowl, as do the fellow international off spinner, still current England international, Charlie Dean, who's going to bowl from the MTP end.
Ed Seaborn, lovely Ed, often found on commentaries.
Yeah, he's here on Sunday.
He's at home watching today. Oh, he's here on Sunday?
Yeah, I'll catch up with him. He's on Com Sunday.
Oh, he was here. Sorry, I think he is here on Sunday. Coming Sunday.
Good fielding. Great stop, that.
Yeah.
Nice ball.
Love Ed. He said the fence around your schools needed to keep you in.
Yes.
Rather than anything else. That's what they were worried about.
Charlie Dean then quick onto leg stump with that first ball. More darty, quicker bowler than Amanda Jade Wellington generally.
She's got great wrist action, I think.
Yeah. And fields well off her own bowling helps as well.
Yeah, she's top cricketer, Charlie
Good
Dean.
athlete.
Can completely see why she was named. A bit of an outside chance, but named as one of the options for replacement as captain at the England level. Obviously, Nat Sivabrunt was the
I did have that
lead
conversation
candidate.
with Sophie Luff. I said, could you have 2 skippers in the same house? That would be pretty cool. Dynamic. No, great golfer as well. Serious, just a talented sportswoman.
Yeah, absolutely. Love watching her bowl.
That's a little bit leg-sidey, but actually got herself in a bit of trouble there, Charlie Knott.
Causing some issues here, the England spinner.
So no slip in place. Off spin going in to the right-hander. Don't expect Not Boucher to paddle sweep particularly, but there are gaps behind square.
Lovely ball, lovely little dab.
She gets it behind square in a slightly unorthodox fashion. Should only be 2. Yeah, good bit of running, good bit of fielding.
Big cheers for that bit of fielding there out by those kids.
Yeah, block 4 and 5 of the Somerset stands fill up.
I sort of hope out there's someone, teachers or whoever, who are sort of explaining what they're watching. Do you know what I mean?
I hope they know already.
Well, there'll be people.
Is that not the last 5 lessons before they come? Lovely
Full.
shot. Got on the full toss. Only going to be 1-1 to Wellington.
But that would be good. It's just to say, look, this is what's going on.
I'm hoping they've all got scorebooks on their knees.
Yeah. Well, some of them might do, but there'll be some who will never even really heard much about cricket, I should think, today. So I'm hoping there's a bit of interpretation going on, because we want to share this lovely game with as many people as possible, bring as many people into it as we can.
Thanks to WPA Health Insurance, our principal partners, Mark Southern and his team do a great job, and they've allowed me and Charlie to spend days here talking about cricket, watching on, which you hopefully enjoy, and we hope we add a bit of colour to the pictures you can all watch. Yeah, Charlie Dean against the county, of course, that people thought she might stay and play for. Somerset very grateful to have her.
No run there. Not just struggling a little bit against the leg spin of Amanda Jade Wellington so far.
I'm going to put it out there, Charlie. I think these 2's 10 overs, or this next 12 overs of play, however long these 2 bowl for, is going to be the crucial
could well be
part of this game.
Well, I'm going to say international level. I know that Wellington...
Well, she has played international.
Yeah, has played, yeah. She's not the current spinner for Australia. But these are international level spinners.
She'd walk into any other team outside of Australia.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm sure she'd be in that England side.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, you've got Charlie Dean and Amanda Jade Wellington, who are tightening the screw and wicket-taking options as well.
And I just think if these 2 batters get through this spell, Hampshire are cruising to a good total. Yeah. However many runs they score, it doesn't really matter, really. They're going to pick up runs. Yeah. But if the wicket falls...
Thinking about coming down, just pushing it into the leg side, but no option there. Good fielding.
We are going to see deep backward square leg again.
Yeah.
It's almost that get out the over, last 2 balls. If they want to sweep or pull, they're only going to get 1 or 2 for it.
Yeah. Oh, left it alone.
That was the googly, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Let's watch that turn back into the right-hander.
Yeah.
Well
quite watched. Though, not who was obviously quite confident that she knew what it was doing.
Yeah, that quite nicely from there.
Well, you made the point about variations, and as well as sort of pace, but also the variations. That one again turns away. So good work from Amanda Jade Wellington. Just a single there, really good stuff in her second over.
Yeah, good
appreciated.
On the point boundary as well.
Yeah,
could have been 2, but I love watching a leg spinner in action. To see the googly, we're right behind the bowler's arm here, in a nice position up above the Just Gothic Pavilion. Thanks to Silvertech, who are our match sponsors for this one.
a few people out on the balconies at the top there of the flats. Nice day for it. Lovely day for it. In comes Charlie Dean. Full, and coming forwards here was Charlie Knott. Look at that, Charlie Dean bowling to Charlie Knott, commentated on by Charlie Taylor.
Oh, I was waiting for that.
Triple Charlie.
Triple Charlie. Right,
triple Charlie situation.
I'll stop you then, I'll kick you off.
Yeah, go on then, Harry. It is your over, so I'll let you have it.
Little bit straighter. Just tickled.
Just the one ball where it was 3 Charlies together.
You can swap ends if you like. I'm not pressured.
No, good.
To be honest, I'd almost rather commentate on the leg spin. I do never. Right, 59 for 1. Though.
If we swap, which is going to confuse me, I'm going to end up not commentating on balls I should be, and vice versa.
Oh, there is
a
a single.
quick single.
Past mid-wicket. Mid-wicket couldn't quite get a hand, Sophie Luff. She's apologising to Charlie Dean. They're having a quick conflab. Wellington backs up. They might be talking about that for a little while. You should have stopped that one.
I think you have to draw a line under it. If
Yeah.
if you live together, you've got to say no. We're not talking about what went on in the games at home. Full on middle stump.
That's another good bit of fielding. Sophie Luff charge in on that one. They're looking to get after Dean a bit here, these two. Maybe they think it's easier to get runs off Dean than Wellington.
Well, I think it's a risky tactic, but it's what Somerset forced them into because you've got these two great spinners coming at you from both ends.
Coming down again, just a sort of inside half of the bat chip into the leg side.
Boucher will know Charlie Dean really well. England days together, but also having spent a lot of time in the similar setups on the south coast, so I'm sure we'll be very aware of it. Oops. A bit of getting in the way of each other, but I think it's all okay.
Shout out to Colleton Grammar School. They're up here today, down from Colleton near Seaton.
I told you there'd be some Devon schools in.
There you go.
It'd be good to give some shout-outs, actually. If we've got a list of schools, I don't know if our team are listening, whether we've got a list.
Some of the Somerset Cricket Foundation will be listening in the office. I'm sure they will
I think
like us to give a mention.
Our producer, Will, is on it. Let's see if he can send us a list. Should be nice. And if you've got kids here today and you're watching at home or whilst you're supposed to be working, then do let us know.
There's Mr. Pritchard from Colleton Grammar, just behind Chloe Skelton.
So how do you know? Is that that's the school you worked at?
I've done bits. Yeah. I haven't actually been there very much recently, but he's not with any.
Is that because they've stopped asking?
He's been a bit busy, Charlie.
Uh-huh.
I think I'm meant to be back there Thursday, actually. He keeps asking me to help out, do a bit of cover teaching. I keep having too much cricket on.
It's a good problem to have. Inside edge of the bat, another quickly scampered single, direct hit, but well in. Good throw. No need for Ben Paverell to get too worried about that one. But they will risk the run out if they're going to keep scampering these quick ones. Let's have a look at that again. So you're watching at the bowler's end here.
Yeah.
Good throw, but yeah, well in.
I say it's good for fielding. It's a good throw, attacking the ball, but then there shouldn't be a one there in the first place. So
You could probably bring
can she squeeze a bit more?
Bring in some fielders a bit tighter, yeah. Walk in a bit more for each ball. I've decided against the single, that one.
Well, Wellington sacrificed the odd 4 if they stop the single and rotation. You know, make them risk going over the top in the air.
Yeah.
Squeeze the one.
Halfway through this 16th over. On the proper turn that Wellington's finding.
Surprised how much it's turning.
Yeah, well, the ball is hard as well, I guess. Hard-ish. The finding a bit in there. Because they have a ball at each end, don't they, in this format? So only the 8th over this one's been used for. Full. Carved out into the offside by Charlie Knott. Very settled, these two now. Not on 19, Boucher on 36. Somerset should be probably getting a little bit worried about how this partnership's shaping up. Worth 42 at the moment.
Every ball's different, isn't it?
Yeah, it just stops them getting away, being able to settle. It's good stuff from Wello, Amanda Jade Wellington.
That's an appropriate nickname use, is it?
Well, because I said it, and then I said who it was.
It's funny actually watching the umpires remember to give the different ball, because obviously most formats of cricket you just have one ball, and the umpire only touches the ball when there's a wicket. But say, when it's a new ball from each end, the umpire's got to be trained to, actually, it's in my pocket, get it out. The amount of club games, even league cricket where we have paid umpires at both ends, and after wicket, we're all ready to go. Where's the ball, umps? Oh yeah, we've had that joke before. They hide it in the pocket, everyone's waiting to go. Right, here's Charlie Dean continuing into her third over. Somerset being shouted through the effects mic by the school kids. That is leg side, should be a 1. Not a 1. Sophie Luff, great fielding. The skipper leading the way, leading by example. Buzzing around there. Always in close is the skipper. Charging in, stopping ones.
Again, a bit straight. Well, there's a bit of hesitation. Direct hit would have been interesting.
Charlie Dean's been clobbered by Charlie Knott. He's taken it well. Yeah, I think the decision was probably right to go bowlers, not keeper's end. But again, it's that Somerset shouldn't really be letting them have singles in the ring. Good running from Hampshire, don't get me wrong. Can Somerset squeeze if they're in the ring? The bowlers are taking it very well, but it's frustrating. You know, Dean and Wellington are bowling.
Well, it just releases pressure, doesn't it? The spinners are trying to build up pressure, stop the scoreboard, and if you're getting ones here and there, it just relieves that pressure.
It's really good batting from Hampshire, so there's not been many boundaries, but they're still ticking the score over. That's a lovely shot. Talking about no boundaries, can they stop this? Manager Wellington gets round well. That's a win for Somerset, that. A glorious shot, nailed it down the ground, but still only 1 run. That's a risky shot for 1 run. Very straight, long on. Wellington able to get round. Boucher doesn't look worried coming down the wicket. She seems pretty confident.
There's a shout of catcher there, but it was not a catching chance, just to be clear for the people who were hearing the people below us getting excited. It was a bump ball.
Good over that.
Yeah, just the 2 from it. Yeah. And this is it. This is the pressure. And Hampshire know that by the time these 2 finish bowling, if they do bowl 10 on the trot, both of them, there's an awful lot of overs that have been eaten up. However, Hampshire know they've got batters to come.
I wouldn't mind from a Somerset perspective if they go spin to the end of the innings now. I mean, Alex Griffiths will probably bowl at some point. But
yeah, you've got 10 overs left of Skelton, and then you could bring on, as you say, Heather Knight for
Heather Knight could bowl 8 or so. Yeah. I'm sure they will bowl Griffiths, and they might go back to Ellie Anderson, but maybe Molly Robbins. But there's so many bowling options, and spin's been hard to get away with the field back as well. Quite a big playing surface, big boundary. Oh, we're going to see more of a deep fine leg now. It's not even deep backwards square. It's like a long leg to the spinner, which is an interesting field position.
There for the sweep, obviously. There's a chase on here. All the way to the boundary, just heaves it in. Oh, it's love. They're loving it out there.
That's great fielding.
School's having a great time.
I'm really quite surprised by the long leg fielder. You don't see Wellington swept much, and if she is swept, it'd be in front of swept. You don't really see her paddled or fine swept. I don't quite understand the thinking there.
Yeah, I agree with you. There's obviously some thought.
And she doesn't bowl leg side much. That's about as leg side as she's gone. Straight to mid-wicket. The celebration from Wellington.
It's such a...
It's a bit anticlimactic, really. It was just a low full toss, and Boucher can't believe it. She stood there like...
Absolute gift from Maya Boucher, just shipping it up in the air. Do you know what? I actually assumed it was...
Well, you went straight down. That's why I took over.
Well, I saw the celebration and thought, well, fielders sometimes do that when they're being silly. I just thought...
Charlie Taylor didn't know it was a wicket, so I
thought she'd hit that straight down and it bounced back up. Let's have it.
No.
Oh, dear. No, it bounced just before. I see.
It was a sort of low dipping full toss, and she just chipped to the half volley in the end.
It's an absolute...
She could have got there on the full toss, but didn't come down and just chipped it.
It's a very, very strange, soft dismissal. Boucher should be kicking herself there because she should be setting herself up for a big innings, and she's giving it away. Giving it away. So we'll see Georgia Adams coming in now, captain. Number 1 on her back. I always think that's quite a brave thing. The Andy Umeed, isn't it, the number 1?
Yeah, it's a big call.
Yeah. So there we go, Somerset given a wicket, really. I mean...
That's charity, yeah.
There's no other way to look at that, really, is it? It wasn't a brilliant bit of bowling.
The more you watch it, the worse it looks.
Yeah. From someone of Bouchier's quality, that's the issue for me, is that someone who shouldn't be giving away a wicket like that. Well, no one should, but when you see someone of England colours doing that.
What we'd say about it is she's looked so good when she's come down the wicket.
Yeah.
To Wellington, she was a bit more circumspect, a bit more restrained. Actually, if she'd gone to belt that, she'd have probably got it for 4.
Yeah.
She's just chipped it. She's almost middled it too well.
I just couldn't believe it was a... I assumed she'd sort of hit it down.
I've never known you so quiet.
No, well, she thought, well, it's a nothing ball, it's a nothing reaction. And I saw the fielder chuck it up in the air, and I thought, well, they do sometimes do that. Griffiths it was who caught it. Won't get an easier catch than that.
Well, no, I was just mentioning a name about bowling later on, but...
About as easy as it comes, catching-wise.
She gets a few more easy catches like that. Do you not need a bowl?
All right, Somerset. We said they were creating a bit of pressure. Well, the pressure has led to a wicket. Here comes Amanda Jade Wellington again. And this takes the edge. Rolls out to a fielder who comes into around about a point position, Ellie Anderson. I'm not sure. I like Somerset's kit. Really sleek. The black is good. But I'm not sure on a day like this you want to be wearing all black.
Agreed.
It's a bit hot. Oh, it just avoids the field. The slip fielder, Heather Knight, was following it. Couldn't quite get a hand to it. Wonder how close she was. I'll come back for a couple in the end. Let's take a look at that. Just a bit wide of Knight at slip. Good ball, great over. Here we go. Let's have a look how close. Yeah, it was down. It was down, to be fair, so I don't think there was any hope of Knight clinging on to that one.
Yeah, Georgia Adams, of course, a pretty important player. She's in some nick. 110 not out, 25 not out, 13 her only failure in the last 4 innings, and 20 not out before that. Say Hampshire riding high atop the table, only lost 1 game, tied 1 other, the skipper. Important player, leading with the bat in hand. Yes. 2 days ago, getting 110 not out. Well, if she bats the remaining 32 overs, she'd have a pretty good chance of getting there again. But some say Charlie Dean continuing to try and get her out. Charlie Knott's just looking behind point. Point's come sort of square point now rather than backward point. Well bowled.
Yeah. No chance of getting that one behind point in a conventional way.
Yeah, on Wellington's YouTube videos, they were talking about how hot it is in the black kit. Not the Australian Wellington is worried too much, but
save anyone. Oh, just past the fielder.
Sophie Luff not far away. Great effort. Griffiths is there. Oh, unlucky. Diving with her left hand. Alex Griffiths not far away. Sophie Luff not far away. Somehow that's gone for 4. Good effort, says Charlie Dean, from both of them, to be fair.
Let's have a look. How close was that to Luff? Came quickly.
It would have been a screamer.
Yeah, it would have been really good. That should be stopped on the boundary, I think.
Yeah, I think Alex Griffiths probably couldn't pick it up very early, though, because of Luff had to dive for the catch.
Yeah.
Not easy to start early on that.
Yeah. That's 4 after all of that.
Flighted, well played. That could be 2. Deep point, deep cover's done really well. Ooh, brilliant fielding.
Yeah, well played.
Looked like it was going to be 2, but there was such pace attacking the ball from deep cover. Kept it to 1.
A little bit of cloud around. We are expecting some showers around Somerset today. Hit and miss is what we were told.
Never here, Charlie. Come on.
Hit and miss.
Just because you've had the weather on your breakfast show. It's not going to rain here. Look at the Quantox. There's still blue sky over there.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's going to rain now. Just saying that.
Nice tickle. Good 1 run. Good single.
There is a bit of rain in the forecast. Somewhere. It's showery. It's not going to be a major problem, but just something to be worth being aware of. Tell you what else, Harry. Just realised I've left my lunch back in the car.
Getting hot.
Yeah.
You got
that won't be good.
You got a cool bag?
It's in an insulated compartment, yeah, of my bag. So yeah, but it's not got an ice pack in there.
Poor preparation, Charlie.
I know. I'm supposed to change it into my bag to bring here, but I forgot. Never mind. We'll have lunch. And the thing is, I've been up since 4:15. Haven't eaten much.
And with no third voice
commentary I can't go and grab something.
We'll have to eat biscuits while the other was doing the over. Do you want a packet of biscuits?
That's all right.
Keep going. Well bowled, Charlie Dean.
Yeah, really well bowled.
Good finish to the over. Hung the bat there. It was a bit of a weird shot from Knott.
Lovely view, that, of the Somerset stand. So we take a look at the bowling figures. Harry's shoving in a biscuit as if to show off. No, he did offer me one, to be fair. No, I have had, one of my colleagues brought in some lovely cookies today, so I did have one of those, which was very nice. Thank you, Claire Jenkins, who's watching. Says, bunch of Charlies on the broadcast today. Charlie Knott, Charlie Dean, Charlie Taylor. Yeah.
Has she muted you and then thought of that comment, or has she heard that comment and replayed? That was a modern song we just had, but I forgot what it's called. Going back to an old conversation.
Chapel Roan, HOTTOGO. That is fired through the vacant region that she's found a nice gap in, actually, around mid-wicket. It's gone all the way to the boundary.
Yeah, got that on the full toss. Nicely timed. Didn't try and hit it too hard, just placed through that gap.
Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot from Georgia Adams. Moves to 7. It's her first boundary. Well, they won't like that. What will Wellington do? Some chance of Somerset. Wellington moves in. And unable to do much with that one. Just keeping it out there. Georgia Adams at the moment. Yeah, it's Chapel Roan. The one you recognised.
It's almost like you did a bit of music. Another job.
I like a bit of music. We're good in a pub quiz music round. It's just
I am with older songs.
dropped and run there. George Adams, good single.
I can do the naughty. I can do up to 2020. The last 5 years I've not kept up as well.
Let's have a look. Let's name some of these. Give some of these schools a.
Well, 1,095 children from 35 schools.
Wow, that's great going.
Thanks to the Cricket Foundation here for organising that.
It's going to be a single out to Deep Point.
Oh, Tivy High are here. That's my rivals from back in the day.
Your rivals.
Tivy High School are here.
Oh, there's one from my neck of the woods, East Brent Church of England Academy. I live in Burnham, so that's just up the road from me. God, some come in from Frome College. It's a long old way.
Haverley, cool, that's a trek beyond Oakhampton.
In the air, but safely swept. Run towards the boundary. I think it might just get there. No, well pulled in the end by Emma Corney. There's lots here. Oh, West Pennard are here. That's a lovely school. Done a bit of work with them.
Saltash, that's the furthest away so far. I've spotted, Charlie.
So Saltash is
that's our winners.
Just Cornwall, or is it just there?
Yeah,
just
Cornwall side of the bridge.
Just Cornwall side of the Tamar Bridge.
Yeah, I think that's our winner so far.
Yeah.
Ooh, I might want to check one. Where's West Pennard?
No, West Pennard's Glastonbury way.
Okay.
That's the one I've done a bit of work with. A lovely school. That my mum used to work there. She was French teacher.
Nice.
Madame Taylor, as she would have been known by there. Loads of schools, lots I don't recognise actually, so probably from slightly further away. And then there's lots where it just says St Michael's. You think?
Yeah, that could be anywhere.
Where is that? St Michael's first school, St John's Church of England Primary School. Yeah, quite a few from Taunton, but lots from further afield as well.
Ah, this is the one I was going to say. This song is when I was thinking of modern songs. What's it called?
Chapel Roan, HOTTOGO.
Yeah, what's this? Yeah,
that's probably what the kids are listening to, is a bit of Chapel Roan.
Yeah. Right, it's Charlie Dean continuing. Last wicket fell at 69 for 2, now 85 for 2. Lovely shot down the ground. You're not catching that. Charlie Dean is a great athlete. She's one of the best off her own bowling. And because she bowls off spin, she follows through, knowing it's onto Midland leg. She's good at diving to her right. Very good, but even her with a star jump kind of dive. Can't get to that. Two England teammates here. Having a bit of a ding-dong earlier. Boucher now gone. It's not on Adams trying to take on Charlie Dean. Wellington can't even stop that long on. Positive. Can they push 2 hit? Think about it. Go Corns is a shout. Oh, that's cheeky running. If that was a bit of a
throw wasn't throw wasn't fantastic.
Attacked the ball well.
There was a bit of hesitation, wasn't there? Your eyes start to light up as a fielding side, thinking, oh, hang on a minute. Get that throw in. It wasn't quite good enough. Yeah, as you can see there from that replay. Well in.
Yeah, it would have been tight with the bullet arm. That is down the leg side. That's poor by Charlie Dean standards. She's annoyed with herself there.
It's a poor ball. It got what it deserved as well.
Yeah,
actually. It's well played, but yeah, off a poor ball. As you said, poor ball for Charlie Dean, who has got high standards, is a very good player.
She looked straight at Heather Knight and Sophie Love straight after. Knowing that.
Yeah, sorry, Skip.
Half spin down the leg side.
Sorry, Skip.
A bit harsh, saying they should change the ball to this end. That's one bad ball. I can't remember particularly bad, but there's been some good shots paid off her. They're running down the wicket and smashing straight for four. Isn't necessarily a bad ball. That's a little tempter. I think if the previous ball hadn't been swept for four, Not might be more inclined to have a go at that one. But having got the four, she's happy to leave it outside off stump. See if it turns. That one actually went straight on. Could there be a little deliberate edge with no one at slip, no cordon? The thing is, when you've got that sweep for four, it's almost like you don't need to do anything special the last couple of balls of the over. They've already taken 4-2-4 the first three balls.
Yeah. Yeah, loads of pressure off, isn't it? Which is not what you want as a bowling side, especially as the bowler.
Good fielding by Captain Luff in the dust.
Body on the line as usual from Sophie Luff. Great to watch. Always love watching Sophie in the field.
I meant to ask her why did she choose, is it 63 on her shirt? I can't remember. She did tell me once. I can't remember why she chose that particular number. It's a busy day for Jess Hazel on 12th as duty. Not because she's doing a lot of running bottles of water out or running new gloves or anything like that. Just she is the one that can be signing autographs all the time. Chloe Skelton is on her knees on the covers trying to not spike through the tarpaulin sheets. And poor Jess Hazel, well, she's probably loving it. She, in her first year as a professional sportswoman, is signing autograph after autograph after autograph.
First and last numbers of her date of birth. Sophie Love, 6th December 1993, so you got the 6 and the 3. Do you reckon that's it?
Oh, good
First
thinking.
and last numbers of her date of birth?
All this time we spent with her in this exact box and we've never thought to ask her.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Always worth checking the dates of birth because that's where a lot of the numbers come from, isn't it?
What, other than Route 66 or Archie Vaughan 66?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
That's quite clever.
So why is it Vaughan 66? Is that just based on he likes watching Joe Root?
He's from Sheffield and he likes Joe Root.
He likes Joe Root. Fair enough. Fair
Can't
enough.
knock it.
You're allowed that. But there's no pun from Vaughan, is there? that I can think of. Vaughan 66 doesn't make sense. In comes Wellington again. So it's punched into the offside.
Very well weighted by not that. Not getting too excited and going too early. It's been a pretty quick over, 8. That 21 overs must be your company, Charlie, but that 21 overs has absolutely flown by.
Yeah, well, that's it, isn't it? Time flies when you're having fun, Harry. For me, it's felt really dragged on, actually.
Or another one that probably shouldn't be a one.
Yeah, poor throw as well. Knight's there to gather.
Yeah, good back
No,
up.
only
by the
joking.
skip.
It
Well,
has flown by.
skip.
Nearly halfway through already, this first innings.
Cut-off is 140. Well, at this rate, could be done before even 130, I reckon, but you never know.
Well,
what
we've
might
had a
happen.
lot of spin, and they could go back
We'll
to
still have
pace.
more spin, you know.
Yeah,
Fine,
I mean, there's
Sophie
lots. Yeah.
I mean, Alex Griffiths doesn't particularly charge in miles either. She's more of a sort of 8-step kind of run-up.
Yeah. And if spin's working, isn't it? Stick with it. They've got the players to do it. In comes Wellington. And Adam's just happy for that big old gap there. Could run two. Thinking about
Get
it.
there first.
Four players coming in on it.
Heather Knight went from slip. There's a square leg and mid-wicket and mid-on, and Heather Knight, fair play from slip, thought she'd go as well.
Well, she nearly got there first.
You could not have placed that any better
No,
between the
it's-
four of them. I mean, maybe could have been two, you know.
Maybe could have
I
been
really
two.
enjoyed that.
Yeah.
I want someone to clip that up. All four of them descending on the ball.
There is a massive gap where the square leg umpire is. As this is just, not really well played, just edged over towards Slip, who gets down quickly, Heather Knight.
Quite aptly being school's day. It's almost like, you know, school's football when the primary school kids, everyone just crowds around the ball.
Yeah,
Everyone
this
charges
is
to the ball.
just charged at the ball.
There's no formation, no
No.
setup. All four of
To
them
be
just
fair, that's
legging the
how
ball.
I still would play football. Into the offside. End of another over. 98 for 2 the score.
One been handed in. Back case. If you'd like it back, it's on reception and the markers just got it. Change of bowling.
Bit of a break. We're going to see a change. See Chloe Skelton come on. So sticking with spin, but they've decided enough of Dean at the moment.
So Skelton with the sunglasses on. Charlie Dean coming down to long on. And Jay Wellington is allowed to not run all the way from bowling to long on. Good start from Chloe Skelton. So Wellington now at point. Normally when you bowl, you don't have to go from bowling to long on, in fairness. He was doing a bit of a shift the last few overs. A bit wider punch for one. So we've got deep square leg, if you can't see. We've also got deep mid wicket, deep long on.
It's a good flowing, quite whippy action from Skelton. I like watching it. Gets through it quickly. A few steps in. Front arm comes around quickly, as that is...
Oh, Sophie Laff, that's superb fielding. Really good. It's hurt her. It's quite hard. She's not dived on the soft green strip. She's dived on the really hard net wicket.
She often puts herself in that position. She knows that the area she's diving on is quite often bare of any grass.
Brilliant batting. Yeah, I did a fielding masterclass for Sophie Laff for some young girls in the winter in the indoor school. And some of the things she talked about was really fascinating for me, as well as the young girls listening. You know, about releasing the ball as quickly as possible. She's very good at that. And Mum Selena and Brother Jack, I'm sure, will be watching. Love cricket, do the Love family. Nice. Bit of fielding from Molly Robbins. Yeah, the throw all the way to the keeper's end just to be sent straight back towards mid-off, straight to the ball. Good habits, they say. Inside half of the bat again, but this time is a sensible, safe one. Not a lot Robbins can do about that.
100 is up, 101 for 2, 102 now for 2. After 23 overs. Not a bad start from Skelton. Knott has moved up to 39, playing really well. Matched Bouchier already, taking a few more deliveries to get there, but it's not how long you take to get there, it's how many you sort of make in the end.
Indeed.
How you can contribute to your team score.
So Wellington continuing. Laura Jackson wandering around with a banana and a few energy gels down below us. Not in the 11 today.
Had a bit of a panic on Saturday night trying to pick up some energy gels. Swept hard. Well swept as well, but not going to be 4. Picks up on the boundary, just the 1 in the end.
Was that for cycling?
No, it was for... my fiancée did the Bristol Half Marathon on Sunday, and she realised on Saturday evening about 7:30, oh, I could do with some energy gels. All right, okay. Where's going to sell them? Local supermarket, no luck. So I got on my bike, went to the next closest supermarket.
Nice.
And found some there. So I managed to get some.
Very good.
It was a hot day on Sunday to go running. I'm sure there'll be some people who know others or did take part on it on Sunday. Nice route. Lovely city, Bristol. Oh, it's a long and loopy ball just outside the off stump, and Georgia Adams has come to meet it and missed it. Only the 1 wide bowled so far in this innings. It's been good from Somerset. This is defended. Easy enough for seamers at the top of the order to get a bit wayward, give away a few runs, but they were very tight. In fact, that 1 wide, I think, was Molly Robbins, wasn't it? Down the leg side.
Yeah.
That's it so far. Wow, Jones was quick there onto it. Hit the pads of Adams, but Adams got back in pretty quick. In comes Wellington again. down the pitch a bit here, Adams, but she hasn't got hold of that really. Played it straight to the fielder. So another very good over. Getting through it quickly, Wellington. He's bowled 7 now. 1 for 21. That's good, just 3 and over. Great to have 1,000 school children in watching the cricket. Being able to support Somerset as well. It's quite a clear thing they're supporting then, isn't it? Whereas with Western Storm, it's a bit harder to sort of say, yes, they're your local team, but they represent, you know, that was the big difference, wasn't it? It feels very defined, very clear now.
I just had a message
with the counties. Go on.
from Jack Luff with the answer we want. 63 was Soph's England under-19s academy shirt number, which she loved. It was also the same as Joss Butler's. She loved it.
That's true.
And has stuck with it ever since. And it was also the year that Dad was born, so multiple reasons.
Oh, lots of reasons. Plus,
Thanks,
of course, the first and last number of her date of birth.
Well, I didn't mention that, Charlie.
No, it's clearly not
Actually
right.
making stuff up.
It was a good guess.
I did know that Soph loved Joss Butler and grew up similar age, coming through the age groups.
Yeah.
So pretty cool.
Perfectly good number to have, 63.
We should have known that, really. That's poor from us. The amount of times we've commentated with Sophie and never known a story behind a number. We would both sincerely apologise.
Thing is, she's not wearing a number when she's up here.
She probably is on a cap, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Actually, I bet she occasionally wears a jumper with it on.
She left her skeletons in.
Oh, a little paddle sweep. Could be 2. Risky shot on the stumps. Should be 2. Yeah, good running.
She brought her branded Somerset water bottle up here on the game she's commentating in. It's the Essex game, one of the Essex days. First day, I think. And who was it? Someone else was in here and picked it up and looked at it and had her initials on it. And said, Stephen Lamb's got his own water bottle.
Good shot. Just one run to long off. Robin says fielding.
No,
Stephen Lamb.
I love Stephen Lamb, but I don't think he's on the club's initialised water bottles list.
You didn't see the TikTok? Were you here when it was raining a couple of years ago? TikTok Todd did a lovely little bit of social media on the commentary team playing corridor cricket.
Oh, yeah. No, I was playing.
Yeah. We were about a metre away from the bat, weren't we? And he was running down the wicket and whacking it.
Stephen Lamb's got a fierce cover drive.
He doesn't understand soft hands and indoor cricket in a 2 metres corridor.
If he plays cricket, he plays cricket, Stephen Lamb.
Oh, it's an absolutely wonderful moment.
One of our commentators here on the team. Another good bit of fielding.
Stephen Lamb, SL.
SL.
Great work, SL.
Lammy.
No, always brilliant to have players come up on commentary. Talking of that, I might manage. That's just done the leg side. That is a wide, harsh, but leg side wides in one-day cricket. You can't argue. Hoping might get one of Amelie Mundy or Neve Holland, who are both injured at the moment, doing a bit of rehab, but they're in the squad. Hopefully one of them might come up. That'd be good. At some point today, give us a bit of inside knowledge, a bit of variety, word from the camp. Get over that from Close Skelton.
There's Sophie. There's a few drinks coming on. Bit of drinks break, halfway point. Yeah.
107 for 2. I would say Somerset will be pretty happy with that. I know they've only taken 2 wickets, but 107. They've not got away from Somerset yet.
No, it's nicely poised for both teams actually. The way it's quite finely poised. How about that? Tickets only a £5 on the 13th of June. Lancashire game with Forever Swift. After that, Taylor Swift Tribute Act. Sounds like a good day out to me.
You'll be here.
13th of June, yeah. I might well be, actually. Check my diary.
Your diary's not as bad as mine.
I think June 13th, I might well be here, actually. Bit far ahead, that's a month away yet. Bit far ahead for me to know what's going on. You're tucking into your second pack of biscuits now?
Well, we've got 50 overs till lunch. 25 more overs. It's a late lunch, isn't it?
It is a bit of a late lunch.
Yeah, it's going to be lunch isn't going to be till nearly 2 o'clock. And depending on the queue in the stragglers, what they got left. So
you got yourself a couple of packs of biscuits. Were there any left for anyone else?
There was about 25 packs left, Charlie. Don't panic.
I've got a picture of you eating some cake from a game at the weekend. Bit of a game we play among the commentators is getting pictures of Harry with food. He always finds his way there. Our producer just said, no, that's not a difficult game. No, it isn't a difficult game. He makes it easy for us.
Talking of difficult games, the kids in the car park having a lovely time throwing balls and speedos and balls through holes and target practice. And
Look at that. Look at them. They're having a great
that's
time.
Millfield with their kit there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Giving us a wave. Oh, look at that one-day cup shirt in the background. Is that on the teachers? I like that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. With the beard. I don't think it's one of the kids.
You never know, Charlie.
They are having a good time there. Nice day off. Out at Taunton. Lovely. Comfort break for Everett. So I'm afraid you're left with me as some of the Somerset players make their way back on from their own comfort breaks as well. So 107 for 2, 25 overs to go. Have a quick look at the bowling figures. Wellington's got 3 left to bowl. Charlie Dean's still got half her overs left, 5 of them to go. And Skelton only bowled the 2 so far, plus the seamers up top. Robbins has got 4 left, Anderson with 5. So could get through the next 25 overs just using those 5 bowlers. I suspect we will see a bit of Heather Knight bowling and perhaps Alex Griffiths as well. As far as Hampshire are concerned, well, they've been going along really nicely. Still with Rhianna Southby to come, wicket-keeper. Abby Norgrove and Nancy Harmon as well in that middle order. So Hampshire will be pretty pleased as the school kids see themselves on the screen. Look at all that energy they bring. That's the sort of energy we need on a Tuesday, late morning. All right, the players just gathering themselves, getting ready for play to resume. Bit of a change. Well, we are going to see instantly a change. It's going to be Alex Griffiths who takes the ball after the break. So a bit of steam, having had quite a few overs of spin. Probably got 14 overs of spin we've had. So just changing things up a bit. It'll be Charlie not on strike. Tapping the ground, having a look. Waiting to see what the difference is as Harry Everett returns. Didn't miss a single thing, Harry.
Just a quick jog down the stairs. 50 overs, my bladder can't quite handle. This is straight back to Griffiths, who gets a hand to it. Well done. And some news that we can bring you now as well from the men's side at Somerset here is that Tom Banton has been named in England's white ball squads for upcoming matches against West Indies. Great news for Tom Banton, who obviously had that mammoth score again that first game of the season, but let's not forget his white ball talents as well. And England have picked him again, a recall to the England side as this is punched down towards the bowler again, Alex Griffiths, again getting a hand to it. You mean all that drinks break and you didn't announce the big Tom Banton news?
Well, I couldn't because it was only just announced as you got back.
11:59, you were waiting till... Yeah. Every clock. Yes, he played in the Champions Trophy warm-up games, don't forget.
Yes, he did.
Did it right, actually. And then wasn't picked.
He did, and then wasn't picked in the Champions Trophy.
But Jamie Smith at 3 was a bit of an odd one.
Yeah, I did think that was weird. But anyway, he's back in the squad, Tom Banton, which is great news for him, someone who's worked and he continues to work extremely hard and feels right in an England shirt, if you ask me.
And also this is T20s as well as ODIs, don't forget.
Yeah, which will be well up his street.
It'd be interesting, though. You'd like to think he'd bat top 3, but you never know with England.
Yeah. Will, of course, impact Somerset's squad.
Yeah, not great for Somerset in the blast, selfishly.
Side, but
James Root and Tom Banton been called up for international.
Hey, look, that's why you have a club like this, isn't it? You want your team to supply England with great players.
But
make you proud.
Tom Cadmore coming back from the IPL. Then they announced they're going to restart the IPL on the 17th. And
yeah.
I mean, Somerset might have all 3 keepers elsewhere, and suddenly Thomas Roo's going to have to put his exams on hold. And sorry, Somerset need you. Do your exam. Well, no. Tricky decision to be made.
Griffiths in over the wicket. This is fired out through point. Fielder chasing it on the boundary. We'll get there. It's Charlie Dean. Throw comes in, and they've picked up a couple. Good running from Hampshire. Scoreboard is down. Had a few problems with that scoreboard so far this season.
Yeah, we can't blame Polly today because Polly's at home listening to us.
Can't blame Polly. Normally would, of course. In comes Griffiths, her first over of the day, coming to an end as that is fired down the ground. And did she get a finger on that? Yes! Well, that is unfortunate for Hampshire. And it's Georgia Adams who has to go. Griffiths got a finger on it, and Ben Peveril took a look at it and decided that Adams was backing up and has to go. And Adams isn't that happy, I don't think, keeps looking behind her. But Peveril's given her the finger, and off she walks. So another.
She's well out. Yeah, watch the replay.
Wicket. So the question is, did it definitely hit her hand on the way through? It did, right?
Fingertips and stumps, bat
Let's
in the
have
air.
another look, because it doesn't happen all the time, but when it happens, oh yeah.
I got out like this last Wednesday, Charlie.
Did you
Backing
really?
up at the non-strikers end. Yeah, playing at blunders.
It's hard, isn't it? Because you feel like you should be backing up.
I was told off for backing up in a touring game. They said,
Let's have a look.
Midweek friendlies, you shouldn't be backing up. I said, well, you meant to in most cricket.
Here we go. We'll just about see her bat on the left-hand side of your screen. Yeah, just couldn't get it down in time. I think it's the right call.
We should also applaud Ben Peveril. Superb positioning.
Yeah. Are we going to see it from this angle, or is this just going to be on the...
Here we go. Archie on dugout camera.
Yeah, I think,
Heather Knight's in a good position as well.
Yeah. Well, I've got to say, that's 2 wickets which Somerset have been given there. Now, I know Griffiths has worked to get that wicket, but even then, you've still got to have a bit of luck on your side, haven't you, really? You can't plan that all that well.
It's tight, but the bat is just in the air before it's grounded.
Huge moments. Georgia Adams and Maya Bouchier gifting... Well, I think Georgia Adams hasn't gifted away a wicket there. She's been unlucky, but Bouchier definitely did. Right, well, another one falls. 109 for 3. Griffiths running out. Adams at the non-strikers end. Not quite the way... When you hear that, you think, oh, she's clipped the bails off as she's run in, but no, that's not quite what's happened.
It's an interesting point from Rahul. I'm not sure why she's saying the bowler didn't even appeal. The bowler's not going to appeal because the bowler can't see. The bowler's looking forward and put their finger down.
The bowler's facing the other way, yeah.
The bowler just does it, and that's the umpire's decision.
Yeah.
And now, close Skelton is tiny bit back of a length, but whipped to mid-on for no run.
Southby is the new batter. Wicket-keeper, very good wicket-keeper. In fact, there's 2 extremely talented wicket-keepers right next to each other there. Jones and Southby. Likely to be, if they are sort of pushing towards international places, because they've been touted as potential future international prospects. The 2 of them could be fighting for 1 place.
Good fielding again. Heather Knight squeezing extra cover. Great backing up and all the way on the leg side to back up. An unnecessary throw, really, but buzzing around in the field of Somerset, putting the squeeze on. That was risky on leg stump. Oh, and she's come halfway down. Sophie Luff, 63 on her back.
Poor old Soph.
Also, she didn't really need to because
throwing herself around on those hard pitches.
Ellie Anderson was there as well, but
same
example.
I think Sophie Luff quite enjoys all that, but she must come away battered and bruised after every game.
Well, look at the state of her
kit. Needs a good old wash.
A bit like Dom Bess.
Yeah. Always used to be mud. I don't know how he got so muddy, Dom Bess.
Yesterday, when Essex were playing against Yorkshire, you're right, it's not muddy, it's just sort of brown,
how he manages
dusty stains. He
Throwing
was saying when I
himself
used to play against him in club cricket, Sidmouth as under 14s, whatever it was, he'd just throw himself around. All action cricketers. Oh, that's flighted.
Wider.
Clever from Chloe Skelton. You probably want to bowl that ball with a gully or a slip in, but the backward point is going to chase for 2. Amanda Jade Wellington. Katie Jones loves a one-handed take, by the way. You noticed that today more than ever.
Yeah.
Just one-handed above her head, just casual. She was saying the other day, she was chatting about having different inners, and she had a problem with her finger that was bleeding, and then it went through her favourite inners.
Oh no.
Bit of George Ezra, that's quite modern.
Yeah, I'm sure this is popular. But I reckon for young ones, they'd still think, oh yeah, George Ezra, that's old music. You know? Will our producer suggesting a bit of Taylor Swift? Yeah, that's always big, isn't it?
So overseas all-rounder Charlie Knott still going. She's 45 not out.
Griffiths in and just being punched out to the offside here. Griffiths, of course, a big part of that Western Storm outfit, representing Wales. She was for a while the only Welsh player in the Welsh Fire team, wasn't she, for the 100 women's side? Which is a bit strange. There's only one player who could really claim to be Welsh. It's a bit of a conflab going on. Let's see if we can work out from some body language what's happening here. A bit of a field discussion.
Someone's just sawing something behind us in the comm box, it sounds like. They're aware we're commentating a game of cricket here, and they've got some bizarre noise from the back of the
DIY going on.
I'll have to shut the door and shut them out.
They're just packing that offside.
Yeah, Salisbury had 61 against Essex, 22 not out at Arundel against Durham. Great bit of fielding at point.
Fran Wilson, that's what she's good at. She'll be quick as a flash on those sorts of deliveries near her.
I actually had the opportunity to play at Arundel today. I turned it down to be here, of course. The BBC Bushmen, a BBC journalist team I got invited to play for the other Sunday, are playing at Arundel today. Beautiful ground, lovely setting. But yeah, Hampshire using it as an outground. Technically, it's Sussex. A bit like Surrey using Beckenham and us using.
So Hampshire are using
Arundel.
Arundel as an outground.
Yeah, is it Arundel or Arundel? Where do you enunciate?
I've always said Arundel, but I'm not saying that's right. I'm just saying.
I think you are with the majority there.
Way.
Yeah.
But there's Sanford or no.
Sanford Arundel.
Arundel.
Yeah, near here. Yeah.
Yeah, in Somerset.
Another single.
Quick single.
That's, from a Somerset perspective, that'd be my main critic so far.
Yep.
And it's a different fielder. It's not, it's Manager Wellington at the moment who's a good fielder. But can they stop the singles to mid-on? Can they squeeze a tiny bit? Do they risk going one-handed, pick up and throw, even if the odd one might go for 4? Or, I don't know. I just think it's too easy for them to rotate the strike.
Pulled, but the fielder's there. And Carney will throw it back in. Lots of screaming going on. Don't often hear that, do you?
Not really sure what the screams are made of.
Yeah, it'd be a lot of fun
just
being
generic.
had, I'm sure, yeah. Kids having a go at all those different games. Katie Jones waiting on her haunches. This next delivery must be hot out there. Sunshine from those black kits. Only slightly better in Hampshire in their dark blue. One run taken. Heather Knight not picking that up cleanly.
Right, well, are we going to see spin continue? I think we are.
She's got a lot of overs left, Scoutman.
Yeah, I don't think she's the type to come on and bowl a little 2 or 3 over spell and then change again. I think she'll be bowling 7 or 8 here on the trot unless something major happens.
Still got 7 she could bowl.
Again, that deep fine leg's a bit of an odd one. We've got deep mid wicket but no deep square leg. Maybe I think they're going to paddle.
Yeah, I guess they're maybe thinking they're covering both there.
Yeah, I think it's hard to be in front of square still 4.
Yeah.
Whereas a tickle behind, you can almost catch up with it because isn't it less power, the nature of the shot.
Yeah.
Robbins is going back at long off.
Not on 48.
Lovely shot for 1 run.
Oh, she'll move to 49.
Yeah, Charlie Knott, the Queenslander, 22 years of age. Got a duck at Southampton, but 58 in that game at Sussex's ground we were just talking about. There's the one down fine, but it wasn't a great shot. Just to sort of help round the corner. It's actually wide. Sorry, didn't even get a help round the corner. I thought there was a little tickle off the bat, but no. Given us wides, that's the 3rd wide of the innings, which isn't too bad really from a Somerset perspective. 28 overs in, only 3 wides is reasonable, I'd say.
Was there nothing on that at all? I thought there might even have been a bit of, if it wasn't bat, I thought there might have been a had, but clearly not.
We're clearly terrible umpires, but we both agree at least.
That's what the real umpires are there for. Straight down the ground, it's gone through the bowler. They'll come through for a single, which will mean a half-century.
Charlie Knott. Yeah, we just said all the way from Queensland, another 50, 58 she got back in Arundel. 47 she got at Southport against Lancashire. Can she go higher again? Could she get a new best of the season here today? Just happy to stroke it around at the moment. No mega rush, 4 boundaries in that 50. Well batted. That's not well bowled from Skelton. She gets away with it. That's probably the worst ball of the day. Slap straight, extra cover for no run. And the Knight does well there. She's wringing her hand.
Yeah, that's a bit of a freebie that they've got away with.
Goes really deep and back in her crease and just can't quite get it out. Through the covers for a run. Dot ball. Not needs to be undone. I like that from Andy Miles. Oh, we like a bit of a pun in the YouTube live chat. Short leg side pulled. Probably only one. Alex Griffiths. Somerset don't seem to worry about looking after their bowlers, I have to find. Wellington was bowling one end, doing long on at the other end. Griffiths was bowling one end, doing deep mid-wicket at the other end. Partly it's just put your best fielders in the key positions. And they're fit enough. It's only 50 overs. So get on with it. Fair enough. Lovely shot. How many times have we seen Knott run down the wicket and drive beautifully to mid-off?
Only 50 overs.
Oh, will we get umpires or not? Charlie, here's a replay. Glove. We are good umpires.
Yeah.
We're not going to criticise the professional down below us, but we were both right.
Something. There we go. Well, I feel a bit better about that now.
Well, yeah, I even said hit round the corner for one.
Something must have happened. Yeah.
There's no way it bounced like that with the wide, but
yeah, no, your call was right. Your call was right. It was a run. That's a run, isn't it?
So who's been robbed? Who was it? Was it Southby?
Yeah, I think it was Southby.
So Southby ends up on 99. Ooh, we'll remember that. Nice hip flexor stretch at deep back with square leg. Is that Ellie Anderson out there? Is she going to come back on? Don't think yet. Alex Griffiths is continuing.
A bit straight and unable to do much with that one. It's Charlie Knott. Get it into the leg side where the skipper picks it up. No run. Lovely view over the Quantocks, picking up different shades of greens and browns now this time of year.
There you
the
go.
Yellows of the rapeseed.
There's the one for your bingo card, kids in the crowd.
Yeah, put that on there. It's cut. It's, pushed into the offside. They pick up a single. Yeah, it's just this time of year. Been out on the bike a fair bit because of how nice the weather's been, and it is absolutely great this time of year, isn't it? Early May. Well, mid-May now. Just everything full of life. Loads of green, prospect of still plenty of time in summer to come. Love it. Southby on 5, on strike now to Griffiths, who comes in over the wicket. And whipping this one into the leg side is Rihanna Southby. Still only one. Good control from Somerset. I know that we've talked about the odd ones coming through, the odd singles being dashed. But there's been no period of complete dominance, I'd say, by Hampshire.
That's a very good way of putting it.
Still pretty neatly poised, this. As Griffiths comes in again. In the air, just short of the diving Heather Knight. .124 for 3.
Yeah, when does Heather Knight get a golden arm involved?
Well, yeah.
They love her bowling in this side. You'd like to think it'd be the next 10 overs.
Yeah, I'd say
days.
sooner rather than later.
I think we'll maybe give Griffiths one more.
Yep.
I can't see her bowling a long spell, but
Griffiths. This is nicely played.
Or it might be that they've decided that this is the off-spin end, the Trescothic Pavilion, Skelton, Dean and Knight. Maybe they decided with dimensions this is the off-spin end.
Maybe.
Sometimes the men's game, Nick Pepper's asked to make one end spin more than the other to get Jack Leach more into the game. I'm not aware of that being used so much with a white ball in a 50 over limited over game.
Unlikely, I guess. the 4-day game so different, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Pitch comes into it so much more. Pulled in the air, that should be 4, won't be a stop in the deep. Emma Corney tried as she might, but she wasn't near that one. 4 runs. Oh, Dua Lipa, yeah. Dua Lipa would be popular at Schools Day, I reckon.
Not a good ball, that. I mean, there's that fine leg in place. There's a deep fine leg, and they're still not able to stop that ball. Makes you slightly question the need for that fielder. It's almost for a bad ball. And even then, if it's bad and short, it's easy to put away anyway. Leg side. How does Bex Hodges get in this team then? Does she need a loss of form, need an injury? 61st innings is pretty good knock.
Yeah.
Heather Knight will be, of course, with England in
that's
only
true,
a couple of weeks.
There's gaps coming up. Yeah.
Dean, you'd think as well. I might give someone like if Monday or Holland's fit, or maybe Jess Hazel, even Erin Vukusic. So many options in this Somerset Ladies squad. Good fielding again from Heather Knight.
Yeah, such a good player to have. Short off there.
Those names I just mentioned, you could go with another seamer. Laura Jackson could play alongside Molly Robbins and go the 3-pronged seam attack.
Here comes the long off fielder, brought in this time. Bit of a fumble by Molly Robbins.
She's done a lot of fielding as Molly Robbins.
Yeah, the ball's following her a bit. Bowled well up top.
She's going to come in for the newer batter. Southby with a bit of pressure with mid-off coming up.
Heather Knight's warming up her bowling arm by the looks of it. This will go again to Molly Robbins, who once again can't quite take it cleanly, but no damage done.
So the two in action here, Skelton and Robbins, I did a Saturday morning masterclass with across the winter in indoor school, and it was really interesting. And Molly was talking about seam position, and Chloe Skelton getting a load of spin drills going. These were teenage girls from across the county. Great Somerset Cricket Foundation initiative. It's really good, actually.
That's a nice idea, yeah.
Yeah, and just listening to Skelts talking about getting over the ball. She's doing exercises with a football and getting your leg up and over. Molly Robbins was working a lot of seam position and bowling run-ups and technique. Yeah, I really enjoy, doing coaching sessions with pros is always fascinating. And the girls love it, rather than just listening to me all the time, they can listen to someone who's actually playing the top level of the game. They can
someone interesting. Yeah, names they recognise, I guess, from seeing them on team sheets, on clips.
And more so now. There were girls there who had Western Storm kit on, who'd watched the Storm for the last couple of years. Back to the brilliant Kia Super League days. Aha! Heather Knight, we called it.
Yeah,
hat off.
Warning up.
Jess Hazel's on to give, what's that, a helmet, a drink for Katie Jones? Heather Knight with ball from the river end.
They're flying through the overs, aren't they, with the spin? So much spin coming on. 19 overs till the end of this innings.
No danger for Somerset being penalised for a slow overrate here.
It'll be done by, 20 past 1, half past 1. Good 10 minutes early, 15 minutes early at least, you'd have thought. Assuming there'll probably be some seam at the end, maybe. See how things go. But they've got enough spin options to keep them going all through the innings if they want. With Heather Knight about to bowl her first ball in this game. Big signing, Heather Knight. Obviously going to be busy with England a fair bit, but she's been fantastic in this early part of the season. Player who brings so much wealth of experience, but all that talent and skill as well. Here she comes then. Rolling over the wicket to Charlie Knott, who plays this really cleverly. She's dabbing it down to third. It's not going to reach the boundary, but they'll come back for 2 if they don't collide with each other. 2 runs off the first ball.
Yeah, Heather took 1 for 23 at Beckenham. That 3 for 7 I mentioned earlier against Essex.
Brilliant. It's a game-changing spell, that 3 for 7. In she comes again. Thrown out a little bit wider, straight back to her. Charlie not holding the key here, you think? She could accelerate. She's in 56 already. This is a bit wide on the leg side and they've been swept hard. Could be a dive in the outfield. There is. Good bit of compound fielding there. Excellent work from Emma Corney, and I think that might be L.A. Anderson there, is it?
Yeah. Yeah, good teamwork together. What do you call it? Compound fielding?
Yeah.
I've never heard that before. As in a teamwork, a
Yeah,
team
two
effort,
together, I guess. The two of them
okay.
working
Like a
together.
compound verb, is it?
Yeah, I suppose so. Oh, bounces off the hip of the of Rihanna Southby at the other end. Trying to get out of the way, couldn't quite do it. And saved a run, I reckon.
Yeah, good stop by the Hampshire batter, saving Somerset a single there.
Just flicked off the into the leg side, and they'll run through for a gentle single. A few seagulls beginning to appear around the Lordy and Botham stand. They know what time it is. Lunch can't be all that far away. You're a bit early, chaps. It's not a county championship game, which is obviously what they've been dealing with so far this season. End of Heather Knight's first over. Pretty tight, pretty good start. A couple of runs off the first ball, other than that, just dealing in singles. 135 for 3. Hampshire will feel like they're probably a bit below where they need to be, I think. Don't know what you think, Harry, whether you, after
it's hard to
32
judge.
overs.
In the balance is a cop-out, but...
Yeah, I mean, they've got a position where they could
Yeah.
rock it and get a really decent total, but if they can't do that, or if they get pegged back on wickets, so they're going at around about 4 and over. It's decent enough for now, just over. But they want to leave themselves time to rocket that up. They've got plenty of time at the moment. Big shot straight to
Great
the
fielding.
former England captain. Skelton will come in again.
Oh, that was...
Floated
She's gone for that tickle, isn't she? Could there be a run out?
Not a great throw. Good effort though, but not a great throw.
Yeah, Love had to turn and throw quickly. Cheeky single, really, because it wasn't much of a fumble from Skelton. She was going for the run out. She watched Griffiths do it at the far end. Right, they're squeezing again. Southby's not getting the easy single down the ground, which she shouldn't be. Mid-off and mid-on are both coming up in the ring. Again, Scuff trying to play through extra cover, but getting the inside edge of the bat straight back to the bowler.
Struggling here a bit, Southby. Trying to give herself room, but that spin from Skelton just not giving it to her. Quick hands from Katie Jones behind the stumps.
Yeah, she's been pretty useful behind the sticks
Yeah,
so
she's good.
far. Can't remember many mistakes in the campaign so far at all.
No, really useful talent coming through the ranks here at Somerset.
She's just having a wander around and chat with Molly Robbins down at long off. Now, both are up in the ring. Wonder whether Southby's going to push for a boundary here. Here we go, called it. They're going to take the single to mid-on. Charlie Dean's a good fielder, but can't stop the one hit that she's in. Good bit of fielding to hit the stumps, but she was well in again. Just a fraction too late.
Yeah, see, the Hampshire being forced into taking those quite risky singles. Somerset just reminding them, saying, look, we've had a run out already. So be careful. Obviously, it was quite a strange run out, but still.
Yeah. No.
I really think it did peg them back, that.
Yeah, it was a bit of a
Boucher,
stutter, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was, it wasn't Boucher, it was Adams, wasn't it? Who got,
Georgia Adams, yeah.
yeah, held back there.
There we go. He must have bought one of the earpieces.
You don't mind that at all.
Shout out to the man on the balcony. Can you hear us on the top of the retirement flats? Give us a wave. There we go. He's giving us a wave. Thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying the Virtue earpieces. They're meant to be £12, but they're Everett discount, only £9 if you go downstairs.
What?
You've not bought an earpiece, Charlie?
What do you mean an Everett discount?
You've not heard about this?
No.
Oh, Charlie, you don't read your pre-match pack.
I Go on. What's the Everett discount?
So it's £9 if you mention my name for an earpiece. You get it for £9.
Is it really?
Otherwise, it's 12. Yeah, it's all on the system.
How have you got that? How have you managed to sort that? Have you put a deposit behind the bar or something?
It's not a bar. No commission. Just trying to encourage people.
Oh, and there we go. Well, I shall go and pick one up today, and I shall be mentioning your name.
£9, there you go. Yeah, downstairs the Trescothick reception.
I shall go and do that.
There, by the lift. And you can listen even as far as Morrison's car park or nearly to Tom Lammonby's coffee shop. You can listen to our commentary on your way in and out the ground and wherever you sat in the ground.
I haven't been in there yet. I've walked past it a couple of times.
Yeah, the bagels look a bit posh for me. I don't drink tea or coffee, so.
You're not big on the hot drinks, are you? I do tea. I'm not big on coffee, I've got to be honest.
If they had a smoothie, I'd be more inclined. Or a milkshake, maybe.
I'm sure they'd rustle you up something, Harry. And if,
well,
of course, if you mention Harry Everett in that coffee place, absolutely nothing will happen. We'll get a single here off the bowling of Knight. Big gap down there to.
I was at paddle with Tom's mum Jill yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Paddling Exeter, and yeah, they love it. Yeah, it's going well actually.
I once accidentally called Jill instead of Tom, and she picked up and said, "Oh, sorry, Tom's not available right now." And at that moment, as this is in the air over the fielder who's come up from long off, extra cover fielder coming round. It's Molly Robbins, flings it back in. And Knight is a little bit annoyed there that happened, but there we go. And at that point onwards, it was the moment that he suddenly clicked into excellent form in the 2020 season.
Yeah.
And so we sort of made a bit of a joke on the show I was working on. That just every time we needed some form, just needed to ring the players' mums.
Oh,
how to get some good form. Well, what was Jill saying yesterday?
Well, I saw her in London actually the other day at the Oval. Her and Glenn have managed to go to Mothgate, and then I saw Glenn at Exeter Cricket Club the other Monday. There's a university game.
Yeah.
Yeah, those two they're going on holiday actually this week. I think they're going to Portugal for a few days because there's a week off.
Nice.
But then they're going to most away games. Tom's in good form. He's looked really good actually.
Yeah, I love watching Tom bat. He's been good. He hasn't yet had a big score, has he, this season? But what he's done is he's churned out a lot of fairly decent half scores, which it's coming. It's coming.
Chloe Skelton is coming from the Trescothick Pavilion end. That's another lovely straight drive.
And what can you buy in the Trescothick Pavilion end?
You buy an earpiece.
Yeah, right.
Now on that earpiece, Andy Miles. Oh no, Andy Miles, you've got to turn it off.
What?
He comments, my earpiece only lasted 2 games. Well, because you have to turn it off at the end of each day's play.
Was he not turning his earpiece off?
No, someone told me actually in the winter that when we sign off commentary today, we should remind people.
Okay.
That's a lovely shot down the ground.
Could be taken, no.
No, Charlie, what are you on about? It's 1 bounce 4. Ignore Charlie trying to nick my end again and saying that it might be caught.
Dean wasn't far off getting there. She looked interested for a while. She was interested,
but 12 yards away.
Yeah.
Lovely shot. Really nice cricket shot.
Sorry, I'm nicking your end, as you say.
Yeah. Someone tell Charlie to give me a chance here.
Dean gone onto the boundary now.
Yeah, back to long on. Molly Robbins still up mid-off in the ring. Just one there. Oh, Ellie Anderson. There probably shouldn't be a single there.
Hit the runner,
just to her left hand. Yeah, bit of body language there. Bit annoyed there to be a 1. So on these earpieces, there's a slider on and off. I've had one that's lasted for 2.5 years, and I use it pretty much every game. So I'll demonstrate.
Oh yeah, go on. Where is it?
So that white slide up and down there and gives you the volume on and off.
Does it click into an off position?
Yes, so maybe he's not. Maybe he thinks he's turned it down, but not clicked it.
Yeah, make sure it clicks into an on and off position when you use it. But yeah, it should be lasting more than 10 days.
Yeah, I mean it's like 70p for like 6 more batteries, so shouldn't really be an issue.
70p for 6
for Morrison's. Any other supermarket? We don't have to say that, do we? We're not BBC.
No, we're not on the BBC.
So I can mention
but
a supermarket.
Also Morrison's. You can say Morrison's because it is the closest one, so it makes sense that people would go there. Yeah.
Bit of a scuff.
Have you actually checked they do sell it there?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with you. Wasn't it? Great shot.
Inside edge of the bat again. Decent over that from Skelton's after a lovely straight drive for 4.
Not a bad over at all. She's bowled 7 now. She's caught up with Wellington, who's also bowled 7. Dean has bowled 5 and Knight just the 2 so far. About to bowl her 3rd. 148 for 3 after 35 overs. Again, it's really hard to call this. A couple of quick wickets and Somerset are on top, but a few strong overs for Hampshire, and you'd put them in the box seat, really. hasn't been dominating by one side or another yet. See what Knight can do, or not. Either of them.
What are we looking at here? Deep cover's coming up. Deep cover up to the ring. 4 men, or 4 ladies back, sorry. Deep square, deep mid-wicket, deep long on and deep long off.
In comes Knight. Fairly straight, bit of drift. No run there. Sophie Luff doing the fielding. Played together a long time, Luff and Knight. Mostly in green, but now in black. A bit leg-sidey, and there's an attempted sweep, missed it, and it meant that Katie Jones was unsighted, wasn't able to get on it, so that would be a bye.
I think that was a leg spinner from Heather Knight. If we get Alex, is it Alex on the camera down below? If we can get a little zoom in and a look at her wrist position there. I think that's why it's leg side there. She's gone for the leggy.
Comes Knight again, driven straight back to her. Dot ball.
Yeah, keep watching the release of Heather Knight when she might occasionally bowl at variety.
Swept, fielder inside the ring. Ellie Anderson picks up. No run. It's good pressure this from Somerset. Knight in again. And this is driven out to extra cover. Katie Jones having to do a lot of work behind the stump. Some of those throws coming in a little bit wild. She's doing a good job. Shorter, pulled down and in the air, and might be taken. Won't be. It was close.
Great effort.
Well, there's a saying, isn't there, about bad balls?
Yeah. Different word brings Ricky.
Yeah, it was nearly on there.
She did it the other day, Heather Knight, didn't she?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
She did it with an absolute stink.
Dragged
Oh, Amanda J.
down.
Wellington at Edgbaston. A rank full toss.
Absolutely, yeah. It's funny
That
how
was
often
not
it
far
happens.
off.
It's funny how often a batter is just caught off guard thinking, oh, here we go, and then hasn't got themselves in the right position. And well, I can tell you, Rihanna Southby's heart would have been in her mouth for a moment there as Skelton, I think it was, coming in. Couldn't quite take it. In the end, I think they only ran 1 there, didn't they? So 150 is up for Hampshire, 150 for 3. Southby there on 20 and not on 64, so it's a good knock so far by Charlie Knott.
There's a full toss from Chloe Skelton, just out to cover. I sent a couple of texts out before play to Amelie Mundy and Neve Holland. I had a bit of a chat with last week. I've done a bit of coaching with them both across the last couple of years. And I said, look, while you're injured, do you mind coming on commentary? And it's just myself and Charlie here today. So fortunately, it's worked. And we're going to have a special visitor in a minute. But this should be a wicket. Chloe Skelton straight to Sophie Luff. High in the air, great catch. I thought she dropped it, actually. So. She took it in her hand and then fell to the ground, but she has held on. Captain Fantastic Sophie Luff. She's pretty reliable with her hands there. Chloe Skelton's got a pretty key breakthrough. Knott, here we see Charlie Knott, gone for 64.
Yeah, that's a big moment. Knott could have stayed there for a long time. 64, and she'd looked pretty happy up until that point. I can't really remember her miscuing one up before that, to be honest. So she's had one bad one and ends her innings. So huge moment that, you think, for Somerset. We said that it could go. This is the moment where it's starting to be obvious which team will finish this innings on top. And it will be...
That's weird. You watch this catch. This is what we're talking about here, how...
Somerset, if they get another couple of wickets. Let's have a look.
It should have been comfortable. She's made a bit of a meal at Sophie Luff. We'll tell her, we'll give her some teas about this. She's dropped it, then caught it on a hamstring. That replay shows better what I was trying to describe a minute ago, because it just wasn't orthodox.
There was something the matter with it. We saw, but didn't realise she's caught it with her leg. She's caught
her
it
right hand on a
against
hamstring.
Her leg. Yeah. It was hard to pick out at full speed.
Oh, we wouldn't let her live it down if she dropped that mine, would we? Next time she's on comms, we'll be ribbing her for the whole game.
She's done really well.
She has the second time.
I know she should be catching it first time. But that's why the celebration was slightly odd. She knows that was
and
nearly
Skelton
a drop,
had a
Tommy.
really good view. So Skelton went wild
That's
because
why,
of the
yeah.
weird,
What a
second grab.
strange catch that is. I've not seen one like that before. I've seen a lot of them go down when they pop out that hand the first time and you see them fielder scrabbling around trying to catch it. But Sophie Luff remained really cool. Just watch the moment it comes out of her hand. She just stays quite calm. And it's just one movement, one quite smooth movement to catch it against her leg. Surely she's never practiced that, you'd think. So it'll be Abby Norgrove, the new batter. And
yeah, England under 19 captain.
Yeah, it's decent talent in this Hampshire squad. And I was saying we were waiting for one team to really take a sort of dominating position. Somerset have got that chance now that Knott has gone. If they can make another quick breakthrough here, start to pile on some pressure, because at the moment Hampshire have got, you'd say, nowhere near enough.
The leaders in a little bit of trouble here,
Yeah,
a little bit of strife. Still a few overs from Amanda Jade Wellington to bowl, which could be crucial.
But there have been some strange wickets. With that weird catch, the run out of the non-striker's end, the gifting Maya Bouchier just sort of popping it up to the fielder at mid-wicket. Some strange dismissals in this game so far. 4 wickets down, 151 on the board for Hampshire.
Nice.
Back to
length, well bowled.
Well, I think just using the fact it's a new batter who won't be feeling free enough to really go after it just yet.
Just back on the Tom Banton announcement, really great to see Tom Banton from a Somerset point of view, but we are commentating on Somerset, Hampshire, and there is a unbelievably good county cricketer who has somehow not been picked for England for years and years and years, arguably one of the best spinner bats and fielders in the country. Liam Dawson is finally back in an England shirt, so big congratulations to Liam Dawson, much, much deserved. He's only in the T20, not the 50 overs, which is a slight surprise, but yeah, that squad was announced. So Tom Banton from Somerset point of view, and Liam Dawson from a Hampshire point of view. Banton in both squads, Dawson just the T20.
Not bad to be 35 getting called up to England again.
Well, no, he probably should have been playing most of his career, let's be honest. He's been so good. Just gets 5s and 100s for fun. Ridiculous. Yeah. But top back to this game, Amanda Jade Wellington is back on.
Well, there'll be a lot of teams in the South Group who'll be pleased if Liam Dawson isn't representing Hampshire. Obviously, James Vince will be back in that side, won't he, in the white ball competitions. Southby's pushing this one out onto the leg side. So Wellington, they've decided now is the moment. Bring Wellington back in. You've got Norgrove on naught. You've just got rid of your overseas player, Charlie Knott. Now's the moment to squeeze. Now's the moment to try and take that wicket. Get on the front foot. Apply that pressure. 152 for 4. Can Wellington squeeze out another batter? She's got 3 overs remaining, including the next 5 balls of this one. Bowling to the new batter, Norgrove. Manages to get forward to that one. Keeps it out. I think that's what she's looking at doing first up. Surviving.
I guess this is the time where Somerset can really squeeze. If Wellington can get a couple more now, get into the tail before the last 10 overs, get the set betters out before they can get in.
She comes in again, just moving out to her leg side here. Norgrove try and make herself a bit of room, but still quite an edgy shot. Comes out the outside half of the bat onto the point area where it's fielded. So no run there, bit of pressure building. In comes Wellington. A dissimilar shot, but it's gone further, so they'll pick up a run. Yeah, you'd probably say Somerset just on top here, but you really get that idea after both teams have batted. See how the Hampshire bowlers get on. Some good quality in there. Again, that just milking that point area at the moment, these two.
I guess they can milk and just knock it around for a little bit longer. Probably don't want to go too hard until maybe 42, 43 overs gone.
Yeah, you don't want to lose another wicket now. Wellington into Norgrove. Again, just playing it out into that pretty vacant area on the offside where they'll run a single. The end of the over, so Wellington's now bowled 8, but runs becoming hard to come by at the moment. Southby can score runs, but she's not a big hitter. of the ball. She's not, Charlie not had a bit of power, as did Georgia Adams and Maya Boucher, but I wouldn't describe Southby as being a big hitter. She's someone who might milk you around the ground for a bit. She might time a nice 4, but she's not going to smash it over your head for 6, I don't think.
No, agreed.
Having watched her a few times, always enjoy watching her, particularly behind the stumps. She was batting number 11 in the 100 for a while.
It's a bit
Southby.
harsh.
That felt a bit low down, but she was part of a very good side.
Chloe Skelton continuing then with her off spin. That could be a chance. No, it's just over Molly Robbins' head. Not the full face of the bat. Can they get 2? Yeah, just a plink. And that, leading edge, really. Leading edge for 2. Good chase. Molly Robbins has been in the action quite a lot.
No, you're the one saying there's catching chances.
That wasn't a catching chance.
No, exactly. That's what I'm
saying.
saying.
It's over her head.
No, you said, it might be on here. Oh, no.
Might be. That's different to you and Nick.
Yeah, I said could be a catch. That's what I said. It was exactly the same. In comes Skelton then. Oh.
Back foot punch off middle stump there. A little bit of a risky shot. It's going to be at least 2. Can they get 3? Ellie Anderson is very good on the chase out to cover. Great work. Brilliant work from the opening bowler.
Pink heels on Emma Corney. Bright pink. Into the leg side.
Chloe Skelton just with, 3 more balls remaining in her 9th over. Interesting to see if she bowls all the way through her 10 overs. Oh, it's a cheeky single here. They didn't go straight away. A little bit late on that, but they have got through for the 1. Excited at the end of the over. Emily Mundy, I did a fair amount of coaching with down at Topsham. Now got a full-time contract at Somerset. Sadly is injured at the moment, but she's going to come on and talk to me for a bit, which is great to have a bit of insight from the squad. Skelton, though, continuing down the wicket again is Southby. Unlucky, the dive there, extra cover, can't quite get there, but still only 1 run. Ellie Anderson mops up beautifully at deep cover. She's been in the action as well. Molly Robbins and Ellie Anderson, the 2 opening bowlers. A lot of fielding to do.
It's funny how that happens, isn't it, following you around?
God, there's a lot of negative in the chat wanting Hampshire to get on with it. Well, they have lost 4 wickets. They're still 50 overs to bat. It's not a 40 over game, remember? 50 overs. I don't think they're doing a bad job with the wickets lost.
Yeah, they've just got to be aware of that. And they've lost some big names as well. Boucher, Adams, Knott. You've lost those players. And that's a lot of your firepower. Anyway, I'm going to make room for Emily Monday to come in and speak to Harry. But at the moment, you'd say Somerset probably quite happy with where they are. 161 for 4, the Hampshire side with 11 overs to go.
Thank you very much, Charlie Taylor. Charlie will be with myself, Harry Everett, for the whole match today. But yes, as I say, we'll bring Emily on for a commentary debut. Thanks for coming on.
Thanks for having me.
You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you.
Much better being up here watching than doing rehab and stretches and boring stuff in the gym, isn't it?
It's a lovely view.
I did.
Have fun down in the gym
I shall admit to the we've got 8,000 listeners that I did try and do some of Emily's rehab stretches today, and I was struggling.
We'll get you back in the gym.
Yes. What were these weird sort of what were we doing? Leg. It's your shin splints, isn't it?
Yeah.
So there's a lot of leg.
Bit of foot exercises, strengthen the arch.
I struggled on that. My arch of my foot is clearly not strong enough to be a professional cricketer. That's what we found out. Manjay Wellington still has this fine leg in place. Oh, that's short actually, and sort of shoveled. It's not really a pull shot. It's sort of a straight bat punch out to mid-wicket for 1. Emily, why? Go on then, straight in. First question: why a fine leg for Manjay Wellington bowling quite quick leg spin outside off often?
So we're probably going to look at quite a fine sweep.
Oh, she's
coming
in.
My thoughts would be to have her out there. It's probably more looking at a fine sweep.
Okay, I just thought she
Step
should be more
across.
deep square leg because there isn't that much pace to fine sweep.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I wouldn't have put that
Yeah,
there.
okay.
But
I'll tell Luffy when the next year that we both disagree with her.
Wello knows what she's doing, and
I
there's
say it's probably
always
more
a
Wello
reason.
than Luffy, isn't it?
Yeah. Wello's one that you can always back to have a reason.
Yeah, you wonder if it's a bluff or now she's changing. She's telling the captain where to go. Okay, there's me. It's not Sophie Luff who's doing the field setting here. It's definitely the bowler.
Wello's got plans.
Yeah, he's telling her skipper to go to extra cover now. Charlie Dean's going to go more to cover point. Where are we going here? The normal leggy cut straight to backward point for no run. Pretty happy with this so far, would you agree?
Yeah, it's been a great start. I think we've had consistent wickets kind of dotted throughout, and we've kept them at at a competitive pace. So if we can get a hang on this and get some more wickets, we'll be right on top, I reckon.
Absolutely. There's a nice punch down the ground for 1 for Southby. So how many times you played against Norgrove and Southby? Do you know them both particularly personally?
I was out in Australia with Southby. I say with, she was on the opposite team.
Yeah.
She was playing for Box Hill while I was playing for Geelong. So we had a couple of games against each other.
Geelong's got that wonderful sea swimming pool thing, innit? That fenced off swimming bit. I won't look through there. That was
I wouldn't say wonderful.
Wonderful. I just love it. I was just walking past and there were hundreds of people just loving this. It's like a fenced off shark-proof sea swimming pool thing, whatever you want to call it, with jumps and slides and all sorts. People are absolutely loving it. I thought it was pretty cool. Oh yeah, watch the Renegades played in Geelong occasionally.
It's a nice ground.
Yeah, the women's and men's doubleheader, I think it was.
Yeah.
Had a big festival outside. The Big Bash do it very well, I always think, getting kids and whole families into the game.
Similar to today, I guess.
Yeah, well, school day. Yeah, you're probably quite glad to be up here, not listening to the screaming. And
They're
being
quite
asked
loud.
Yeah. I keep turning the effects mic down. You want to do that? So you haven't got screaming in your ear. How many autographs have you signed trying to walk around?
Actually, none. I've been hidden away. I've been in the gym and all of that.
I saw Jess having to sign loads of autographs.
Yeah, Jess
She's
and
on
Erin
12
have been down there.
Yeah, Erin's on 12 is yes.
I think Millfield turned up and Jess had a horde of kids come over.
Well, Charlie Dean is going to come back on from the Triscothic Pavilion end down below us. So she's going to bowl, what, her 6th over here? So, yeah, she could bowl 5 overs. She could be the death off-spinner. What do you think here? So would you bowl a 5 from this end if it goes well? I think they'll go back to Robbins and Anderson soon.
I reckon if Dina goes well, we keep her on.
Yeah.
Personally, that'd be my choice.
Yeah, I said to Charlie earlier, I don't mind pace off at the death, actually. Because look at that, like trying to run down the wicket and whack it. Actually, they're losing shape. The batters aren't actually getting 4s. They're getting more 1s because they're getting inside of the edge. They're not really hitting it cleanly. Right. Charlie Dean bowled 5 overs to 24 with 17 dots with 3 boundaries and an economy of 4.8. Now to start her 2nd spell from the same end. Good bit of footwork there from Norgrove just to keep that out. Sort of went forward, then went back. Just managed to stop it from missing off or maybe even middle stump. Good running again. How many runs have we seen to mid-on and mid-off? That one was, I'd say, good cricket from the batters, to be fair. There's not a lot Molly Robbins can get to that one because the batter was 3 steps down before they hit it. Is that something you work on much, trying to stop those ones to mid-off, mid-on?
Yeah, we've spent a lot of time in the winter on pace to ball, making sure we're going as hard as we can towards the ball. And if you fumble, but
yeah,
if you get there quick.
That could be 4. Talking about pace to ball, Molly Robbins has done amazingly. Oh no, she's flicked it with her hand. What she did with her hand was perfect. And then her leg, she flicked it onto her leg, which kicked it back for 4. Great effort, unlucky. So what, were you in the pre-match team talk today?
I wasn't. I came in just as the toss was being done. I actually struggled to find parking today.
Yes, minibuses all over the car park.
But no, I was in slightly later for a bit of a chit-chat with the physios and then straight into a bit of work on the bike and in the gym.
What's your thoughts on Wello shoving a camera in your face at every opportunity?
Do you know what? I actually get behind it because I'm always up on social media.
Yeah,
I think it's quite fun. But it caught me by surprise on the first game. I think we were, where were we? Birmingham. And I was just around the changing rooms and all of a sudden there was just a camera. And I was like, oh, hi.
The amount of time you see Fran or Sophie, you're a bit older and, grew up before these cameras were everywhere. And like, what are you filming now? Or why are you filming again? You get some funny stuff in that. I like the relationship between Wellington and Skelton. They're just, they spin twins, I suppose.
Yeah.
Kitty cat and all the chat they have is hilarious, actually. It's the modern age of film and everything and documenting. Yeah, it's great for particularly fans back in Australia who can't come and watch the games, can't see Wellington in action at all. Oh, Sophie Luff is being sent everywhere by a bowler. There's no captain standing at slip doing nothing in this day and age. She's mid-wicket, then she's extra cover, then Wellington changed her minds again. She's back to extra cover where she was at the end of the last over. Wellington's leg spin then. And there it is, Sophie Luff. She couldn't quite get there. It's 1 to deep cover anyway. So before the game started, we found out Hampshire won the toss and batting. What do you think you'd be happy to restrict them to?
this is a high-scoring ground.
Yeah, exactly.
We know that, and especially with the scores getting higher and higher with women's cricket this year, we've had 315 and numbers like that. I reckon 280 is chaseable, especially with the way some of the girls have been batting. If we can keep them under that, I'd say we're looking for a very positive innings, and with the way they're going now, I think we could get to less than that if we can get a few more wickets.
I totally agree. I mean, they'd have to do very, very well to get 100 more in these last 8 and a bit overs.
Yeah.
Could even be under 250 at this rate, you think?
Yeah, I think at a start point when you walk out, you'd be hoping for slightly more as a batting team with Hampshire, with how high scoring this is. I think looking from a Somerset's perspective, you'd be very happy right now. Yeah,
getting Ella Mack early was a massive wicket. Maya Boucher looked so good and out for 39 or 43. That was a bizarre dismissal. I mean, Ella McCacken got out to a fairly decent ball. She could have maybe got forward to. Boucher kind of gave it away. The run out of Georgia Adams was a bonus at non-strikers. The other wicket forward was Charlie Knott not too long ago for 64. But yeah, Hampshire really haven't quite kicked on. I think now they might have to start taking a few risks. But Wellington and Dean are two of the better bowlers in international cricket. And Sophie Luff's juggled them nicely. Though this is Wellington's final of her 10th, final over. Who would you bowl next over from the River End?
Who would I bowl? Griff is always one that tends to come on and kind of pick a few overs in that period where batters are struggling.
Yeah.
She's a great bowler to bring on, I think, in low periods.
Sort of a heavy ball and change up. Yeah.
But then you've got the option of bringing back the openers. I'm not sure how many they have left each.
So that's Wellington's 10th. Everyone else has got overs to bowl. So there's plenty of options, really. Sophie Luff actually has almost got too many options, you could argue. Does she, does go Heather Knight's golden arm for a bit more, maybe? Charlie Dean's still got 4 more to bowl. I can fill in Manager Wellington's figures on the scorecard. 10 overs. That 1 wicket we talked about earlier. Unusual that she only takes 1 wicket, actually. But she still bowled pretty well again. No wides, no balls. The most economic bowler. One of the best overseas signings you can get in an international game.
100%.
There you go. 1 for 30. No maidens, but there aren't many maidens in white ball cricket these days. Here we go. Charlie Dean in. That could be a great bit of fielding. Or run out the keeper's end, maybe. All sorts of collisions, all sorts of players in the dust.
Jonah could get a concussion there.
Yeah, I did think she might be whacked into it. Oh, there's a bit of a joke. I do love that about the women's game, that in the lads' game there's rivalries and a bit of friendship. But I feel like in the women's game, everyone's friendly with each other. You know the opposition so well. There's always a bit of friendly chat pre-match, during the match.
Yeah, I think it's starting to get a bit more feisty out there.
Yeah, don't mind that.
Which is always good. But I definitely think there's a bit more chit-chat going on, possibly, than the men normally have.
Yeah, great arm from Griffiths at mid-wicket. Oh, I thought she got back. It's been given. We try and say it how it is and be unbiased up here. I honestly thought the Hampshire batter got back there, but a slow rise, wasn't it? The slow finger of death there. Alex Griffiths did really well at mid-wicket. Charlie Dean, the throw was just away. She just brought it in with 2 hands. We'll show you a replay. Come back quickly for that second run. Ooh, just gone. Oof. There's a tight one the other end. Oh, it's hard to call even from that angle. Maybe just out, I suppose. We'll try and get you a different angle, but that's 2 tight run-outs. The tickle at the non-striker's end, and Charlie Dean's done well with a brilliant bit of work from Alex Griffiths. Here we go, Alex Griffiths. Great throw. Look at that technique. Celebrating, she's given it from there. That's what you've worked on all winter, pace the ball.
Griff's one of the best at it.
There you go. That's Alex Griffiths, not Trevor Griffin, that we should clarify.
Do you know what I did the other day? I accidentally messaged Coach Andrew Griff.
Oh, and the other Griff. Yeah, there's 3 Griffs in Somerset.
And I was meant to text Griff, Alex Griff.
No, was it something dodgy?
No, it was just about her birthday and trying to see if we could get seats. So Coach Griff replied and he was like, oh, I mean, if you want to sort seats for my birthday, I'll take it. But I think you meant the other one.
So we've got 3 Griffs in the Somerset. Yeah, we should have clarified that. Anyhow, Charlie Dean is going to put a deep cover out for the new batter. The new batter is Nancy Harmon. Is this Hampshire batting order as you expected? No real surprises?
Yeah, no, I mean, the only surprise was the no bell.
Yes, managing workload,
yeah,
I think
so. But other than that, I think it's pretty standard. Yeah.
So have you played much against Harmon?
No, I haven't, I don't think. Possibly 1 or 2 games.
What would that have been? Devon or Middlesex or
No, I think
Storm?
that was last year Storm's second team.
Right. You've played for so many different teams, it's hard to keep up. You've played against most,
actually,
most on the women's circuit, haven't you?
This one's quite a weird one because I did 1 year with Vipers Academy.
Yeah.
So Coxie's showing up and Beth was at Middlesex with me for a bit.
So go on, without me even cheating and getting you up online, I reckon you played for Devon, Middlesex, Vipers, Storm, Somerset. Your team beginning with T is a club team up in London somewhere.
Yeah, Teddington.
Teddington, there you go. That's quite a lot of cricket against...
There's more than that as well.
There's probably more, there you
Went
go.
on loan to Hertfordshire for a bit
there you
from
go.
Middlesex. Did a little tournament with South East Stars back in the day when I was quite young.
So you should know pretty much everyone in the women's game. I haven't played against them or with them.
Anyone in the
point.
South, I've got covered, I reckon.
Yeah,
I've got a lot of kit as well.
Yeah, I'm sure you have. There you go. I have to start doing some
Too much.
charity foundation raises. Or something. I should have come dressed in one of your old Western Storm tops or something. Yeah, they're going to become antiques soon, aren't they, Western Storm?
Yeah.
Kit.
Good kit.
Yeah,
lovely
nice,
kit.
Actually. Spencer Bishop still rocks it next door quite a lot. He loves it. Right, 7 overs to go, 179 for 5. And yeah, there's been a lot of YouTube chats saying, oh, Hampshire need to get on with it, Hampshire need to get on with it. And I disagree with them for most of it. But now I'm at the stage where I sort of do agree, but they've lost 5 wickets. So suddenly you've got one new batter. Southby's not really got going yet. They do need someone to come in and play an Amanda J. Wellington kind of knock, don't they, really?
Yeah.
They could do with a little 30 from 10 from someone in the Hampshire lineup. We're going to see Skelton. Yeah, Chloe Skelton's going to bowl from the opposite end to where she's bowled so far. Coming back on from the river end for her last couple of overs. Yeah, she could bowl. Do you think you'd bowl Skelton out?
When Skelton gets going, she's definitely one I would bowl out.
It's a weird one, though, because she bowled 9 from one end, and then she's going to bowl 1 from the far end.
Just a surprise.
Yeah.
Keep people on their toes.
Something different. So Skelton and Wellington to bowl out, and Dean, if she bowls the last 3 from this end, she'll bowl out. So 3 main spinners to bowl out, and then you've got one of Griffiths, Knight, Robbins or Anderson just to finish off, probably from the river end. So last over for Skelton from the other end. The 4 fielders back. Oh, as before. That could be straight to cow corner. No, actually good shot. Good cricket shot in between cow corner and long on. It's quite a straight mid-wicket. Good shot for 4. Harmon, lovely cricket shot. That's what Hampshire need. So when can we expect to see you in a Somerset shirt this season then?
Hopefully. I should be fully back from rehab in the next 3 to 4 weeks is kind of the aim.
So T20s, end of the month? Or
I'd love
June?
to.
Yeah.
I'd love to personally. Be great to get out there. We're just going to see how it goes, and then once I'm back in the mix and the pot, then hopefully get selected and give it a whack.
That could be quite good timing from a team point of view, with Dean and Knight gone in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I think they've contributed massively to the squad.
Yeah.
So it will definitely be a loss when they head off for duties, but I think we've got a good squad behind us, and the team's gelled really well this winter. It's been really nice to settle into Somerset and kind of get going as a squad, so I have no doubt that we'll still be able to pick it up and go hard in the T20s.
Absolutely. You'd probably pick a fairly similar 11, so obviously forget Dean and Knight, but the other 9 can be pretty similar, isn't it?
Yeah, my pick is not too far off what we currently have. Questions about, do you want to go heavy on the spin or the... Oh!
What a ball that is from Chloe Skelton. That is an absolute jumper. Look at the hands on heads. No one can believe that. It just looked like a normal delivery. And it's spat back. It's not Syderabad here anymore. It's not turned massively in any games, really. That is an absolute beauty. And the Somerset reaction is like, how, what, how's that happened? And that is a... Well, you could say that's worrying from a Somerset point of view, batting on this pitch later on. But that is just an absolute beauty from Chloe Skelton. That has turned massively. Is that the best ball she's bowled in her life?
Nah, she's bowled better than that.
That's unbelievable. I love her face of shot.
Though.
Look at that. That has turned ridiculously. Top of the bail.
That's what Skelts does.
Katie Jones's reaction is cracking too. She's like, oh, I don't need to do anything. Look at this ball. We're going to clip this up.
Wow,
I'm sure Lily Harvey, as we speak, is already posting this on Instagram and Twitter. There'll be a lovely little video clipped up, I'm sure. Because that is the wicket of the day so far. A couple of fortunate giveaway ones, but you cannot criticise the batter there, really. I guess you can run down to it and get to the pitch, but that's a beauty. Just keep watching that on slow-mo. Top of off. You cannot get any more top of off. Ball of the century is a YouTube chat. Yeah, I like that. Wow. Maybe she should have bowled that end all innings. What's she doing mucking about from the Scupper Pavilion end when she can turn it that much from the river end? Absolute beauty. Well, a left-hander in now. We've not seen a left-hander yet for Hampshire. Lindsay Smith in at number 8. What can she do here? Just nudge one to the offside? No. Good bit of fielding. No run. So Harmon bowled Skelton. Pretty decent over that. 6 off 5 for Harmon. That lovely 4 over mid-wicket. Who is going to bowl from this end? Charlie Dean. Yep, it is Charlie Dean continuing. So only down to Exmouth on Friday.
Yes, yeah.
Looking forward to that. I'm sure you played there.
I've actually never played there.
Not even Devon. Not even Devon days. Oh. Lovely by the seaside. Bit of fish and chips for dinner after.
Maybe an ice cream.
Yeah, I played there with Richard Chewish a few years ago, and we all went for a dip in the sea straight afterwards. That's an ice bath, isn't it? Technical.
I don't want to know how cold that sea will be.
My geography lessons used to tell me it's warm at the end of summer, because it said all summer warming it up. So yeah, probably not great in May. Charlie Dean then. Again, how many times have we seen Charlie Dean? They've tried to play her through mid-off extra cover and just off the inside edge with the turn, with the off-spin. Going straight back to the bowler. Charlie Dean has to do a lot of fielding off her own bowling. That's a nice cricket shot. Sophie Luff is short, bless her. It's not her fault. That's just over her head. I don't know if that's Robbins, maybe. Is that a nicer height to catch? Sophie Luff, very good fielder, even with that juggle we'll tease her about for the rest of the season. But unlucky for Charlie Dean. He's going to send long off back and bring deep cover up. Yeah, on the boundary, you often think about having a taller fielder to stop it going for 6. But
when you've got people like Corns and who else on the boundary? Skelts, I think, is out right now.
Yeah, that's
Two of the shorter people
on
the team out on the boundary, I think.
That's Skelts. Again, I was saying this to Charlie earlier. A lot of people, when they're bowling, when they're not bowling the other end, they want to go to 45 and relax. Griffiths was bowling and then going to long on. Wellington was bowling, next they were going to long on. Skelton bowling, now going to long on. Is that just getting the best people in the right positions, I guess?
Yeah, it's all about being in the best place that you can field, I guess. So if you're best at long on, off you go. Yeah.
Well, there have been about 4 different fielders fielded at long on today. We've had Dean, we've had Wellington, we've had Griffiths, we've had Skelton. Robbins has done mid-off most of the day. Lindsay Smith straight to just in front of cover point. Anson can't quite pick it up cleanly. Yeah, so next game Friday.
Yes, yeah, against Durham.
Yeah.
Long way for Durham to come.
Yeah, even further as well. You know, you drive 6 hours to Taunton. Let's just tag on another 50 minutes down to Exmouth just for good measure. Give them a bit more, you know. They'll be on the coach for as long as possible.
It's got to be a 10, 11-hour trip all the way down to
They'll have to come down Thursday night, I suppose, won't they? Because what time are they going to be there Friday as well?
I think it's an evening game.
Yeah, I guess they could.
But you don't want to be on the coach all morning.
No, exactly. Well, could that be straight to Molly Robbins? Oh, no, she dropped it. Charlie Dean's fuming. She nearly launched the ball into the ground. She's bowled really well there. Lindsay Smith has chipped it. I was just saying, Molly Robbins has been at mid-off all innings to right-handers. We suddenly have a left-hander, and she's at mid-on. Not that it makes that much difference. Straight in, straight out. I mean, her captain did drop one and then catch it off her hamstring, so maybe she's trying to do that. But Skelts is very supportive. She's straight up to Molly Robbins. Don't worry about it. We'll support you. First real blip in the Somerset fielding, I guess. There's been a few ones I talked about mid-off that maybe could have been stopped, but Tight in the ring. 191 for 6, 5 overs to go. Somerset still on top here. The Winviz, the Wasp, the Trade Nation Win Predictor, whatever you want to call it. I reckon we'd have Somerset up as Alex Griffiths is going to bowl from the river end. She's got 7 overs to go, so she could bowl the last few from this end if needed. Might see a bit of change-ups here. Might see some back-for-length deliveries. Might see some slower balls. I guess she's probably the best death bowler of the seamers, would you say?
I think Griff was talking about her experience out in Australia and this summer just gone. And she was saying how much she learned about how to kind of build that back end of being a death bowler and I guess the rest of her overs and how worthwhile it was. Yeah. So I think it's really exciting coming into this summer over here with that new experience learned that she can apply to the new game.
Brilliant.
In England.
Here she is to the left-hander. Lindsay Smith whips her leg side. Should just be 1 run. There's Molly Robbins. Lovely bit of fielding. Just 1 run. Sophie Luff is going to push fine leg back. Surprised Wellington's at 45 here. She's a pretty decent fielder, isn't she?
Maybe the whole squad's just a decent fielder.
Well, yeah, that's a good way of putting it. She'd normally be in a pretty key area.
Yeah.
I think 45 would be, but
I think we're looking at Southby, who potentially might like a ramp. So if you're
that's a nice plink for 1. Just chipped over mid-wicket. Should only be 1. Should really, great bit of fielding. Just 1 run. Like that, and then she's moving for left-right hand. We're going to have sort of a backward point and a point for left-hander. So how exciting has it been for you, growing up loving cricket, playing club cricket, to have a professional contract? How cool is that? Yeah,
I mean, I look back at when I started when I was about 10, 11, back in the day for Bushy Park Girls, another club.
Another club is an inside edge for potentially too.
I don't think I ever would have thought that this would have been a possibility.
Great dive to get back Lindsay Smith. Wellington's got a good arm, but wasn't so accurate. Yeah, I mean, I guess you look at you and Jess and Erin, these young girls who come through, whether it's university or school, and then suddenly you're being paid, your full-time job is training to play cricket. I mean, even if you're injured, yes, it's not quite the same. You want to be playing, of course, but still pretty cool just being in the environment.
Yeah, to get to wake up and be paid to do what you love is
it's a dream, isn't it?
It's a pretty good job to have.
I won't say I'm jealous, but do the next best thing, talking about it. And the buzz around the group is pretty cool, isn't it? Everyone's so friendly and just loves it. Everyone's so excited.
It's been great coming back in. I got back at the end of January from Australia, and it was just had a great vibe around the group.
I guess, did you know you had a contract before you went to Australia?
Yeah, so I found out just 2 days before I flew, actually.
Wow. Good one-hand stop. Might have saved 3 runs there.
And then kind of had to cut the trip short because I was planning to go out for 6 months. But obviously would come back for a contract. So came back at the end of January and jumped straight in. Everyone was massively welcoming and it was just great to get stuck in. Didn't really feel like I'd been away for long.
Great stuff. Well, Smith here on 6 is going to hit it straight to mid-wicket. This catch is held. Alex Griffiths has a wicket. And under 200, Hampshire are now 7 down. Hampshire struggling a little bit. Lindsay Smith had to try and go, had to give a bit of long handle. She can't get that for 4. And I've got Amelie Mundy alongside me. Pretty good this for Somerset.
Yeah, I mean, we spoke about target scores on this ground. It's a high-scoring ground, so 200 may not be enough for Hampshire. But we'll have to see how it goes. Don't want to say anything too early. Touch wood.
Wicked stuff. No, really, really good to see Somerset doing well on home turf, actually. Done better away. Well, won at Taunton Vale, done better away.
They're measuring her back.
Yeah, the back gauge came out.
That's interesting.
Not often seen that. I don't know if it's a random check. They use it in club cricket quite a lot now as well, actually.
Do they?
I had a tail ender a couple of years ago. Do nothing for a few balls, then he hit a 4, and then the back gauge came out. It's a bit weird to wait till he hits a 4 and then check it. Yeah, I wasn't quite convinced that's the way it should be done, but Ellie Hansen with a catch at mid-wicket. Safe pair of hands. And who's a new batter? That looks like Freya Davies. Freya Davies at 9. No Lauren Bell England side, of course, we have mentioned a couple of times. We should get a picture of you in the commentary box, actually. See if we get a few more listeners in. Get a few more listeners of us. Got to let Charlie take it. We'll get advertised that we get professionals in the commentary box with us as well. If you're just joining us, Emily Monday, thank you very much, is going to take us through alongside myself, Harry Everett. What, we've got 4 overs remaining. No, it's not Chloe Skelton. Charlie Dean is continuing. It's great to have a bit of insight from the camp. We've got long on, long off. Deep mid-wicket and a fine leg. Another scuff. Now, that shouldn't be a single.
She hit that onto her foot.
Yeah, and Katie Jones done really well. Her and Charlie Dean racing towards it. Big swing down the ground. Only going to be 1 run. There hasn't been many 4s through mid-off. So many have been hit straight to that long-off fielder. God, should we give you an exact stat? Should we try and find out the exact number of 4s? I can do that for you. We've had 9, 10, 17 boundaries so far in this innings. That's probably not enough in a 50-over game. Who's your stat cruncher, Emily? Who would be telling you not enough boundaries or not enough 2s?
God. Well, we've got Millie, who is the stat analyst, but if I had to pick on the team, that's tough.
Have you got some badges that will be going through all the stats and all the videos? And
I mean, Liv's a badger. But Liv's not with us today.
Great shot. That could be our first 4 through mid-off. We just said not great fielding. Heather Knight leading you by example. The former England captain. What a bit of fielding that is. She's not even wearing armbands. No protection there. Just the bare skin. That's hurt. She's done absolutely brilliantly there. That is the closest we've come to a boundary through mid-off, an extra cover along the ground. That was a lovely shot. Oh, she played all around that one, and leg stump has gone. The leg bail's plopped off. Another bold wicket. And Charlie Dean, I love that from Charlie Dean. That is exactly what you want. A team player, 2 England teammates. What did she do? Didn't celebrate massively. She pointed at Heather Knight. Because Heather Knight, saving 2 the ball before, got her that wicket. If that ball gone for 4, she might not have gone again the next ball. But saving 2 runs, that is how fielding takes you wickets. Fielding can win you matches. I absolutely love that from Heather Knight. And Charlie Dean recognising it. So many bowlers can be a little bit selfish when they're taking a wicket and just think, oh, I bowled well, I deserve to celebrate. But she did that and then thought, actually, Heather, thank you very much. Well done. Heather Knight has done a lot to contribute to that wicket. Well bowled. And the wheels are falling off here, Emily, in the Hampshire. The top of the league, Hampshire, I should say.
It's competitive competition these days. Like we said before, 200 may not be enough. 4 and a bit overs left, 3 and a bit. And they're going to need to get some runs here. It's going to be a key little few overs to see what the last 2 can get.
Yeah, so what can Hampshire do? In a bit of trouble still. Daisy Gibb in at number 10 and Bex Tyson at 11. Well, they need some runs and they haven't got long to get them. Only 201 for 8. You'd think it'd be well below par and a pretty high scoring ground. What is it, the highest professional T20 scoring ground in the world? It was a couple of years ago, Somerset.
Yeah.
I think we've still got that title. We've not been told otherwise, thank you, producer Will. It's got to be in the Guinness World Book of Records, isn't it? If you're not told otherwise, you keep saying it. Award-winning YouTube channel, we'll keep saying that. We'll keep saying high scoring ground. So Davies and Gibb, and it's probably going to be Griffiths. Yeah, Alex Griffiths continuing. She will be able to bowl the last 2 overs from the River End, if required and chosen by Sophie Luff. Happy with the field here, Emily? What are you thinking here? What do you reckon she's going to bowl?
You got 3 out on the leg side, so you got to bowl pretty straight. Can't give too much width through the covers. So I reckon she's just aiming for the top of the stumps. Maybe a few slower balls.
Yeah, interesting to see the way she's gripping it in her hand. Outside off, just 1 run should be to Molly Robbins. Good right paw down, just keeping that to 1 run. So, go on, tell us about your experiences of playing against Davies and Gibb over the years.
Nothing.
Neither. Oh, we found some cricketers you haven't played against. 2. Oh, what about the number 11? Have you played against Bex Tyson?
Yeah, I have actually at Middlesex.
There you go.
Yeah.
Ah, we knew that. Connect Dancy.
She's had a really interesting story, actually. She was doing the groundsman stuff at Lords, I think. So
yeah.
She was with Middlesex for a bit. I might get this wrong, but I think she was doing groundsman work at Lords and then continuing her cricket on the side, and then got picked up down with Vipers and now with Hampshire, and has really kicked on in the recent years.
No, I think Phil Tufnell was on the ground staff at Lords and he made it. I got a few of his autobiographies. Fortunate enough to interview him last year. It's quite a good scheme over the years, the ground staff. Well, Nathan Lyons, another one who spent hours and hours on the roller and eventually got to bowl in his lunch break, whatever, and then makes a career out of it. So Bex Tyson's at 11. Meanwhile, batting at 10, maybe meaning she won't be needed to bat, is Daisy Gibb. Three more balls in this Alex Griffiths over. Oh, good bit of keeping from Katie Jones. I think she didn't leave the crease there, Katie Jones.
She sat down.
She's a bit over the top, but she's dramatic there. Is she always like that?
Yeah.
She loves a bit of drama.
Yeah, you can always tell how Jonah's feeling by her face.
Yeah, I first met her back in, like, was it November the squad sort of first reported here?
Yeah.
You in Australia, I know, and she was the first one to move down, got a house in Taunton well before she needed to, was going to every coffee shop, she was trying every food, every eatery.
Have you seen her coffee Instagram?
Oh, no.
Oh, what's it called? I better plug this now.
We better, yeah, we'll better give it a follow.
I can't remember what it's called. It'll be on her Instagram account and in the bio somewhere, I reckon.
Of course it will. Should we double? I'll follow a normal one.
I reckon we can find this and plug it. She goes around and finds really lovely coffee spots.
Cough 33, yeah, Cough 33 Diaries, Coffee Diaries, very good.
Go follow Coffee Diaries if you want
clever.
some nice coffee spots.
I don't even drink coffee.
I'm sure they'll do hot chocolate.
Shot for one, down to long on. They're going to push hard, but it should only be 1 month.
Coffee's a big culture in our
like ridiculous, like over the top. The culture, the coffee culture in the squad.
The coaches have a coffee machine, something tarantula, flying tarantula, I don't know, and they keep it hidden.
It's like every time I walk past you girls, all you're chatting about, or you're walking past the car park, or going for coffee,
Keeps you
like
going.
Your favourite pastime. Every time you go to an away game, is it where's the coffee shop? Where do you go? Everyone knows, do they, where to go near Headingley?
When we went out to Sharjah,
yeah,
Jonah was trying to find all the cute coffee spots, and she took me to one which had a pistachio coffee, and I'm obsessed with pistachio right now.
Right,
so I had to have it, and I think it was the best coffee I've ever had.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go, the coffee-obsessed team as Freya Davies shapes up to Charlie Dean. Near the end of this innings now. It's gone very quickly, this 50 overs. Cut-off time's 144. We're not going to get near that. The over rate's been brilliant. We've had so much fun up here in the commentary box. Myself, Charlie Taylor, and now Emily Munday. Freya Davies has only batted twice in the last few games in this 2025 Metrobank One Day Cup. 25 not out she got up in Nottingham against the Blaze. 3 not out at Southampton against Surrey. Not required. Not taking loads of wickets though. She'll be pretty important with a new ball, you think. What can her and Gibb do to Shideen here? That's a smear, a sort of slog sweep straight to long on. More good fielding from Somerset. Can Somerset upset the apple cart here? This would be a pretty impressive win. I'm getting very early. Not even finished the first innings yet, but you've got to say anything under 220 is well below par. You think at Taunton, I don't know, what am I guessing? 280 is par?
Yeah,
probably
I reckon.
50 overs here. The boundaries are a fairly long way out, I guess, but nothing you couldn't clear with Monday's muscles.
Maybe I should make that a brand.
I like
Monday's
that.
muscles.
I'll just give you a new Instagram account. Hashtag Monday's muscles. There you go. We'll do a collab. Right, 2 more balls for Charlie Dean. A little bit short, a little bit leg side. That is a normal sweep shot. Only 1 run though. Alex Griffiths has done well again. Do they just push a 2 and hope for a misfield here? Probably, how many risks can they take? They're just not really going anywhere. They're not getting boundaries, not getting 2s. Charlie Dean's quite happy with this. Sophie Luff's quite happy. All of Somerset will be pretty happy with this so far. Straight to Sophie Luff. Hit, and they're gone. Oh, she went the other end. I thought she could have gone to the bowler's end. Charlie Dean. Charlie Dean saying that. Come on, housemate. What are you not throwing that at me for? Come on, Luffy. Those two, well, like Charlie said, they can't talk about cricket all their lives. Apologies. Is it a little... yeah, definitely should have thrown bowler's end. We'll give Luffy some stick for that later because, bless her, she hasn't got the best arm. She's a good fielder, but she's not out on the boundary for launching it in. Uh-oh, I spy Stumpy wandering around Gimlet's Hill. Stumpy, yeah. Oh, Stumpy is going to have a busy afternoon. Hopefully in training for finals day. The heaviest mascot costume of the 18 never gets close to winning, but there's going to be a lot of pictures taken with Stumpy. If you do a kilogram weightage check of like Lancashire, the Lancashire guy, for example, just wears a giraffe and then wears shorts and trainers, near enough. Some of the costumes are outrageous. He might not be the heaviest Stumpy, but he's in the heaviest 5 at least. The shoes do not help.
Have you ever tried putting like an athlete in the Stumpy competition?
Yeah,
for the race?
Usain Bolt turned down being Stumpy last year apparently, so I had to do it instead.
Wait, did you do it?
I'm not in the mascot day. No, I haven't done a mascot race, but I was at Taunton Town Football Club and I took a penalty on the pitch, and I hit the post. I couldn't see. It's very heavy. You wouldn't believe how heavy Stumpy's head is.
I reckon you could get one of the men in there.
Oh, yeah.
Although you probably can't get injured after.
Semi-final, yeah, that wouldn't go down well, would it? Long handle here, 1 run of Alex Griffiths. Hampshire again, just not really getting boundaries, not getting twos. I haven't seen a scoop, I haven't seen a ramp, I haven't seen a late dab. I haven't seen any inventive, funky stuff yet.
Yeah, it's interesting when you've got third open.
Exactly.
There is a gap there, and all you'd need is a bat on it.
Beat Wellington at short 45, and you could get 4 as well. I guess there's not rapid pace on the ball from Griffiths, but just think they've got to try something.
Oh, here we go. Robbo's coming round.
I think they're guessing she might try a little can of bat left-handed and whack it over point. We're seeing everyone moving round 1. Leave square leg open. A gap there. Can you encourage her to play across the line and maybe miss it? Well, again, it's 1 run to mid-on. Good bowling. Even with the fumble, there's never 2 there. I just think this is really good cricket from Somerset. Hampshire just, well, other than Charlie Knott and Boucher looked good, it's just not really got going. Southby got 46. That is a full toss, and they might get away with it, you know. Yeah, plink to where mid-on would have been, but long on can't get there. Go on, who would you say is the best fielder in the Somerset side?
That's so hard. Luffy's great in the ring, but then you've got someone like Neve, who's currently injured, but she has incredible speed to ball.
Really quick, I was going to say, yeah.
Gets her faster than anyone I've ever seen.
Yeah.
So I'd say she'd be up there on the boundary fielding.
You got to say that when you spent all winter rehabbing with Neve the last few months. Well, that is a big shot. That could be the first 6, or is it going to be caught? It's going to be caught, you know. Oh, she's carried. Oh, I don't know. We haven't got a camera. It's 6. No, it's a game. I don't know if she's thrown it in. She really doesn't know. Is she giving it as out? It's out. She threw it in like she was right. Oh, now the celebration. It's been given as out. The foot got perilously close to the rope. Just came in a yard too far. Good catch, though. Look at that. We'll just watch the replay. The balance, 4 steps back. Oh, that's like a little squat at the end, wasn't it? The one-legged squat to try and keep you back in play. Fair play. There wasn't any dissent from the Hampshire batters. No fielders celebrated it. In the last over, when there's 1 ball to come, they can't be bothered to run in and celebrate. But
I think they're all tired now.
Yeah. So, I mean, Hampshire have done the perfect thing in that they've given all 11 a bat. I mean, you could say if they accelerate too hard, you say, oh, they could have kept more wickets in hand and knocked it around for a bit longer. But the YouTube commenters criticising Hampshire not going hard enough too early. Well, they still used all 11 batters. It's just not managed to find gaps. So Davies caught by that close skeleton catch we've just seen by Griffiths for 8 off 12. What can Bex Tyson do with just 1 ball? Not a lot, really. Should be a dot ball. Should be a run out, really. Yeah, only just in the end. It was an underarm Skittles to Griffiths. So Hampshire are all out. No run off the final ball. 213 for 9 becomes 213 all out. And Emily Mundy, that's got to be Somerset's first half.
Yeah, I mean, that's an unbelievable score to walk off with. Keeping Hampshire to 213. Somerset are going to be really, really happy with that. I'm definitely happy with it.
Absolutely buzzing. So what will Trev and Sophie Luff be saying in the dressing room at half-time? There'll be much of a chat now over a bit of food?
I think it'll be the batters kind of starting to focus on their things. The girls will come in and get congratulations probably, and a very well done. Bowlers have bowled really, really well there. And then it'll be crack on to the next half. Games never over until it's over.
Like that a lot. Well, we will have a 29-minute interval. Myself and Charlie Taylor will be back. Emily Mundy, you're more than welcome here whenever you like.
Thanks
if you
for having
fancy
me.
coming back on for the second innings when you're not batting, of course, being injured at the moment. But I'm grateful to have your voice. Thank you very much. Best of luck with the rehab. We'll have a 28 minutes break or so now. We'll show you a YouTube clip of something, and we'll be back shortly. Cheers.
Nice to meet you, Finn. I'm Dan. How you doing, mate? You okay?
Hi, it's Tom Abel here. We're at the Cooper Associates County Ground, and I'm with Leachy and Craigie. We've got a little surprise in store for Finn Mackay, who has an incredibly inspiring story. He's a huge part of the Somerset disabled cricket community. He doesn't know we're here this morning, so we're here to surprise him. And we've got a little gift for him, kindly supported by WPA. So, yeah, here goes.
We're here today at the Cooper Associates County Ground to talk a little bit about Finn and the Super Ones. Just tell us how important the Super Ones have been to your family and to Finn.
It's fair to say that having a lad with quite severe learning difficulties, it's not easy. There's struggles both with the formal stuff, education, and getting what he needs, and also the fact that he's different. And he does have enough insight to know that he's different. So he can be lonely, can be sort of isolated.
We had all these plans for his future, like you do when you have a new baby, and it was a really, really tough time thinking, what his future would be. He was a very, very difficult baby and toddler, as you can imagine. And we felt very isolated. Friends, you find, they say when something like this happens, you discover who your friends are. You certainly do. And we felt very much on our own.
He's got two older sisters who, obviously, as parents, you're trying to balance the special needs requirements with an ordinary family life for his two sisters. So it's not been straightforward,
We planned to have 3 children and do wonderful things together, and it impacted a great deal on the time that we could spend, with them. Doing stuff, so they've had to put up with an awful lot, really. Having him, you're not accepted in the normal world, taking him places. So when Super Ones came along, we jumped at the chance that there was something for young people like him. You immediately felt that he felt relaxed. We felt relaxed because we were always on edge with him. If we took him, to other places, people would frown at you and stuff with his behaviour. So to be able to relax knowing that he could do what he wanted, he was fine.
What's developed through this has been amazing because it is life-changing for him, but I think on reflection it's probably life-changing for all of us as a family, actually, that there's more support from other families and other parents.
Someone without additional needs, I guess, we take that for granted, that you can go out and find a place to belong and have that sense of belonging, but for some young people that's not always the case. So to provide that, and they can build that identity, feel part of the community, and then begin to experience what we might take for granted it has huge impact.
The statutory bodies, as we all know, everyone's under financial pressure. So Finn, without this, wouldn't have a great deal now that he's left formal education. He wouldn't have a great deal of interaction.
It completely changed all of our lives to, be a part of something like that.
Yes, it's cricket, but then you've got so much more that comes off the back of that, which actually is, for Finn, has just helped him grow as a person. So that's been great. And, long may it continue.
And also your favourite sort of Somerset players, I'd like to touch on that. We spoke before we started actually about some of your favourite players, and one of them was it Tom Abel was your favourite player?
Yeah.
If Tom was around right now, that would be great, wouldn't it? What would you say to Tom?
What would you say? Do you think he's good?
You could always ask him.
Hiya, Finn. Good to see you, buddy. You okay? Hiya, how are you? Nice to see you.
Nice to meet you.
Bit of a surprise. We always see you here supporting us, Finn. So, yeah, we obviously thought we'd come and have a bit of a knock around if you fancy a bit of a game. So before we do that, we've also got a little gift for you. Leachy's got a little award here. So,
wow.
it's an exclusive invitation. There's a disability game at Lord's, so we've got you an exclusive invitation.
Oh, wow, Finn,
and WPA are kindly covering the cost of your travel and your accommodation.
Oh, wow.
And on top of that, there is also tickets for you and your family to day 3 of a test match against Sri Lanka at the Oval, which hopefully, you know, Leachy will be playing in. So, fingers crossed, yeah. So, that's for all your commitment and everything that you do for Super Ones, you know.
Oh, wow, what did you say?
You deserve it.
That's amazing, isn't it? He's quiet now, but he won't stop talking about it for the next goodness knows how long. That's amazing. Thank you.
Pleasure. Should we play a bit of cricket? I think the nets are set up for you. So, should we have a bit of a bat and a ball?
Yeah, fancy that?
Sound good? Show us what you got. Right, you got Craigo and Jack Leach bowling at you. Boy, nice shot. Why, nice. Hey, nice ball.
Well, buddy. Finn, we've got one more little surprise for you. We've got a signed championship shirt from this year from all the boys. You can get framed up. Okay? Do you like that one? Come on, buddy.
Finn, what are you doing?
Oh, bold. Well done.
Well done, Finn. That was awesome. Great to see you, buddy.
We are Somerset Visually Impaired Cricket Club. This is our story. In 2010, the first game of visually impaired cricket was played at the Cooper Associates County Ground. In 2024, the VI team has over 16 members and the current men's and women's England captains playing for them. England women's captain Catherine Jelfs-White was one of the founding members.
The organisation that runs a domestic VI game, Blind Cricket England Wales, wanted to spread the game a bit further, more areas of the country. So they brought a few players and coaches down to Taunton. That was 2010. We all loved it immediately, so we decided we'd set up a committee, and with the help of the Somerset board, we got ourselves going, formed properly, entered the Development League the year after. We won that a few times and were promoted to the National League. Sadly, we didn't manage to win that one yet. We've got several runners-up gongs for that and the 30 Over Cup, but we have won the 2020 Cup 3 times. So.
In the UK, more than 2 million people are living with sight loss. Of these, 340,000 are registered blind or partially sighted. Living with a visual impairment can impact everyone differently.
Day to day, it's hard, especially with lighting for me. So I have really bad days with my eyes, and I have to have a lot of operations and stuff, and it does affect my mental health as well, because I can't see as much as other people, so I feel more insecure. So I keep it to myself and stuff, which impacts me. And then when I can't see anything, I just feel like I'm always in the wrong.
Every day, 250 people start to lose their sight in the UK. This is equivalent to one person every 6 minutes. 1 in 5 people will live with sight loss in their lifetime. This means that cricket must adapt to suit those with a visual impairment.
I guess the main difference in VI cricket, there's a couple of differences, but the main difference is the ball. The ball is sort of a size 3 football and it's got ball bearings in it, so it rattles. When it bounces, it makes a bit of noise. So you have to have a certain number of people in the team who are totally blind, so they're called totals. Essentially you have a spread of people along the spectrum of the sight, kind of sight classifications. Another difference is that if you're totally blind, you get double runs when you bat. The only other one to really consider is that when the bowler is about to start bowling, they ask the batsman if they're ready, because obviously they won't be able to see if the batsman's ready. But it also is a cue for all the fielders to go, right, okay, the ball's going to be in play.
These adaptations allow for VI cricket to be as inclusive as possible. Everyone can get involved, no matter what type of visual impairment they have. Like any sports people, visually impaired cricketers are trying to grow the game.
It just needs exposure, I think, and really. I mean, it's not, I wouldn't say it's widely known compared to obviously other sports. Obviously everyone knows about like your VI footballs and obviously the Paralympics and stuff like that. For us as a club, we just, I mean, the things we need is just support from families, friends, volunteers. We rely heavily on volunteers. I mean, if anyone is a retired scorer or something and wants to maybe get involved in doing more scoring games, but for VI cricket and not your normal red ball cricket, then that would be great. We would greatly appreciate that.
Somerset VICC means more to its players than simply the training and the trophies.
It wasn't just about the actual playing the sport, it's the actual social side of it as well. So you might not be a cricket expert or anything of that at all, but you could just join in as a social thing.
I've met so many people, meeting other people with different eyesight conditions, learning about different vision impaired people's eyesight and how vision impaired sports has helped them and stuff, and getting involved. It's amazing. Yeah, I don't know how to put it. None of us stick out, so yeah, I love it. I actually love it.
We are Somerset Visually Impaired Cricket Club. This is our story.
Nice to meet you, Finn. I'm Dan. How you doing, mate? You okay?
Hi, it's Tom Abel here. We're at the Cooper Associates County Ground and I'm with Leachy and Craigie. We've got a little surprise in store for Finn Mackay, who has an incredibly inspiring story. He's a huge part of the Somerset disabled cricket community. He doesn't know we're here this morning, so we're here to surprise him. And we've got a little gift for him, kindly supported by WPA, so yeah, here goes.
We're here today at the Cooper Associates County Ground to talk a little bit about Finn and the Super Ones. Just tell us how important the Super Ones have been to your family and to Finn.
It's fair to say that having a lad with quite severe learning difficulties, it's not easy. There's struggles both with the formal stuff, education, and getting what he needs, and also the fact that he's different. And he does have enough insight to know that he's different. So he can be lonely, can be sort of isolated.
We had all these plans for his future, like you do when you have a new baby, and it was a really, really tough time thinking, what his future would be. He was a very, very difficult baby and toddler, as you can imagine. And we felt very isolated. Friends, you find, they say when something like this happens, you discover who your friends are. You certainly do. And we felt very much on our own.
He's got 2 older sisters who, obviously, as parents, you're trying to balance the special needs requirements with an ordinary family life for his 2 sisters. So it's not been straightforward.
We planned to have 3 children and do wonderful things together, and it impacted a great deal on the time that we could spend, with them. doing stuff, so they've had to put up with an awful lot, really. You know, having him, you're not accepted in the normal world, taking him places, you know. So when Super Ones came along, we jumped at the chance that there was something for young people like him. You immediately felt that he felt relaxed. We felt relaxed because we were always on edge with him. If we took him, you know, to other places, people would frown at you and stuff with his behaviour. So to be able to relax knowing that he could do what he wanted, he was fine.
What's developed through this has been amazing because it is life-changing for him, but I think on reflection it's probably life-changing for all of us as a family, actually, that you know, there's more support from other families and other parents.
Someone without additional needs, I guess, we take that for granted, that you can go out and find a place to belong and have that sense of belonging, but for some young people that's not always the case. So to provide that, and they can build that identity, feel part of the community, and then begin to experience what we might take for granted it has huge impact.
The statutory bodies, as we all know, you know, everyone's under financial pressure. So Finn, without this, wouldn't have a great deal now that he's left formal education. He wouldn't have a great deal of interaction.
It completely changed all of our lives to, you know, be a part of something like that.
Yes, it's cricket, but then you've got so much more that comes off the back of that, which actually is, for Finn, has just helped him grow as a person. So that's been great. And, you know, long may it continue.
And also your favourite sort of Somerset players, I'd like to touch on that. We spoke before we started actually about some of your favourite players, and one of them was it Tom Abel was your favourite player?
Yeah.
If Tom was around right now, that would be great, wouldn't it? What would you say to Tom?
What would you say?
Do you think he's good?
You could always ask him.
Hiya, Finn. Good to see you, buddy. You okay? Hiya, how are you? Nice to see you all.
Nice to meet you.
Bit of a surprise. We always see you here supporting us, Finn. So, yeah, we obviously thought we'd come and have a bit of a knock around if you fancy a bit of a game. So before we do that, we've also got a little gift for you. Leachy's got a little award here. So,
wow.
It's an exclusive invitation. There's a disability game at Lord's, so we've got you an exclusive invitation.
Oh, wow, Finn.
And WPA are kindly covering the cost of your travel and your accommodation.
Oh, wow.
And on top of that, there is also tickets for you and your family to day 3 of a test match against Sri Lanka at the Oval, which hopefully, you know, Leachy will be playing in. So fingers crossed, yeah. So that's for all your commitment and everything that you do for Super Ones, you know.
Oh, wow, what do you say?
You deserve it.
That's amazing, isn't it? He's quiet now, but he won't stop talking about it for the next goodness knows how long. That's amazing. Thank you.
Pleasure. Should we play a bit of cricket? I think the nets are set up for you. So should we have a bit of a bat and a ball?
Yeah? Fancy that?
Sound good? Show us what you got. Right, you got Craigo and Jack Leach bowling at you. Boy, nice shot. Why, nice. Hey, nice ball.
Well, buddy. Finn, we've got one more little surprise for you. We've got a signed championship shirt from this year from all the boys. You can get framed up. Okay? Do you like that one? Come on, buddy.
Finn, what are you doing?
Oh, bold. Well done.
Well done, Finn. That was awesome. Great to see you, buddy.
We are Somerset Visually Impaired Cricket Club. This is our story. In 2010, the first game of visually impaired cricket was played at the Cooper Associates County Ground. 2024, the VI team has over 16 members and the current men's and women's England captains playing for them. England women's captain Catherine Jelfs-White was one of the founding members.
The organisation that runs a domestic VI game, Blind Cricket England Wales, wanted to spread the game a bit further, more areas of the country. So they brought a few players and coaches down to Taunton. That was 2010. We all loved it immediately, so we decided we'd set up a committee, and with the help of the Somerset board, we got ourselves going, formed properly, entered the Development League the year after. We won that a few times and were promoted to the National League. Sadly, we didn't manage to win that one yet. We've got several runners-up gongs for that and the 30 Over Cup, but we have won the 2020 Cup 3 times. So.
In the UK, more than 2 million people are living with sight loss. Of these, 340,000 are registered blind or partially sighted. Living with a visual impairment can impact everyone differently.
Day to day, it's hard, especially with lighting for me. So I have really bad days with my eyes, and I had to have a lot of operations and stuff, and it does affect my mental health as well, because I can't see as much as other people, so I feel more insecure. So I keep it to myself and stuff, which impacts me. And then when I can't see anything, I just feel like I'm always in the wrong.
Every day, 250 people start to lose their sight in the UK. This is equivalent to one person every 6 minutes. 1 in 5 people will live with sight loss in their lifetime. This means that cricket must adapt to suit those with a visual impairment.
I guess the main difference in VI cricket, there's a couple of differences, but the main difference is the ball. The ball is sort of a size 3 football, and it's got ball bearings in it, so it rattles. When it bounces, it makes a bit of noise. So you have to have a certain number of people in the team who are totally blind, so they're called totals. Essentially, you have a spread of people along the spectrum of the sight, kind of sight classifications. Another difference is that if you're totally blind, you get double runs when you bat. The only other one to really consider is that when the bowler is about to start bowling, they ask the batsman if they're ready, because obviously they won't be able to see if the batsman's ready. But it also is a cue for all the fielders to go, right, okay, the ball's going to be in play.
These adaptations allow for VI cricket to be as inclusive as possible. Everyone can get involved, no matter what type of visual impairment they have. Like any sports people, visually impaired cricketers are trying to grow the game.
It just needs exposure, I think, and really, I mean, it's not, I wouldn't say it's widely known compared to obviously other sports. Obviously everyone knows about like your VI footballs and obviously the Paralympics and stuff like that. For us as a club, we just, I mean, the things we need is just support from families, friends, volunteers. We rely heavily on volunteers. I mean, if anyone is a retired scorer or something and wants to maybe get involved in doing more scoring games but for VI cricket and not your normal red ball cricket, then that would be great. We would greatly appreciate that.
Somerset VICC means more to its players than simply the training and the trophies.
It wasn't just about the actual playing the sport, it's the actual social side of it as well. So you might not be a cricket expert or anything of that at all, but you could just join in as a social thing.
I've met so many people, meeting other people with different eyesight conditions, learning about different vision impaired people's eyesight and how vision impaired sports has helped them and stuff, and getting involved. It's amazing. Yeah. I don't know how to put it. None of us stick out, so yeah, I love it. I actually love it.
We are Somerset Visually Impaired Cricket Club. This is our story.
Get ready, get ready, get ready for it. Get ready. I'm in my in with the new. I'm in my new era.
I honestly can't remember when I started playing cricket. I think it was probably around 6 or 7 years old.
I guess when he was about 7, we started doing more things together, playing more sports in the garden.
There's definitely a competitive relationship between me and Dad. We've played many sports against each other over the years. We've got darts, pool, table tennis all in the garage. Played all the racket sports. We still play golf against each other. But the one sport that I've never beaten Dad at is tennis. And that is because he refused to play me since I was 12 years old.
He beat me at everything else by 13, and so I had to, had to just call it a day there.
I remember distinctly having a birthday party here. There was a cricket party when I was 7 or so. Dad managed to cut a strip and rolled it. We even got a little roller in the garage and had a great time.
I went to various estate agents and borrowed sale signs, and we put them around the garden as hoardings around the boundary rope, and we had a small little strip in the middle that we cut and rolled, and he had, I think, 13 friends around, so there was almost two teams worth of players, and they all had a bat and they all had a bowl, and then they had a lovely party tea afterwards. When we first looked at this house, the estate agents suggested to us that we should take a pair of shears with us, because we wouldn't even be able to get in through the gate because it had been neglected for years and it was very, very overgrown. When we got a lot of the bulk clearance done and I started to cut the grass, it was quite obvious that it was just a sea of weed and very little grass, more moss than anything else. Because of the size of the garden, I didn't have the time to do very much about it, so it was obvious that we needed some help to get the grass into a decent condition, which is when we engaged the services of Green Thumb. At one stage the garden was full of climbing frames and we had an above ground swimming pool and trampoline, all sorts of other stuff, and whenever Green Thumb came they had to move all this stuff around to actually tend to the grass, so they've been great.
I remember Green Thumb coming round probably from the age of about 8, because I remember the little orange pellets that were always in the grass, and Dad would say, no, you're not allowed to play on them whilst that's out there, so I was always frustrated for a week or so after Green Thumb had come, but obviously it gets the grass to look like it does. I've put it through a lot of trauma over the years with cricket spikes, rugby boots, and I think it's obviously testament to them that every time I come back home now, and when I came home after school, it looked immaculate and I was able to just get out there and have some fun. I think they've done a fantastic job for 25 years. There's probably a few patches around the garden where I've taken a few too many divots with a golf club as well, and they've managed to get it growing back very well.
I think the combination of what they have done, the treatments that we've had, and the advice they've given us on how to care for the lawn in the interim, it's been first class.
Led by George Adams, their captain.
Welcome back to the Cooper Associates County Ground, where Somerset are chasing down 214 to beat Hampshire in this Metrobank One Day Cup League One game. And well, Somerset will fancy their chances of doing that. Hampshire will feel they have left themselves a lot of work to do. Never really got going. Top score of 64 by Charlie Knott. But apart from that, there was 46 from Rihanna Southby, 39 from Maya Bouchier, and then not a lot else. So Somerset put themselves in a great position with some good bowling, excellent fielding, some strange dismissals. Some very strange dismissals, strange catches, a run out at the non-striker's end, a run out, in fact, 2 other run outs on top of that. An absolute jaffer from Chloe Skelton. I bumped into her in the lunch break and congratulate her for bowling well all round, but that particular ball, which got Nancy Harmon Yeah, unbelievable effort. So some very unusual dismissals. That catch by Sophie Love, well worth taking a look at on our social media at Somerset Cricket Official. You'll find us on some social media, Somerset CCC. If you search that, you'll find us on others. And I also noticed, and I'm not sure how I missed it before today, there's a brand new staircase on the Andy Caddick Pavilion coming out of the balconies there, which I had no idea. That must be new in the last week, I reckon. Right, it'll be Freya Davies with the ball in hand to open up the bowling for Hampshire. Bowling to Heather Knight. That's a good ball off an inside edge. That one, Heather will get a run to start things off. And that's the first run. I'm Charlie Taylor. Alongside me now is Harry Everett, who, while I finish off my lunch, is going to talk you through the rest of this over.
Charlie with his stinking fish and chips. Stinking out. And we're going to see the new staircase.
Yes, I only noticed this in the lunch break.
Oh, Charlie, it's been there for over a week now, mate.
1 week, doesn't it?
You only work up the road, what, 2 minutes from here?
Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean I know about all the staircases getting brought in.
It was
everywhere.
mentioned on comms on Sunday quite a lot.
I wasn't. I was busy on Sunday.
Oh, she wasn't watching. You haven't watched it back.
My fiance was running the Bristol half marathon.
Ah, yes.
So I was quite busy.
You have to watch it back. Lovely shot there.
What, just in case there's been a new staircase, I'll have to watch it back. I wonder if there's been a new
part of your
staircase.
research, isn't it, to know what's going on?
True. But yeah, so I was very impressed. They're not in use. It's not in use yet, is it? They're still building it by the looks of it, but it looks like it's
not far off
done.
No, I think it is done, but yeah, because the girls were talking about slipping on the stairs. Only Monday was saying about how you might slip on it because it's not great. I'm not sure how they've designed it with spikes, because actually walking out on a pitch with metal spikes on your feet isn't ideal on that kind of material. Yeah, Corney, the right-hander with one slip in place. Wants to try and get that through the covers of 4, can't quite get it through. So Freya Davies finished the innings. Caught Skelton, bowled Griffiths for 8 off 12. What can she do at the start of the innings? Opening up from the Marcus College brilliant end. Just had a wonderful chat with some of the schools here. Lunch, I didn't realise I knew multiple teachers and multiple kids from schools all over the southwest. But I'm like, are you commenting? I was like, yes. Have you not got an earpiece in? So I had to tell them how to get an earpiece.
Hello!
I bought myself an earpiece at the in the
Did
lunch
you?
break. Yeah, got my Harry Everett discount.
£9.
The guy behind the desk was absolutely devastated that he had to click a box that says the Everett discount.
Was it Will
He
or
said,
Fred by any
I cannot
chance?
believe that I've done that. Freddie was down there.
Oh, Freddie. Love that. Good work.
My dad's coming on Friday for day 1 of the Sussex games. So I thought I'd get him one so he can listen in because I'm commentating. Half a shout, but going down.
There you go. Enjoy that, won't you? When you're not on, of course.
Well, when I'm not on, I'll go and sit with him. And when I am on, he can have a listen.
So he'll get the, without the earpiece, he'll get you through
non-stop
the-
Charlie all day for him. Bit of a tough one.
There's no, I don't think there aren't many Charlies in the Cannock Championship, actually. We've got Charlie Knott and Charlie Dean here today. Can't think of a team with as many, with all our Toms. Can't think of many Charlies.
No, not a lot of Charlies, actually, in the men's county championship. Certainly more in the women's.
Well,
I'd say.
2 here today, exactly. Charlie Hull, the professional golfer I was just thinking of. Mixing up the Leicestershire Shima. What a shot that is. Straight down the ground, 4 runs. That is a magnificent cricket shot. You don't get much better than that. Straight down the ground, and Freya Davies has bowled pretty tight first over. Indeed, just that 1 run off the first Heather Knight, then 4 dots. But Corney has gone straight down the ground for 4. Always my favourite shot, the on drive. Time the pants of it straight down the ground. You just stand there, watch it go for 4.
I also like the really square drive. Do you know the one where they're really playing through point? That always looks good.
Yeah, I give you that.
On drive's great.
But straight drive you can't beat.
Square drive's great.
So, who is going to open the bowling from the far end, the river end? Seeing Freya Davies with ball in hand this end. I reckon it might be on a Gibb or Tyson. Gibb is going to start things off. Daisy Gibb from the River End. Former England captain Heather Knight, back and across and flicking to leg side. She's got 2 off 2 balls. No fuss. First ball, the first over, 1 run. First ball, second over, 1 run. Over to you, partner. When do we stop saying former England captain Heather Knight? I guess she'll probably get bored of that title. She can just be Heather Knight.
Once you've been England captain, you're always the former.
You're always former, I know, but does she need that full title every time?
Yeah. Every time she'll get introduced on TV or radio, it'll be former England captain.
She can just be Heather or Knight. It could be a 1-note. Good bit of fielding at square leg. No run to Emma Corney. Charlie's just gone to dispose of his stinking fish and chip shop box. He'll be back with us. It's a very quick turnaround in these games. 40-minute tea interval or lunch or whatever interval you want to call it. Not much time to get a quick break. And
well, Stragglers was closed,
yeah,
which is at the bottom of this stand that we're in. So then you got in the burger queue. I didn't fancy a burger today. Didn't fancy it. Fancy fish and chips.
I can't believe Stragglers was shut on a Tuesday with 100 overs of cricket coming.
So I was at the other side. I was in the Lordian Botham stand, which is as far away from here as you can get to pick up my fish and chips. Then I dropped in to pick up an earpiece on the way back. Good-looking drive from Corney, but picking out the fielder. Corney's an exciting talent. I always enjoy seeing her bat.
So, what does Somerset do here? How much do they accelerate? How much do they make most of the power play?
Well,
do they just bat?
I was thinking you've got to bring the bonus point into your thoughts. Not yet. You're not concentrating on that yet. But you've got a low score here that you're chasing. Let's face it. Not as low as when they were playing Essex. But it's a score they will fancy themselves to chase down. Can they do it in 40 rather than 50 overs? That's the question. You don't want to risk going hard now and jeopardising your efforts. But if you're near it, let's say at the 25-30 over mark, you think, right, let's go. That's a nice shot. Finding a gap. There's 3 chasing it. None will catch it.
Yeah, really nice cricket shot that. Just punched as well. Wasn't really whacked. Yeah. Wasn't trying to whack the cover off the ball.
That's one for the older members who are watching this game, isn't it? Crocodile
One for
Rock.
the staff, one for the teachers here.
Well, because there's still members of the crowd in here who aren't from schools, who come to watch the game as they would have done anyway, perhaps. Oh, more runs, more runs. It was wide, it was there to be hit. Will it be called in? Yes, it will be. They'll come back for a couple. Somerset starting positively with the bat. Bit of width on offer. This is where Hampshire may well miss Lauren Bell. Just that control, she offers the pace as well. Big pressure to fill the boots of Lauren Bell. Here comes Daisy Gibb.
A little bit of swing into the bat there.
Better delivery, wasn't it, that one?
I really want to say I like the cut of her jib. Her jib.
The cut of her gib.
Her action. Lovely.
Oh, now they're bringing out the classics.
I'm not sure on the YouTube stream if you can hear the music as well. We might need Charlie to sing it just to...
Do you remember?
Is the effects mic loud enough?
I think that's more than enough Earth, Wind and Fire. Also, we don't want to be singing about September just yet, because that's a sad month for cricket fans in England.
Quite.
Not too bad if you're in Australia. Freya Davies has the ball in hand again to continue her spell. Recently married, Freya Davies.
What's she chatting about here, though? She's looking for a field change already.
I'm going to chat with Bex Tyson.
Skipper Georgia Adams is going to go back to slip. I just wanted to check with the bowler. She was happy. Lovely, solid defensive shot.
We like that,
Nothing is
don't we,
passing
Harry?
there. We do like that. Proper cricket. No one's getting past. You shall not pass kind of defensive shot.
Yeah. Knight crouches. Waits for Davies. England teammate. Full, driven, straight to the fielder.
Good bit of field in there, extra cover as well.
Bouchier. Yeah, good fielder. Hampshire really fell apart at the end, didn't they? They went from 185, well, they were 175 for 5 to 213 all out. 38 runs to lose your last 5. I mean, it's not an awful collapse, but I think they'll be disappointed at the halfway stage. Hampshire, they're going to have to pick themselves up, get some early wickets. That's going to be crucial. We always say that, don't we? But it is true. Get those breakthroughs. Start to just put a bit of pressure on. But at the moment, with Knight and Corney, Somerset will be pretty happy. They've got no real rush. The run rate's not too bad. What's the run rate required?
Oh, you can't worry about that.
4.2.
Yeah.
No, I know. I'm just saying it gives you an idea, doesn't it, of where you're aiming at. So around 4.2. I mean, that's very achievable. But Hampshire are top of the league, and that's for a reason. Lots of talent.
So halfway through her second over, Freya Davies, strong action. That's another stunning straight drive, but this
It's an
time
on drive, isn't it? You
mid
like
on.
them?
I just love an on drive.
Yeah.
Makes you feel brilliant. Shout out to a fellow ladies commentator, Georgie Heath, just messaged me from a sunny Clapham.
Oh, lovely Georgie.
She was on Northampton commentary the other day. In the county championship, she's really enjoying that Women's One Day Cup.
Get to see her going around the country.
Laughing at Luffy's catch.
Yeah. It's an amazing catch, really, in that obviously it wasn't what she was planning, but the way she recovered to take the catch was really impressive.
Yeah, the hamstring cling with the right hand. It's already been clipped up. It's already on social media. Have a look.
Yeah, well worth a look, that one.
Georgie's back on the Surrey game versus the Blaze tomorrow.
Oh, lovely stuff.
So
That's a good
you
one.
can't listen to myself and Charlie on comms tomorrow, but you can listen to Georgie.
I bumped into, talking of incidents from the first innings, bumped into Chloe Skelton in the lunch break.
She wasn't in the fish and chip shop queue, was she?
No, she wasn't.
Just
I'd have bought her a fish and chips if she was there after that ball.
That ball, that was unbelievable.
Unbelievable ball.
Highlight that first innings, the Luffy catch or the Skelton wicket.
I think for me it's the Skelton ball. As much as I enjoyed Luffy's catch, she probably should have caught it. Well, definitely should have caught it first time.
It's like a too good, too bad, like a funny moment and
funny
a really
and
good moment.
Yeah, whereas Skelton's was, I mean, she'll say she planned
I
it
couldn't
down to
believe
the
how
last minute,
casual
but it
Emily
was so
Monday was about. Emily's like, yeah, she just bowls it all the time.
Bowls that like that all the time.
Emily, there's no way she bowls
I
that.
think she'd like to, but, you know.
I don't know, like Muralitharan couldn't even bowl them every ball.
I mean, it's a lovely delivery. It just must have hit something, a bit of grip, lovely bit of turn. It was just ideal. It's just but the thing is, Harry, you can have one ball like that, but it's not. It doesn't. Rarely does it hit the stumps. Either the batter gets to it or it misses the stumps. But no, not on this occasion. It's just all round perfect. It's brilliant. Well worth watching.
All round perfect, like that.
Yeah, it was. It's lovely.
Just like us, is it? All round perfect. No,
So let's let the viewers decide on
the
that one.
YouTube chat's gone quiet.
No need
Post
to comment.
lull.
No need to comment on that particular phrase, please. Right. It's going to be Gibb once more. Her second over. Corney looking to flick it through mid-wicket, but not getting the power on it. Timing not quite right. Thank you to Dave, who messaged me. I only spotted it over the lunch break. Cheers, Dave. He says, why is the Somerset flag on the flagpole that is
You're
used for
obsessed with that flag.
That is used for the away team? It's a good point.
You are obsessed with that flag.
It's on the away team pole. Can we get answers, please? Thank you. Our producer Will.
Polly's not here. Polly's been texting me a lot so far for the day. I'm sure she will have something to say about this.
So I just wonder why. Obviously, there's two flagpoles there. If we can get a shot of the Andy Caddick Pavilion, so we're just about to see it. There we go. Look, there's two flagpoles there. One on the left, which has got the Somerset flag, but that's normally where the home team ones go. Right, we think it might be because the women's dressing room, the Somerset home dressing room for the women, is on the other side.
That would be a fair reason.
I quite like that. So in women's games, just to be clear, the women's games, the flag will fly from the other pole, because the women, as we can see there's the team, Somerset team. They're giving us the way they're watching.
Are they waving at us?
Hi everyone. Yeah, they're waving. Hello. Just asking questions about your flagpole.
Is that Fran Wilson against me? I can't actually see from here.
Probably Amelie, isn't it? Telling them to mute us, I should think.
Yeah.
Spent some time up here.
Shot.
Nice little late cut that's going to go through, possibly for Fawn. No, as the fielder comes round. And there is just the one added in the end. So there, okay, I like that. I like that. So men's games, the home flag will be on the right as we look at it, and in the women's games, the home flag will be on the left. Okay, there we are. Answers the question, Dave. I hope that helps. I quite like the staircase because, just to go back on this new staircase.
You're not going to let it
In
go.
comes Gibb. And this one just flicked onto the leg side. They'll come through for another single. Corney picking up another. They actually ran 2 on that previous one. Because I quite like the moments when you can see the batters going up and down the stairs. Do you know what I mean? There's like a...
Well, I said that. Yeah, you know who's coming out.
You get
I quite like playing the guess who's coming out to bat next.
Because all week, the staircase is normally on the inside.
My favourite example of that was Tom Banton when he was on one leg in the Surrey game in September.
We had to wait.
When was he going to bat? Was he going to bat? Yeah. That was, when someone's injured and they come to bat, that's special.
Yeah.
But now you can see down the staircase.
Do we get those crossing moments? I imagine the player who's coming into bat will already be off the stairs by the time they cross.
Polly Rose has already replied. Last week it didn't fly in that position for the women's game. Interesting. Is that because it's easier? Well, I think probably because the staircase wasn't built last week.
Yeah.
Is the staircase affecting it all? It's been a construction site.
Sure.
There was a crane there most of the week. I don't know, to be honest with you. It's not something I've been studying.
So what's happening to the inside staircase? Is that going?
No, that's.
I want to see the plans for this.
I don't quite know why we built this outdoor staircase, to be honest with you. A lot of people have been asking this.
Is this the new...
I don't know what's wrong with the indoor staircase. It's still there.
There must be a reason. There must be access that isn't working for some reason on the inside. Anyway.
It's like we got a lot of money from the 100, so let's build a new staircase.
I quite like I think
maybe it's aesthetics. Yeah. The other day someone said at the end of the game you can't get through because the bottlenecking.
That's a good point, isn't it? There's a thoroughfare for fans as this is full and straight by Davies, defended.
But that's only a case at the end of the game.
Well, no, because...
if a wicket falls, I guess.
If a wicket falls, the batters then you've got fans waiting.
But people aren't really walking around when the
batters will get to go over the.
But when a wicket falls, aren't people sat in their seats watching the game?
Well, I think we're thinking T20s here because you don't want there's a lot of people. You don't want to have to close off. If you've got a lot of people going left and right in between the
trying to get to the beer queue and a quick wee break and a wicket break.
It's like building. Yeah, it's basically you've built a subway for people and a subway essentially, isn't it?
Another inside edge half of the bat dry from Corney. A little bit of swing, but just trying to access that cover area. Inside half, no run.
It's about time there was a new pavilion here, though. I've thought that for a while.
Well, Laurie and Botham stands have plans for years, isn't it?
Yeah, pop a pavilion in there.
The thing I just didn't quite get is that that's a lot of money. Probably cost a few £1,000 that staircase on the building just for how many T20s a year?
Well, it's not just they'll use it for other stuff, won't they? But if
they're only necessary for that. I was trying to work out.
Yeah. Yeah, but if it's necessary, it's necessary.
Because the players do their autographs on the pitch anyway.
Yeah.
So I guess will they walk down the new staircase outside, then come sign the autographs? And meanwhile, the autographs won't be any different. They'll still be in front of the non-alcohol and Darchie stand.
Yeah.
So the away team, I guess, can just go up the away team don't seem to do autographs as much. They can just go up the staircase.
Well, it's less likely that the home. Okay, there might be some big players, but the home crowd probably want home team.
Well, I'll be honest with you, the school kids today don't have a clue.
Well,
they're just getting names. They asked me for signatures at Schools Day last year.
Well, they definitely don't have a clue then.
There you go.
They are clueless if they were asking you.
Right, Freya Davies is still bowling as we discuss staircases. Heather Knight's defensive shot is one of the best in the game.
It is good.
It just looks so solid. It's the meat of the bat. It sounds beautiful. It's presented. The angle is always bang on. Doesn't like later on the innings, she might play with soft hands, do the Kane Williamson dab, and run it down to third for a run. But at the moment, she's just getting her eye in, playing straight. Plenty of time. The power play, as we mentioned earlier, is irrelevant, really. Somerset could chase us in 40 overs even without capitalising on the power play, even if they want this extra bonus point, which of course they do if possible.
Well, think about how many high-pressure ODIs Heather Knight's batted in. She's well on top of this.
Well, that's a good ball. Full on middle and leg.
Yeah,
Heather Knight's head just toppled over a little bit, but she managed to get her bat down and keep that out.
I don't mind that from Davies at all. Chucking in a Yorker. Not just short of a Yorker.
Oh, I feel like Hampshire might have to juggle their bowlers quite a lot in this innings, searching for wickets, which sometimes makes you bowl more half volleys and full tosses and long hops because you're trying your magic balls.
Yep.
You try and do anything you can to get it, because they know if they don't get a couple of early wickets, Somerset should canter to victory here, but you never know. Cricket's a funny game. The required run rate is on the board, but 4.4 is pretty irrelevant at this stage. That's a lovely cricket shot for no run. That first 50 overs went so quickly.
Oh yeah, here we go. Moment of the first.
There we go. Will Martin, what a man on directing the 2 moments of the first innings. Sophie Luff, this looks like. Watch her at mid-on. Watch Sophie Luff. Here she is. Normal catch. Oh, wait. I'll use my hand.
Look at that.
What reaction is that? Look at her face, her sheepish smile.
Yeah. Sheepish, she knows that shouldn't have been there. And then this is the other moment for me of the first innings.
Beauty.
Look at this.
Look how wide that is.
Lovely. Well, look at that.
I'll tell you what,
that's got to be it for me.
Do you remember Tom Taylor to George Thomas in the One Day Cup last year? That's
Swung
what
it
it
in
reminded me of.
miles. Yeah.
That's your next job, Will. I want Skelton and Tom Taylor's balls. Which one does more? One swinging, one
Look at
spinning.
that, just clipping the top of off. Absolutely perfect. Perfect delivery
That's
from
a
Chloe
beauty.
Skelton. Yeah, a real beauty. I was pleased to be able just to say well done to her at lunch break. Here comes Gibb then, defended by Corney, taking a leaf out of her teammate's playbook there.
Did you ask if it was the best ball she's ever bowled?
We were just crossing, actually, where the new staircase is. We were just crossing. So
What was it? Well bowled, Skelts.
Yeah, I said
enjoy
well
your fish and
bowled.
chips.
I said well bowled, especially that Jaffrey. She oh, cheers then.
She's great. Great crack.
Yeah, really like
I saw Ben Green at lunchtime. Nice to see he's back from his stint at Leicestershire. They love him up there.
Yeah, he's well loved.
He's done well as well.
He's got a job on a plate if he wants one up there. Yeah, they absolutely love him, don't they? They keep
And Lewis
posting
Goals,
him
where
on
they don't
Twitter.
forget, they really like him as well. Had a
Yeah.
pretty good loan spell last year.
Well, Leicestershire, top of the league, aren't they, Div 2?
Top of the league, indeed.
Doing really well. Lancashire bottom after 5 games.
Yeah, they're in a bit of strife. I was
I'll
watching
say.
a fair amount of that yesterday. Mr. Harris is scoring runs for fun,
Yeah.
and they're still bottom of the table.
Somehow they're still losing.
The other 10 are just not scoring a run.
Good shot won't get through. Oh, they're going to come through for a quick run.
Oh, that's a cheeky
Throws-
single.
Throw's not great. That was single probably wasn't on there, and they've
There's been a bit of a theme this game.
Yeah.
Runs to mid-on and mid-off.
hasn't been flying to the boundary at all, is it? How many
No.
fours did we have in the end? 19-ish.
19 it was. Yeah, I actually had a more precise stat of the fours in the first innings.
One every 2.5 overs. It's
After the drinks break, Hans only scored 4 fours.
Yeah, that's
in the
what it
drinks
felt
in the
like. It
innings.
dried up, didn't it?
13 in the first half.
Yeah. Shot. That'll be 4.
Yeah.
That is a lovely shot. Heather Knight on it in a flash, finding the gap. Beautiful.
That's Knight at her best, isn't it?
Yeah.
Cover driving through that.
Well, she's been defending and looking for ones and that. She opened up in the last over, didn't she, and found a fielder, and then this one, she's picked the gap. Let's have another look. Lovely stuff. Nice big gap for Knight on the offside. That's what you get in the power plays. If you can just find that gap. Look at that gap they're offering her there between. You got sort of a cover, an extra cover. You've got a nice big gap. Oh, she's gone fine in this one. There's a fielder out there who is Harmon, who will throw it back in after just the single. Somerset will be in a position I think they'd have been very, very happy with if they do come away with a win here. 5 from 7 it would be, which is a fantastic return. But still plenty of runs to score before then. As Harry said, cricket's got a funny way of working sometimes.
Yeah, never quite know where it's going. That's a nice cut shot, but just can't quite find the gap. Move back well into it.
Now there are some schools leaving, I can see. Is that because they've got a longer journey
Wow.
home probably, isn't it? It's already 20 past
3:30
2.
finish, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
The
a
ones
shame,
going back to
really.
Saltash.
You have a day at the cricket and you get to watch what, 6 overs of the reply?
Yeah, a bit of a shame.
And 10:30 is as an early start as you're ever going to get. English cricket never starts before 10:30.
No.
I also want to know how they decided which schools are in the Somerset stands, which are in the Ondarchi stands. Opposite ends.
Good. I don't know. Yeah, I guess someone is looking after that kind of thing.
Yeah, the foundation have employed a few more
Well, there's
staff
different
at
age groups,
Winter.
isn't there? We've had, I think the primary school students have been over there having a cracking time, full of energy.
Yeah, secondary
There's been
were
some
in Ondarchi.
slightly cooler, less energetic, but more
That's
cool.
the ones I've been teaching, the secondary.
No, there's that lot, is it? They're over in the Ondarchi. Two different vibes going on. Hopefully enjoying their cricket, enjoying what they're seeing out there. They're on top at the moment, but Hampshire with plenty of talent in this side.
Yeah, what can Freya Davies do then, continuing from the Marshall Scottish Pavilion end?
Not getting much movement, Davies, but she is. Didn't see all that much in the first innings. Molly Robbins was able to swing it a little bit. Thank you, Rosie. Always lovely hearing from you as well, confirming that the flag has swapped for that very reason.
Yeah, I just feel sorry for the school kids being tracked away already. So they got to go on the pitch at half time. That was pretty cool for them.
Yeah, that was lovely. I don't know if we had any shots of that. Probably not, because we were bringing you some other excellent footage.
I don't think Harry Trump's here. Is Harry Trump employed for ladies' games? I've not seen him. We're missing Mr. Trump today.
But
He'll be back.
Lovely, lovely to see the field absolutely packed with kids playing cricket-adjacent games, catching or throwing or batting or doing all that sort of stuff. Bowling, yeah, it was great. Great to see. Corney outscoring her England teammate at the moment. Not that Corney's got an England call-up yet, but her teammate who is playing for England. Great to see that first New England lineup when it's announced, with Nat Sciver-Brunt at the helm.
Yeah, it'd be interesting.
She's a great player. Straight drive, and Davies gets a hand on it. I think that might have stung a bit. She puts her hand behind her back. Just going to rate that. Some good wheels on it. It's clouded over a little bit. There's lots of blue sky earlier on. Still very warm.
Yeah, muggy almost.
Yeah, it's a bit
cloudy.
Muggy. Yeah, it's a bit muggy.
It's not roasting, but warm enough. I've had to have 3 fans going all day and farm flat still. Still way too hot to sleep at night, but.
In the what? The farm flat? Is that where you are, is it?
Yeah, I've lived the last 6 years. Yeah, it's absolutely roasting. As soon as the sun's out, it's like a sauna in there because it's next to the loft and the top of a farmhouse. So we have to have like 3 fans on going non-stop throughout the whole summer, and then have to work out when to open the windows to let cold air in and when to have the curtain shut. Yes, ridiculously hot. I slept with an ice pack last week because it's so warm. It's ridiculous. But when it's £400 a month, you afford what you can afford, and it's a nice setting, just absolutely roasting.
Oh, it sounds nice. It sounds nice apart from when it's hot.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Davies' little gallop into her run-up. Bowls! Corney, who has to go. Gets one through the gap, Davies. And that's a key breakthrough. You didn't want these two settling in. If you're Hampshire, who need breakthroughs. It's the end of Emma Corney.
Yeah, she was looking quite solid, actually. Heather Knight's been probably the aggressor, played all the shots, but that, just a little bit of movement. The foot wasn't quite there, didn't get head and foot to the pitch of the ball. Bit of a loose waft. Bit of a white ball stroke, rather than getting a head and foot right towards it, as you can do early on when the ball's moving. Yeah, Surrey at home here on Sunday. Emma Corney got out in a very similar method. Something that KP, Kieran Peters, I'm sure will be working on her with across the next few days. But the Centurion from Edgbaston, the skipper, who's very good at catching balls right-handed off a hamstring. It's a A new skill. Oh, she's getting the back gauge treatment as well.
Having the back check.
Has Rose Dovey, the new umpire, here today? And now she's doing Heather Knight. So Heather's been batting for 7 overs. Has she got a new toy? She's only just been given one.
I should think she's been using the same bat for a little while in
Yeah.
her England career as well. So you think she's probably had that checked a few times. So there we go.
But like, you can
Well, I
really
don't-
check someone
you know
7
what?
overs in. Sophie Luff, I don't mind, but checking Heather's a bit daft.
Do you know what? I don't actually mind it. Because she's been consistent there. Because she's tested. These are not the first 2 she's tested. She's been testing throughout the day. Fair play. Well worth, the rules are there for a reason. Worth checking. I don't know if Hampshire or Somerset said, can you just make sure you're checking bat sizes? What I don't understand is why would you make a bat that isn't? Why would the bat?
Well,
companies
I
make
do
a bat
know.
that
I know a few club cricketer teammates of mine who have massive bits of wood,
Yeah.
which are far too big. But when you know they're checking, you're not going to anymore. I guess that's why they have to check.
That's it, isn't it? Because then it would say, right, I definitely can't get away with having a bat that's slightly too thick.
Yeah. Wow, here we go. A little bit of left arm spin.
Yeah, I like watching Lindsay Smith play it.
Yeah, I didn't expect her to come on quite so early.
No, breakthrough. They made the breakthrough, and then on comes the spinner.
I think sometimes you think a breakthrough means you carry on with seam, but
Yeah.
maybe they're watching the way it spun in the first thing as well. They saw that beauty from Chloe Skelton. And yeah, Lindsay Smith from the river end. Still that deep square leg, as you'd expect, and a deep point. None of the final. Oh, Heather Knight, a bit edgy. Got something on it.
She's using her feet there. Getting something. Something was good enough there.
So, chatting to some of the Tivy High School girls in the lunch break, and they had 10 tours at the weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Back for
so
one
used
day,
10
and then
tours, yeah.
straight to Taunton for the cricket. They've had a good few days, haven't they?
Fair play. 10 tours is tough. Not that I did it, but I know some people who did.
Oh, yeah, I had an English exam on the Monday morning, straight after 10 tours, then an RE exam on the Tuesday, then another English on the Wednesday. 6.5 hours exams in the 3 days after the biggest challenge you ever do as a kid.
It was that type of time of year, isn't it?
Yeah, I loved it. Sophie Love, who was just bunted that for one. Yeah, good running actually. Really good communication, clear. The 2 of the most experienced players in this lineup. Sophie Luff went inside out over extra cover a few times at Taunton Vale, twice in a row at Taunton Vale actually against Essex a couple of weeks ago. And she also played the same shot a few times up at Edgbaston. One of her favourite shots. She was telling me that she absolutely loves playing it, but against left arm spin going away, you think that might be an option. Heather Knight just driving on the ground this time. Here it is. Oh, this is going to be good to watch. Look at this ball. Last year's one-day cup.
Whoa.
Oh, my word. George Thomas can do
ball?
nothing about that.
Was it his first
I think it
ball?
was.
Or was it the first ball of the innings? First ball
Entire
of the innings.
entire innings, yeah.
First ball of the innings.
So we're going to... That and Chloe Skelton's, we reckon's moved a similar amount. One with swing, one with spin.
Yeah, perfect. That's why we love the game, isn't it?
There you go. Thank you very
All
much,
over social
Director
media
Will
tonight.
Martin.
Yeah, that's good.
Here we go. He
Let's
loves
get
it.
Skelton on again. This is so worth watching. I love this. Oh, look at that. Jaffa. Absolute Jaffa.
Don't think many people would think we'd be
Here
comparing
we
Tom
go.
Taylor and Chloe Skelton
No, I
in
mean,
today's
well,
commentary,
that
but
was-
it came to my
it
head
was
and
your
I just had to...
suggestion.
Well, I'll go with it.
Oh, absolutely.
I think they've moved a similar amount, you know. Different ways.
Yeah.
Jack Leach is here watching. Great to see.
Jack Leach once told me one of his favourite bowlers to watch is Charlie Dean.
I'm going to say Charlie Taylor then.
Charlie Taylor. Yeah,
Steady
loves
on.
a bit of watching that. No, I'm not. I wouldn't say that because it's not true.
Shot Sophie Love digging out that leg stump
Yeah.
Yorker. Could be 2. Should be 2. Yeah. Well played. Middle of that. And, oh, he's with the school actually. That's
Is his old school?
That's some Fullerton Grammar School kids actually. No, that's the school I'm meant to be working at on Thursday. And a chat with Jack Leach. They'll be enjoying that.
Comes Davies in.
That's technique of back and across. Sophie Luff. In behind it. She's going to get straight on her phone tonight and text us, one of us two, if we say anything controversial. She'd love it.
Well, no, I don't know. She'll be feeling a bit sheepish after that. She'll see all
No,
the
she'll
clips
say
going
something,
round.
yeah.
We'll have to talk about that.
I guarantee you in an hour play, you either be something in the Somerset TMS WhatsApp chat from Luffy about that catch.
Hey, look, she took the catch.
Indeed.
Doesn't matter how you take it.
They all count. It's out in the book, isn't it?
Doesn't say, does it? And when you look back on the scorecard, it
Yeah,
doesn't
but
say
this
this
day
was a
and
bit of a
age, you
dodgy
can't-
catch. It just says caught.
Yeah, you can't get away with anything
No,
this day and
it's
age.
true.
can you?
That is very true. No, she did it really, really well. Although, had she dropped it, she wouldn't have heard the end of it either.
No.
2 different ways.
What can Freya Davies do there? Into her 5th. I wouldn't be surprised if this is her last of this spell. And keep changing them, I reckon, Hampshire. Oh, that's an early call from Sophie Luff. Oh, they might get 2. Should get 3, actually. Can they push? Can they push? Yeah, Sophie Luff. Brilliant running. Superb running from the skipper.
Really
Very good. That's a good run, of course. The school kids are enjoying that running.
Good awareness.
Educated crowd here at Taunton. A nice chat with Debbie and Chris Rue in 25 minutes. I managed to chat to a lot of people.
Yeah, were
actually.
they here, were they?
Yeah, they came down to watch a bit.
I was going to say they were on a golfing weekend, I think.
Yes,
last weekend,
in
weren't they,
Ireland.
James? Yeah.
Ireland, and James, of course, called up to Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
Very exciting.
Brilliant. Really good news. It's completely what he deserves, mind you.
Yeah.
Oh, they're taking that quick single as well. They are taking on the runs here. Direct hit from Bex Tyson.
Thomas might be needed to keep Somerset at some point in the near future. Tom Banton
Well, he's
might
been
be the next
called up
couple of
to take on Zimbabwe in a warm-up game.
Indeed, yeah, the county select
County
11.
Select 11, which is great news for him. So he'll have played for England under-19s. He'll have captained England under-19s. And he'll have played in a county championship select 11. But he won't have played any cricket for a county.
And the one chance he could have probably kept for us this weekend with James, his brother, a bit busy with the Zimbabwe prep. So it probably has to be Tom Banton because TKC's in the IPL.
Yeah.
So unless Michael Burgess comes out of retirement and does a weird loan signing, or Steve Snell or someone like that, or Alex Barrows keeping gloves for a one-off loan.
Trez still on the books? He used to keep wicket every now and then, didn't
It's
he?
weird for some reason they don't really have a twos wicket-keeper. Well, it is Thomas Shrew, I suppose. We play so much school and representative cricket that he is meant to have exams.
Shoot.
34 for 1 after 9 then. 1 over left in this power play. Lindsay Smith, the left arm tweaker, continuing.
Yeah, I can see what Hampshire are doing, varying it. We said that we're likely to see a few more change-ups in the bowling. Well, they are so far trying that kind of thing, not giving someone a proper opening spell from one end. Gibb only getting the 3 overs to start off with, which I suppose is a spell, but not a very long one.
Yeah, what can Lindsay Smith do here then? Catching extra cover and well, there's basically 2 extra covers. That's a lovely shot. Heather Knight has nailed that. I think that's the hardest we've seen the ball hit all day, actually.
Yeah,
because that pull shot had to be hit well to get past the fielder before.
And I'm not massively surprised that that's come off the bat of Heather Knight, that heaviest shot all day, because she is a powerful batter, really powerful.
Just time the pants off of it.
Yeah, and a timer of the ball. That's why she was. That's why she was undroppable for England, because she was such a good batter. And that, you know, if you're undroppable, you're putting your hand up and saying, "Well, pick me as captain then," which is how she ended up there in the first place. As that jumps up a bit on. I think it's
Alfie
Boucher
Jones
there,
hasn't
isn't it?
seen that Steve Snell, the 42-year-old's been playing for Western. Yeah, age is but a number this day and age. Do you not remember Darren Stevens? Age is irrelevant in this day and age.
Get Snelly back on, he'd be all right. He could do a job.
Yeah, good cricket from Heather Knight. Good one there. What was Darren Stevens when he was Do you remember when he had a 200-run partnership with that Simmons and he'd scored like 2 of them? No, Miguel Cummins, I think, a 200-run partnership.
Yeah.
And Darren Stevens was about 45.
Yeah.
And that was top-level professional cricket.
Yeah.
He might have been 48. or
He'll
something.
still be playing somewhere, I assume.
Oh, he's playing the
Darren
legend stuff with Triggs.
Yeah, there we go then.
Quicker from that's a good shot from Sophie Love.
Yeah.
Quicker from Lindsay Smith. Should be at least 2. Or will they push for 3? I don't think they will this time.
No, it's well played by Luffy.
Well, Heather Knight, look.
She's interested. Wasn't on.
The quicker ball on leg stump is happy days for Sophie Luff. She's going to bowl a quicker arm ball, and Lindsay Smith's got to get that straight on the stumps rather than drifting down.
Played into the offside, but no run. In comes Smith again, bowling to the captain, who is driving square, but they'll only pick up one. The ball came in very low there, stayed low once it bounced. Came off the pads of Heather Knight in the end.
Oh, we're back on commentary together on Friday, Charlie. Two
Are
days
we?
in a week.
Oh.
2 days in 4 days. Myself, Pete Trigo, and Charlie Taylor on commentary all day Friday.
What, you, me and Triggs? They put you, me and Triggs together?
That's a Lipo
wow.
combo.
Who's in charge of the rotor? Let's let that slip happen. Wow. I'm looking forward to that. Dad's coming along to as his birthday present.
Nice.
Day at the cricket. I bought him a member for a day ticket. So he's going to be living it up in the members areas. And I've got him an earpiece so he can listen in.
There you go.
I imagine he'll sit over the elevator bit. He likes that bit.
Yeah. What a day he'll have.
Yeah. Forecast looks great.
Right, we're going to see a change of bowling
And I'll
here.
take him out for a meal later as well.
Oh, what a gentleman you are.
That sounds good, doesn't it? Happy birthday, Dad.
So we thought
Sussex a good side. Oh, it could be Matt Henry back. That's the plan, isn't it?
Yeah, that is
as
the
far as
plan.
we know, assuming he's all fit and ready to go by Friday morning.
So Tyson's going to bowl now. We've seen 3 overs from each of the openers. 2 overs from Lindsay Smith's left arm spin. And false start. Sophie Luff is ready for a bit of spin from Tyson. Short, and Sophie Luff could have maybe pulled that, but went for the sensible, safe option.
Yeah.
First ball, just
First
have a look.
ball, isn't it?
You don't know where it's going to go. Heather Knight loves a pull shot. I think maybe she might have thought of it more, but you don't want to be too risky. There's no need to force the issue. That again is short and a bit wider offside this time. Bex Tyson taking for 1. She took 1 for 45 against Essex, 1 for 29 against Durham, 0 for 40 against the Blaze, and 0 for 25 against Lancashire. Which are not amazing figures, but kept her place in the side for Hampshire women these last few games. So 2 left arm spinners. Both orthodox, both finger spinners rather than wrist spinners. That is short and leg side. Heather Knight does give up the treatment. Save him.
That had 4 all over it. 4 all over it the moment it left her hand. Remember, Somerset women have never won a game professionally at the Cooper Associates County Ground.
Give it an hour and a half, Charlie.
I'm just saying, they all want to get that sorted.
I reckon that stat will change by 3:57.
Yeah.
Well, that's a bit early.
3:57.
Yeah, that's
an hour and 17
I meant
minutes.
4:50.
Maybe.
I meant 4:57. I'm not
don't
had an
know.
hour on that.
I don't know if Heather
That
Knight
needs a lot of
if they keep bowling like that to Heather
Well,
Knight, it
yeah.
won't take long.
This is Hampshire, who are top of the league, remember?
Yep. Yeah, this
FSM the dog is joining the conversation. Darren Stevens was 46, but was Raylingworth 50? Brian Close, Brian Rose, back in that era, they'd have played pro to.
Yeah, slightly different era, isn't it? of
Exactly.
Professional cricket then.
Oh, that's not good bowling again. That should be 4, but the fielder's going to get there because it's a little bit in front of square. Heather can't believe she's not hit that
Yeah.
before.
48 for 1.
So after 10 overs, Somerset were 42 for 1. Hampshire, go on, guess.
Yeah, similar, I reckon.
Very similar, 44 for 1.
Yeah, I was going to say 42 for 1 again, but yeah, 44 for 1, okay.
Not much in
it
it.
was the second half of the Hampshire innings where they just couldn't really score. Kept losing wickets, couldn't score. So, yeah, I don't think Somerset will be worried that they're on the same sort of track as Hampshire. I think that they just need to keep more wickets in hand and just keep the scoring rate in it. It's boundaries. I feel like Somerset have already found the boundary a bit more easily. I'd say the bowling's been less precise so far from Hampshire than with Somerset. There have been 5 4s so far, bearing in mind that Hampshire only scored 17 in the entire innings. So if you keep the 4s coming, I just feel like you'll be well on top of things. Run rate wise, especially if you're trying to get it done in 40, which they won't be thinking about yet, but
yes.
could come into things.
A nice chat here. Rodney Ward, Bill Alley, Lloyd's.
Yeah, Bill
good
Alley, of
sponsor,
course.
Good
Yeah.
crew.
Yeah.
Taunton Andrews just retired this year, but Bill Alley, legend around here. Very good example.
Nosy,
There's
wasn't he?
not
Really?
a run to mid on this time. I'd like a stat of how many ones to mid on and mid off today. That was a good call from Sophie Love. She hit it too well, didn't she?
Yeah, Hampshire got a lot of them. Sure.
We've got an order, Charlie. We've got a direct order from the YouTube chat.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, commentators, do batting team depth analysis. I think we've done a bit of that about Heather Knight, timing the ball, and where Sophie Love's trying to hit it.
Yeah.
That's part of our job. But thanks for the positive
Or are they talking
encouragement.
about how deep Somerset bat? That's the 50 up, by the way. It's a round of applause. There's a nice shot, but not getting quite past that fielder. To be quick. And they are. Southby is a very good keeper, and it was a good throw, but Luff got back in time.
I guess the depth shouldn't matter if the top order do it.
Well, you've got players like Wilson, Dean coming in. You've got Wellington who'll float a bit. I think they kind of use a bit of a floating batter. I'm hoping that they won't need her to cover. They've relied on her for quite a lot of runs. And I think the plan for Somerset would be today that they wouldn't rely on her for many. But let's see. You never know. Cricket's, as we've said, you can never tell. A few good balls, a few silly mistakes. Things can change. Train pulls out towards London from Taunton. Wow. London or Cardiff.
Well,
That's
yeah,
where
exactly.
That one's going.
Up north, basically. It's got to go to whichever way. It's got to go to Bristol.
I can tell you're from the southwest when I've said London or Cardiff. You say up north.
Well, it's got to go
Northerners in London or Cardiff.
That train has to go to Bristol at least.
No, could go via Castle Carey. Can subvert Bristol.
Well, yeah, I'd say that's still up north though.
Castle Carey.
It's north of Taunton.
Come on, mate.
Northeast, northeast.
There we are. If you want to see the depth of the batting,
Yeah,
have a look there.
I'd say the top 5 is set. Top 5 will bat as they are. 6, 7, 8 could float. 9, 10, 11 are pretty set.
Castle Carey is
St
probably about
James
3 miles, 4 miles north of Taunton.
There you
Just
go.
about
Another 1
north
to
of
Harry
Taunton.
Everett, 0 to Charlie. Thank you very much.
Can't describe Castle Carey as being up north.
Further north than Taunton.
You can say that, just.
Meanwhile, left arm spin is continuing, of course, from the Triscothic pavilion end. Lovely area there. Had a little bit risky going back to it, but again, trusts the pitch and plays it really well. I might read out a nice little email, actually, we've had come through. Jeff Veen, our board director and camera specialist. He's also... Oh, that's a cheek. Oh, no. Sophie Luff.
Oh, that's a shame. That's a real shame. Knight has to go. Real miscommunication there.
It was a no from Sophie Luff, quite clear, but I don't know why Heather Knight's trying to run that. I don't think there's a single there, Charlie.
No.
I think Sophie Luff is right to send her back.
Yeah.
Neither of them would get there. I'm not quite
Well,
sure.
the fact that they got that run out before Heather Knight was barely any of the way down. Let's have a look.
And it's a direct hit. Didn't have to
I
be.
don't think that's a run.
Sorry, that's
I
not
don't
a
think
run.
that's a run. Heather Knight, I think, has
That's
made a
straight to
mistake
the
there.
fielder, yeah.
Oh dear. Well, we said
wasn't
funny old
necessary.
game. Few
It
silly
is.
mistakes. Who knows? This game, this pendulum swings massively. That is a huge moment.
The two most experienced batters in this lineup.
Yeah.
The next most experienced is coming in now, Fran Wilson.
Yeah, Fran. And well.
That was just a bit of a brain fail, I think we've got to say, for Heather Knight there.
Yeah.
She didn't need to as well. There's no time pressure, there's no score
No.
pressure, really. She's brought a couple of good balls, that's fine. We'll give you another couple of replays when we get a chance. Here we go. It's blocked to the... Well, actually, very good bit of fielding, we must say. Maya Bouchier is a good fielder. Heather Knight would know she's a good fielder in the ring, diving in, swooping, hunting. What a lovely underarm flick that is. How good is that fielding?
Yeah.
It actually hit the stumps.
Yeah, really
actually, if it doesn't hit the stumps, Heather Knight might have got back.
Might
Because that would have
have.
been really awkward for the wicketkeeper because it did bounce.
Yeah, might have
It
just
probably
had enough time.
It should have been on the full to the gloves or hit the stumps.
Well, that's a huge moment. But how often have we seen these two come together, especially in Western Storm colours? Luff and Wilson. That will give Hampshire a massive boost, a massive boost. A bonus wicket. We've talked about bonus wickets today, haven't we?
have.
And now
Giveaways.
Somerset have given them one.
Freebies.
And Wilson's pulling hard on the first ball that she faces.
Quite a nice first ball to face.
Yeah.
Yeah, who Bouchier herself, absolute giveaway.
Yeah.
Georgia Adams backing up on strikers.
Yeah,
then.
and that's
Bit
tough on
different.
Georgia Adams, but still a
Yeah.
gift of a wicket.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's necessarily her fault.
No,
as much,
no,
but
not
it's
her
a
fault.
bonus for the
Yeah,
fielding
it's a
team.
bonus wicket, isn't it? A bonus wicket.
Safely Laugh will just be the anchor. She'll bat through as long as she can. No rush here.
That's what she needs to do.
Fran Wilson a little bit more aggressive.
Well, if Luff is still there in 20 overs, Somerset are on the verge of winning, you'd say.
Yeah, unless she's batting with 10 or 11.
Batting with Molly Robbins, maybe not. But even
Yeah.
then,
Bit
20
long-handed.
overs of Luff should hopefully move Somerset on.
Nice shot for Nunn.
Yeah. One of those shots where you feel you deserve runs, but obviously not quite how cricket works.
Polly Rhodes really enjoying watching from home and giving me. Here we go. Hampshire had scored 9 fours by now. Somerset have scored 5.
Yeah, well, but what we said was that slowing down in the second innings, wasn't
Yeah,
it? The second
Boucher
half
had
of
a
the
few
innings,
boundaries, didn't she?
Yeah, Boucher's a...
And the
she's
seamers
she's
were
a boundary
taking a few
hitter.
boundaries,
Yeah. As I said, Somerset could really do with getting that boundary count up because those runs will come down so quickly if they can do it, because it's not a big total. They're already 53 of the way towards 214. You know, that's a big old chunk they've taken out already, meaning they only need 161, and they've got 37 overs to do it. But
here we go. Should we have a
should we have
recap
a
of the
look?
wickets?
Yeah, do we really want to?
I think we do.
Oh, that wicket. Oh, yeah, that one. Sorry, I thought we were talking about the Heather Knight.
Yeah, we'll see all of them, I reckon, Charlie. If people are
Let's have
late.
another look. Here's Heather Knight.
Good bit of fielding. We've got to say that again and again.
I think it's a bad shout from
She's
Heather
not even in
Knight.
the frame. She's not even in the
No.
picture. I'm sorry. Usain Bolt's going to struggle backing
Yeah.
up in safe position to get in there.
I bet he hits a long ball.
He does play cricket.
He's got
you know
some
that,
big
and
levers. Well, he's
football.
Jamaican,
Yeah.
isn't he? So I'm
And
not
Johan
surprised.
Blake. They love their cricket and football.
Yeah.
Didn't they? Was it that? And Chris Jordan and Rihanna all went to the same school or something ridiculous.
It's quite a small island, I get the impression. I've not
Yeah.
been there, but I'm getting the impression
No.
that if you sort of come from Jamaica, you probably know a lot of other people your
I want to
age.
get. That's on my bucket list. I'd love to watch some
Jamaica,
cricket.
yeah,
Well, Banton against West Indies is sadly at home, but wish that was in.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Quite cool to see Tom Banton
Love to
playing
go
in
and
the
see.
West Indies and
Yeah,
England
that
shirt.
would be great. That would be great. Wide, too wide.
Yeah, would
Luff
that have been a wide if Fluffy left it, do you think?
Possibly, but take the one, I guess. Otherwise, you risk a dot ball, don't you?
Yeah.
Because it wasn't
Easy,
blatantly wide. It was one which could have been a tight call.
It's like a wide Yorker she was going for.
Yeah.
It's almost like they're going negative death bowling already.
Well, it's not. It's just a long time to keep it up, isn't it? Because
you think it's a bit early. You've got to go for wickets at this stage, surely,
Yeah,
first. Maybe in 10 overs' time, if you still haven't got a wicket, maybe. So you're hiding
Fran getting
outside
up
off.
past the infield.
Fran Wilson's quietly looked quite comfortable. First 2 balls, 2
here
singles,
we
happy
go.
days.
After 2 balls, he's saying she looks quite comfortable.
Yeah.
It's
You
a
know, like your
risky
first
shout.
2 balls, you normally look vulnerable and nervy. I mean, she did have a quite nice first ball to face, and that one was probably wide off Ollie. So she gave him 2 quite nice deliveries to start with. It's probably a better way of putting that. Andy Miles is filling us in. That was the 2:43 Taunton, Reading, Paddington train. Reddington's got
Was
a nice
it?
ring to it.
So was it via
via
Castle
Castle
Carey? Was
Carey,
it?
yeah,
Yeah,
north
so you
2
go.
miles.
Wasn't via Bristol. Thank you very much to the person who's
You
let
were-
us. Who was it?
Andy Miles.
Cheers, Andy. Appreciate
Spanner. He's a new spanner this year, I think. I don't remember him spannering much last year.
Just worth explaining what the spanner is for those who.
Go on, you explain the spanners.
It's the admins, isn't it? They're the ones who can sort of clean up spam. They're the
Volunteers, yeah.
trusted volunteers who look after the YouTube chat to make sure it all is above board and on topic. Although actually,
Well, no,
quite often,
disagree.
Quite
Take
often we
away
go
the
very
last
much
praise.
off topic, but on topic with what we're talking about, which is quite often off topic.
Will Martin's on fire.
There we are, look
that
at
looks
that.
like Aaron Finch behind him to me.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
it's
I'd
Aaron
agree with
Finch
that. He's
with
definitely
no
wearing an
gloves.
Aussie kit, isn't he? So that's good.
Usain Bolt, what a man. He wouldn't wear a helmet, would he?
No. No.
He's like Shimron Hetmar. Doesn't even wear a cap when he bats. Just hair out.
Interestingly, news from elsewhere in cricket. Keaton Jennings has stepped down as
Yes.
Lancashire's red ball captain.
There's been a few issues
Marcus
there.
Harris is being named as the interim captain for the county championship stint. And obviously James Anderson will come back as well. Josh Bohannon will also take up a role there. We were just talking about Lancashire languishing, I think, at the bottom of the Div 2 table. So obviously things not quite right at Old Trafford at the moment. Anyway, we're back here at Taunton under cloudy skies, but a warm day, and there are still lots of kids in enjoying what they're watching. In comes Tyson. Is this your end?
Well, we're being quite friendly and flexible.
Fluid.
It was.
It's fluid and flexible and friendly.
I'm just being polite when you steal my end.
Sorry, you have it. You have this end because I was doing the other end. Let's stick with that.
To be fair, it's left arm spin at both ends. There's not really much
Not a big
difference.
difference.
Bit of a conflab here. Captain George Adams They're going to put deep square leg back. Does Sophie Luff sweep? Not loads, but she does a bit. I think it's more for the slightly shorter back of a length ball that she might just whip through the leg side. Oh, she's going behind square again. Interesting. Boucher's directing traffic as well, even though George Adams is skipper. Senior players everywhere. Oh, there we go. Well, you could say that's bad captaincy, because now that's 2 easy runs.
Or it's good batting.
A bit of both. Or bad bowling, actually. She's bowled leg side. Yeah, it's all of the above.
It's a bit of everything.
Good batting, bad bowling, and interesting field placement.
There's really not a lot of cricket on. With the suspension of the PSL and the IPL, actually, there's only 3 games on the BBC website that they're bothering to sort of show up. A bit of interprovincial Irish action.
Oh, no. Go on the Leinster Lightning scorecard. That is really bad bowling down the leg side. Yeah. We just talked about what the plan is here. Left arm spin down there. Help yourself, freebies, almost too wide to hit that one. And you have a conflab with your bowler and the captain to start the over. You move the player out to deep square leg, and then you bowl 2 down the leg side. I'm not quite sure what they're trying to do here. Paul Sterling's playing, McCollum, Rock. Yeah, I spent a season playing in the Dublin Premier League for Railway Union. And I got kicked out of the first team when Kevin O'Brien came out for international duty.
Yeah, so that's not bad, is it? That's decent.
No, I do try and follow Irish cricket still when I get a chance.
Yeah, me too.
So in all of the BBC world of cricket, there's only...
Yeah, the BBC world of cricket, and obviously there's a lot more cricket that they're not showing, but just show normally there's IPL games with PSL games or there's championship games or whatever, but no, Somerset against Hampshire, the only game in England that the BBC are putting up on there.
Hence 7,000 people are watching us.
Well, I do,
plus those in earpieces in the ground.
Exactly.
Listening or watching.
Oh, that's good. Good, we've got what could turn out to be quite a good game here. If there's 2 wickets have already fallen, Somerset are just now having to rein things in a bit. They don't want to start losing too many.
Oh, that's a stifled appeal. Don't think that was ever going to be given.
It'll take that now.
Two earpieces. Dave Downing's just messaged me on Twitter.
He's got one in each ear.
Has he? I don't know.
Well, I guess if you want headphones on, has it got a little headphone jack? No, I guess not.
You can clip on both.
Thing, isn't it?
It's probably better hygiene and easier. Oh, Jeff Fiends messaged me. I'm listening. Smiley face, smiley face.
Oh, cheers, Jeff.
Jeff, I just read out your email, Jeff, saying thank you very much.
Yeah.
Oh, did I? No, I didn't read out his email.
I think you got so far as saying you were going to read it out, and then maybe the wicket fell.
Yes. I'll go now. Many thanks to all of you for the excellent streaming that we've had this year. With the extra matches that our Tier 1 women's team have added to your schedules, I know it has required extra effort, but rest assured it's greatly appreciated. Break off for that ball. But attending as I do many matches, both home and away that I can, I am constantly being told how good our streaming is by both Somerset and other supporters, and how it's among the best in the country. This is a great credit to you all, especially given the difference in equipment that other counties have.
Another wicket. This time it's Wilson who's got to go. And again, another wicket has just been gifted into the hands of cover. Shortish cover. Bit of a nothing shot from Wilson. And now the 3rd wicket falls, and Somerset are in real trouble here. 3 down, chasing a relatively modest score of 214. And you've got to say, you look back at that run out, you say, well, Wilson's only there because of that. If Knight had still been there, would they've had such an attacking field for? It's an you can look back and say all of that, but the upshot is 60 for 3. Charlie Dean comes to the crease, and Somerset need a partnership. Desperately need a partnership.
Yeah, Dean and Luff together. They know each other's games inside out. Good partnership to have, but to lose Wilson, Corney, and Knight at this stage keeps Hampshire well in the money. I thought Somerset would make a bit of an easier chase of this. Fran Wilson again, just a bit of a giveaway, wasn't it? A chip up.
Yeah. It was funny with the dismissals today.
There have been some odd ones. Yeah.
Really strange. For you might see 1 or 2 a match, but we've seen loads.
And every time I try and read Jeff's lovely supportive email of the stream, a wicket falls.
Will you stop reading Jeff's email, please?
Thanks, team. Keep it up. You're doing Somerset proud. And let's end it at that.
Thanks,
Thank
Jeff.
you very much.
It was a very lovely email. Thank you.
But yeah, we will. You can text me instead. No, it is nice to have emails, Twitter messages, YouTube chats, texts. You know, particularly the positive ones, but you know, we do the critical ones. We do still acknowledge and work on if they're fair.
I don't read those ones.
God, Charlie Dean's whippage the wrist there. First ball, just bang. You know, you think first ball you just punch it or just bunt it. She's really thrown her hand through that. Got the extra run for the misfield.
Yeah. Well, that's a nice way to get off the mark if your fielding team gives you a bit of time to come through. And comes Smith again now to Luff, who, as the captain, I'm sure will be pretty clear on her game plan now. Stay there. Make sure you're still at the crease. Because she's seen Knight go. And then she's seen Wilson go, two experienced members of the side. She's defending here. Well, it just slows Somerset down a lot, doesn't it, being 3 down. Plenty of time to rebuild, 34 overs after this ball. But it just might add to their concern. Trying to get something a bit more powerful on this one, but we can only get it to cover.
We could hear that scream, that Sophie Luff scream, we could hear through the commentary box glass window. There was no doubt there was not going to be a run-out mix-up there.
No.
That was a very clear weight.
Well, as we've said, you know, housemates together should be...
well, they should... Yeah. How cool is it that they get to play together? I mean, what a cool life that is.
Yeah.
Like, imagine, like, just train, play, bat.
Yeah, do you think there's moments they're like, oh... Yeah, let's not talk cricket.
Should we get the winning runs together and have a 150-run partnership? I mean, how special is that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it would take a 150-run partnership if these two are still there. There's a lot of runs still to get here. Hampshire well in it, and this is why they're top of the table.
I do love it how sometimes people put in the middle of the game, people just post the lineup of both teams in the live chat. I don't really see why. Like, it's all over multiple apps and social media. In the middle of the game, are people just trying to work out who's playing? Jeff's text me again. Please stop reading my email. We want to win.
Yes, Jeff, that's right.
Right, no more Jeff. Left arm spin continuing from the Scotland pavilion end. Charlie Dean tries to make room. Like a bit like Fran Wilson. She's had that 1-off-1. First ball, nice. Can she add a few more than Fran Wilson managed? She was 2 off 5 after scoring off her first 2 balls. Good bit of fielding, nice dive, good stop. Left-handed throw.
Good idea. Lots of space around there, but only picking up the fielder. This is good from Hampshire. Really good.
So in this situation, we probably expect Jones to be in next, but it'll be interesting to see how long these two bat for first.
Jones, Griffiths, Wellington on the scorecard.
Yeah. I still agree those 3 could be in any order.
Yeah.
We haven't seen much of Jones with the bat since the under-19 stint for her. That's leg side, and the leading edge really squared her up. Maybe could have paddle swept, maybe could have tickled it. In the end, just got squared up. There's never a run there. Sophie's going to go down and just say, calm down, Dino, it's all right.
It's exactly that, wasn't it? Captains, you see that quite often in cricket, a captain saying, look, calm it down.
Plenty of time. Don't need to score every ball. And that one is a ball that's on leg stump. Because if I'm being brutally honest, she's not bowled particularly well as Bex Tyson. She's bowled quite a few down the leg side. So actually, they don't really need to go looking for anything special here. She's not got a wicket yet. She's bowled quite a few leg side freebies. She's had 2 or 3 dots in a row. One particularly good ball. Dean can just wait and pick off the bad ones.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of wickets given away, and that's what Sophie's trying to say there is, let's not do it again. We're in this game. We've got a great opportunity to win another one.
Good cricket shot, not quite square enough to get one. Good fielding.
Let's not give away wickets. Let's not make it easy for them.
And I think Hampshire can just keep bowling these 2 for a little period.
Yeah, no hurry. The 2 come together. The batters both look exactly the same stance there with their bats leaning on them, hands on hip. Leaning on their bats, just having a chat, taking a bit of time. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. 2 hours to hit off these runs. Smith it will be then continuing. Picked up the wicket of Wilson in the last over. Dean just punching it down and into the offside. She moves quite a lot. Dean at the crease. Lots of footwork, getting right behind that one. I think she's taken Sophie's words on board there. No rush, no hurry, calm down.
Exactly, yep. No dramas.
He's trying to dab that one, get an angle on it, but in the end couldn't get bat on it. A few diggers and construction vehicles moving around on the fire pause site. Bit of work finally being done there. The old cattle market, for those who know Taunton from a while ago. Just fired out into the offside once again. Fielder at cover picks up. There's Abby Norgrove. Cut away, gets through the infield, so Dean will pick up one here.
Yeah, still keep looking through the YouTube comments. Welly is a good bat. I've not heard it called Welly before. Wello, but not Welly. I like that. From Wellington. Welly, I mean, we'd call the place Wellington.
Yeah,
Welly,
yeah.
wouldn't we? So.
Well, like Welly boots, they're Wellingtons,
yeah, why
aren't
not?
they? Yeah.
What about the beef Wellingtons? They call her beef, do you reckon? I'm not sure that would need a bit of translation.
I probably wouldn't.
I've heard more tangenty nicknames than that, to be fair. Some bizarre ones.
I enjoyed the mocked-up picture of the Wellington Monument after that first win.
Good.
Enjoyed that a lot.
Yeah, Lillian Harvey and Will Martin had a bit of fun last few
Yeah,
weeks.
good stuff. Good stuff.
Great content. Talking of hills or whatever, what we're looking at over here. Zooming in.
That is the edge of the station there.
Yeah.
You can see the...
Showing off the zoom of the cameras.
There we are. Look at that. Taunton Station. And that new FCDI next to it.
Train spotters.
Well, got a few trains you spotted today.
Left arm spin still from both ends. Don't think there's any reason or need to change it.
All good at the moment for Hampshire. They'll be very happy.
That's an aggressive shot, though. Could it be straight down the throat of the deep square leg fielder? Did not need that, did Charlie Dean. Sophie Luff is gutted, and she's expressing her dismay. Gutted to lose her partner. Really frustrating that. Just didn't need that shot. So much time. Only chasing 200. Only need 150. Sophie Luff is gutted that 3 of her senior players have pretty much gifted their wickets away. Jess Hazel's come to give her a drink, and we know Luffy well enough in the com box. She wears her heart on her sleeve. She loves this club so much. She was desperate to win, and they should win this game of cricket. But you've got to say, Heather Knight, Fran Wilson and Charlie Dean have not been got out by Hampshire.
It's a bonus wicket. It's a bonus wicket. The ball is being bowled with the fielder on the boundary there, waiting for that shot. Top edge. She got quite a bit on it, but it's top edgy. And it's gone right down the fielder's throat.
Why try and take that fielder on in that situation?
What had Sophie said in the previous over was, calm down. Calm down. You don't need to... And let's face it, Charlie Dean shouldn't need to be told that, really.
Agreed.
Her England experience that she's got. But there we go. Another wicket goes down in Hampshire. I'd say now Hampshire on top here.
Yeah, I think I would too.
63 for 4.
It's going to need a good knock from a Jonah or a Griff or a Wello. Someone's got to...
151 runs still needed. Well, it's Jones, the next batter, wicketkeeper batter coming in. And as you said, Tyson is not... She's not bowled Jaffers. She's not...
No.
She's
not
bowling
well,
well.
She's not bowled... I don't think that was a particularly good ball. It's a bonus wicket.
Another bonus wicket. We've seen so many on both sides today.
Yeah. Well, Katie Jones, can she show an experienced head that her elder, more experienced teammates have not?
And that's a great point. Who are those three wickets given away? Wilson, Knight, and Dean at the end.
The 3.
Those are your
probably 3 of the most
heads.
experienced in the whole. Yeah.
The only other experienced.
The 3 internationals. Well, yeah, Luffy's not played the internationals yet. They have.
Yeah. That's a real disappointment for Somerset, and if they do go on to lose this match, they've got there needs to be a.
You look at Surrey on Sunday. The captain led by example. She got 110 off 103 balls. Bryony Smith. Sophie Luff did that Edgbaston brilliantly, but also she had Danny White-Hodge and Sophia Dunkley playing with her.
Yeah,
Dunkley got 79 from 81. White Hodge had 44. The experienced players stepped up and they did their bit. I guess is that where Somerset are struggling today. But the other way, the positive way of looking at it from a Somerset spin is gives the youngsters a chance to show that they can do it as well.
Oh, that is an optimistic view. I like that.
Wow, they were
who
listening
needs
to
pros?
us cascading. Really.
But yeah, Somerset are under the cosh here. Let's have a look at these wickets.
You can talk through these, Charlie.
So Corney through the gap there. Well played, Fred Davies. I think that's a good ball. I don't think it's brilliantly played, but I don't. That to me is a proper wicket. That. Those happen, and this is, as you said, brain fade, and I think that was exactly what it was. It's a good bit of fielding, but there's never a single there. I don't know what the former England captain was doing, running for that one. I think she'll probably look back on that and feel the same. And that is a gift, just a gift. As that goes down the leg side, so a run will be added to the score, and we'll see that final wicket. This is the top edge, attempted sweep shot here. Yeah, top edge in the fielder, right there, barely had to move really. There's an appeal for a catch, but not given. So those, well, you can see, as I say, one of them, I think that first one, Emma Corney, wasn't a massive issue yet. Probably tightens up her technique a bit, but it came off a pad clearly, as you can see from that angle. But the other three, really disappointing. You see why Sophie Luffus looks so annoyed when those wickets are fallen, because there's no need for any of them to go. There'll be a run here at least. Probably just the one. Probably at the moment, Somerset thinking caution rather than get those extra runs, as Harry shoves another biscuit in his gob. How many is that now? Thought you'd get away with it, but there's no hiding when I'm with you. Sophie Luff digging that one out.
There's only two of us on comms for the day.
I know.
We've got to have some energy to keep
I
going.
know, mate. I'm only joking. Katie Jones's mum and dad.
It's always side of time somewhere, Charlie.
Absolutely.
Especially the cricket in the West Country. Oh, interesting. Kit Harris in the YouTube comments has just popped up. He wants Chloe Skelton at number 6 for this chase. Interesting.
I can see what Kit's saying there. Had a good little partnership with Amanda Jade Wellington in the defeat.
I think calling Katie Jones a number 10 is harsh, though. Sending in a number 10 at number 6. What does he mean by that? I'm pretty sure Katie Jones is not a number 10. Full name of Jones is Katie Jones, as we mentioned a few times, answering a few other YouTube comment questions. This has been the order Somerset have had pretty much all season. Other than Bex Hodges coming in for one game, Heather was missing for the wedding on Sunday a couple of weeks ago. It's been pretty much the same lineup. Anyhow, 60 for 3 became 63 for 4.
Yeah, that's a terrible collapse.
And the fall of wicket. Before that was 51 for 2.
Yeah, so it's 51 for 1 to 63 for 4. That's not good. And those are your 3 experienced batters getting
12
out.
runs, 3 wickets.
That's not good. Not good at all. But the game's not over. They've made it a lot more difficult for themselves, but it's not over. Lots of gaps backwards of square.
Oh,
a little bit uppish.
Yeah, safe uppish in that gap, I
Yeah.
suppose.
But yeah, they'll come through for a single. And again, picking up that fielder cover. How many can Luff make? It's going to be an important question to decide the outcome of this game, I'd have thought. Coming forwards there, another quick single. Big calls now. I'm hearing Sophie's voice
I'm
quite
here.
loudly.
The more wickets to fall, the louder Sophie gets.
Yeah.
What I love about Sophie Luff, and many of us up here will have the same sentiment, is how determined she is. When other people give their wickets away, it just makes her even more determined to get Somerset over the line. She will give absolutely everything. I don't know why she's practicing a massive golf swing there, because she will not be playing that shot.
Feels good sometimes with a bat in your hand, doesn't it?
We reckon Griffiths and Wellington the next two, probably. Or for Kit Harris, you've got Chloe Skelton padded up. That's actually short and wide, but early in your innings, you're not going to risk.
Well, early in your innings,
horizontal
and
batting
also
that.
given what's happened, you don't risk it.
Kit Harris is obsessed with stats, if you didn't know. A man who works in Wisdom, so he's now telling us the stats and average and strike rate of all these players, despite them being on different pitches in different places in different circumstances and situations. But we get your point, Kit. But
I think you do have to look at stats like that, though, don't you? You can't just say, well, those stats don't count because they're in different pitches.
I know they don't count, it's just that you can't. That's why they have a floating order in different situations for different, you know, they have the matchups. Who wants to play spin? Who wants to play seam?
Yep.
Who's better with 10 overs to go? Who's better with 25 overs to go? You know, also it's who bats together, who's a complementary partnership. You don't want two similar scoring players together. You might want an aggressor with an anchor, or you might want someone who's left-handed and someone who's right-handed, though there aren't very many left-handers.
Can you see George Adams have a bowl now?
Yeah, I didn't expect that. I thought the two left-arm spinners might just continue for a little while.
Well, I'm sure Hampshire are thinking matchups as well, so they obviously feel that George Adams adds something, bowling at Sophie Luff, or perhaps they're saving a bit more of the left-arm spin till later.
Yeah, I think they might also think get through a couple of overs.
Yeah.
That's good.
Oh,
I think that would have been a single that time. That well, it was easy in the Heather Knight single.
Yeah.
Jones said no. It's better to say no than be run out, I guess.
Yeah.
That looked more of a one than the Heather Knight one.
Doesn't fill you with confidence, does it? These two.
This looks a bit nervy. That's almost the same. Sophie Luff ran down the wicket.
Yeah.
She was 2 yards further forward, but didn't affect Katie Jones, who turned down the previous one. Maybe she just wasn't ready the ball before. Yeah, maybe they think George Adams can just get through a free over here and save main four bowlers for later in more important times, because she doesn't think they can take a risk.
Yeah, could well do.
She might just try to get 6 balls out here for 2 or 3 runs. Bonus. Katie Jones is pretty mature head on young shoulders.
Yeah, which is why she's highly touted.
And why she's at 6.
Yeah.
So after she made a century in the last game against Essex, George Adams, I thought I'd read you a couple of her quotes when we get a chance in the gaps between her balls. I think it's interesting hearing their perspective in their interviews after matches. She said, "It was really special. I've been frustrated with some of my innings in the past. I've got a few 70s and 80s and not converted to 3 figures. The way we went about setting a total today, I'm chuffed to bits." To get us to a competitive score and finally get to 3 figures again has been a while. I just wanted to rebuild.
It wasn't a maiden century, was
no,
it?
No. But first this year, and as captain, of course, and Tier 1 professional. It's a bit like Sophie Luff. I wanted to rebuild with Ella Mack going well. She is having a great season so far and looks really calm at the crease. I put on a partnership with her, and then Ree was phenomenal when she came in. That's Rihanna Southby, of course. She kept the scoring rate ticking nicely and the scoreboard flowing. She said, everyone held their nerve brilliantly today. They were cruising quite comfortably, but it shows if you keep going and the bowlers stay patient and clinical, then wickets at the end can crumble in the chase. That was the point, the main point I wanted to get to. So I guess that you could rinse and repeat that quote for Hampshire's tactics today. If the bowlers stay patient and clinical, then wickets at the end can crumble in the chase. Well, we said about those 3 wickets crumbling for 12 runs already. Now George Adams has bowled herself. And she also talked about being on the receiving end of far too many of Scriven's runs. Good mate of hers. So getting that wicket was crucial in their last game against Essex. Sophie Luff down the wicket. Oh, they've gone for the non-striker run out, but Katie Jones is clever. She's done well to dive back in. And Lindsay Smith, who's been taken out of the attack now, George Adams said, she has been outstanding. She's really matured in the last couple of years.
Yeah, I think she's a good bowler, Lindsay Smith.
Now that looked to me like it was off Midland leg. A bit of a risky shot from Sophie Luff. Ooh, and nearly a risky 2 as well. She's going to settle for 1. But yeah, Lindsay Smith just not missing those stumps, bowling economical areas on the spot. So Essex lost wickets at pretty key points in their chase against Hampshire on Sunday. Now, Somerset have lost 3 early ones. Katie Jones, that's a good shot, actually. I don't mind that. It's a bit risky, but there's such a big space, so it should be at least 3.
Yeah,
might be 4.
Mentioned earlier on there was a big gap behind square, so it's making the most of that. They got to it quickly, to be fair, to Rihanna
Yeah, I'm surprised
Southey
they only got 2, but the keeper went quickly, didn't she?
Yeah, is that Gibb out there?
Keeper Southby turned and went. As soon as the position was there, it was run back.
Very premeditated, but
I guess because she left it a split second later, maybe. It wasn't far away from having the pace to go for 4, actually.
Yeah.
Would have done if the fielders hadn't got there. Good shot from Katie Jones. Not quite square, actually. I thought she'd play it square
there, and I thought,
sort of plinked for 1.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a little bit of risk involved there, knowing the fielder's out, but you don't hit it too hard. Right, bit of a rebuild job going on between these two then. Luff back on strike.
Full toss, tinned. Would have been a dot either way, I think. Yes, on Sunday, Amanda J. Wellington and Charlie Dean bowled really well together. They bowled pretty well today. It's in this innings, the left-arm spin of Lindsay Smith, Bex Tyson, now Georgia Adams, slightly different angle coming to the attack. Trevor Griffin said after the Somerset loss on Sunday, we don't get too high when we win and we won't get too low when we lose. 1 game doesn't make a season. We have another game on Tuesday against Hampshire and we'll reflect on this defeat and move forward. There he is. There's a few of his quotes from Sunday. More chat from Kit in the chat. He reckons Liv Barnes will come in for Dean. Potentially, it could, if Holland or Monday are back fit in a few weeks' time. Probably a bit early for them. You still got Jess Hazel, remember, and Erin Vikusic. There's plenty of players in the squad.
Well, not to mention our previous commentator with us earlier on.
Yeah, Emily's not going to be able to play until the end of May, but T20s, she's quite an aggressive hitter, so she'd definitely be a shout for T20s.
This is better from Somerset after chaos in 15 minutes where they lost 3 of their biggest players. Just beginning to build. It's only 13 runs this partnership and they're picking them up mostly in singles. It's just calmed things down a bit. Hampshire fielded well, bowled fairly well. Somerset gifting them wickets. But things just settling down a bit, and that's what Somerset will want. Punch out through the covers by Jones for a single. Fielder just changed. They're going to bring in short mid on. Who's going to be in action straight away?
It's quite sort of wide, round arm off spin, isn't it?
Yeah.
I always remember that Indian bowler in white ball, Kedar Yadav.
Yep.
I always think of that
Similar,
loose
yeah.
arm. Not quite Malinga, but
not dissimilar to Moeen in a way as well.
yeah, his arm seems to drop with age. Or
Yes, yeah.
fatigue in the shoulder, maybe.
Yeah.
Bless him, he looked like he was knackered in some of the IPL games he's been bowling recently. Retired from many forms of cricket, but sort of winding down. But sometimes that round arm is harder to get underneath, harder to hit.
Yeah.
That almost lower
Stays a
release
bit
point.
low, yeah. There's Wello.
she got pads on. I can't tell from that angle.
No.
You think she has to have pads on.
Yeah, I'd have thought
If
so.
she's not in neck, she's in after Griffiths.
Well, that's it, isn't it? You always add on 2 wickets. If
If you're not padded up with 2 weeks to go, then you're very, very
There we go.
confident.
Let's have a look. What we've got? Yeah, padded up.
And Griffiths. There you go.
Skelton padded up there. Can we get any closer on that?
No.
Skelton is in there. Saw her just now. We are going to see. Skelton is not padded up. Charlie Knott is going to bowl.
Yeah, the OFC's all-rounder. No big surprise. The only potential surprise it's taken this long. Maybe Georgia Adams bowling herself before Charlie Knott. I would say it might just been a particular matchup scenario-based.
Oh, she's going to bowl in a cap.
Don't like that.
You're not a big fan?
Well, I don't know. The fact that you commented on it.
No, I don't mind it. I quite like it.
I think it's more about keeping the hair in place than anything else.
Yeah, which I can understand.
Oh, that's a great bit of fielding. I think that is
the
fielding of the day. There could be a second, but I think honest there.
No, better not.
Great honesty from Katie Jones. It sort of hit me. I'm not going to run a second.
Yeah, no, right decision from Jones. Yeah, great bit of fielding. That lovely grab, diving and grabbing one-handed at the same time. Could easily have been 2 or more. Let's have a look at that again. Did we get the moment of the... Yeah, brilliant. Ball was almost past her, really.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, an attempted scoop. And the finger is going up very, very slowly. And that's the end of Katie Jones, who tried to get in a position to just flick it, I think. Using the paddle, the ramp, but in the end wraps her on the pad. And, well, it's a very, very slow finger
That's
that
hard
goes
from
up.
the umpire. I don't like that from the umpire.
Yeah,
that's like torture.
Yeah, look at how slow that finger went up.
Sophie Luff is pulling her hair out at the non-striker's end. Erin Makusevic has to talk to her and try and keep her positive, but she's just losing partners.
I don't have a problem with the decision there. I think let's have a look.
No, I think
Here we
it's
go.
out.
Here we go. Let's have a look.
I think it's out. But
Nice
do we
and
have a
slow,
problem with the
straight
shot
on.
selection?
Yeah,
I
it's
applauded
out.
it.
I'm pretty sure it's out.
I applauded it last over, but the ball was there for it.
80 for 5 now. 134 still needed. Sophie Luff, as you said, should be absolutely furious at the moment.
Tell you what,
just cannot get anyone to stay with her. Who's coming out then? Is it Wellington?
Griffiths.
That was Griffiths.
107 for 2 were Hampshire at drinks.
Well, Somerset far, far behind that. With 4 balls to go till the halfway point, although I imagine they're stopping now, aren't they, for drinks by the look of it?
I think you just take drinks in this area, that's why it's taking so long. That's just devastating for Sophie Luff when she's doing her bit, just running out of partners.
Just needs one person to stick with it. Somerset's trump card, though, is Amanda Jade Wellington, but you don't want her coming on with 134 still needed. There you go, look. Partnerships. It's 26 and a 27. Good start. And then no one just hanging around with Sophie. Frustrating for Somerset. Still 134 needed. Haven't seen anything on this pitch which makes... I know we had that Jaffa from Skelton. But
Yeah.
nothing on this pitch has made me think,
no,
this is a really difficult
I've
one
got
to
to say,
battle.
I think every batter's got themselves out.
Yeah, exactly.
But even that stat, Sophie Luff's batted the best of everyone so far in this innings. She's the top scorer and she's not scored a boundary.
Yeah.
There's time to bat. Then run rate is not an issue. 5.2 and over is not an issue, especially with Griffiths and Wellington.
Yeah.
So just bat time. Get yourself in, nudge it around, take the 1s and 2s. You're gutted for the skipper here if she runs out of partners. All Trev Griffin and Kieran Peters and the rest of the coaching staff I'm saying is someone bat with Sophie Luff. Someone stay with her. Very long drinks break, mind. They're in no rush.
Yeah.
Has someone gone for a wee? I don't know. Most of the players seem to be out there. Sophie Luff's kept all her kit on. Thought she'd have her gloves or a helmet or a drink or something, but no, she's in the mode.
Well, it's all right for Griffiths, isn't it? Come out and the first thing you've got to do is a drinks break.
Yeah. Is she allowed to wait there? You know the 2-minute time on thing?
Yeah.
Can she be timed out
If she's not in time for a drinks break.
Well, no, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, why does she need to come out? Because she not just stay sat in a chair for another 3 minutes and then has 2 minutes from the drinks break ending. I don't know what the rule is there. How that works. You know, you stop the clock and they get the time they have to come out.
I reckon they're timing it through the drinks break. So if you're not there straight away after the drinks break, they're going to say, well, you've had your 2 minutes.
Has anyone ever been timed out on a drinks break?
I'm going to say no. And I'm also going to say nobody bother to really look that up.
Well, there's more badges out there.
You don't get many timings out, do you? Angelo Matthews in the World Cup was one.
That was a bit of a stinker,
very strange one.
Is that against Bangladesh? I think it was. Anyhow, off spin, continuing. What a lovely shot.
That's a shot.
Alex Griffiths, that's out of play. Where's that been all innings?
Oh.
How about that? That is the best first ball of the day. One of the best shots of the day. No messing around. I've had a 4-minute drinks break ready to go. Bang.
Well, let's not forget, Griffiths opened the batting for Western Storm towards the end. What a shot. What a shot.
Really, really enjoyed that.
Well, that's it. Game over, these two. They sort us out. It's all done. Let's go home.
That's a cracking shot. Positive foot movement. There's a run again.
It's funny,
suddenly the body language has changed.
We just haven't seen this from Somerset last half an hour. Griffiths coming in,
2 balls, I know, but
yeah, but it's
positive.
Yeah, and I can understand why we haven't seen it from Luff. To be fair to her, she's trying to stay. She knows she's got to stay in. Yeah, she's doing a different job. But from the others,
different role. It's all about roles in this day and age, isn't it? Yeah. Lovely tickle. There's 3 there. Should be 3. Push hard. Can they come up for third? Might just be 2.
Might only be 2.
It's the Brownies in a little bit. Deep square leg and the keeper done really well there. That's twice it's gone behind, and they've done well to keep it to 2, not 3. Myself, Harry Everett, and Charlie Taylor on comms with you today. Thanks to those of you listening on the YouTube comments. Great to have you with us across the day. That's a decent first over. The off spin.
Yeah.
Charlie not.
Yeah, picked up the wicket of Katie Jones. And we're back on Friday for more Somerset action. This time the men's side are in action against Sussex.
Double dose of Everett Taylor this week. Are you on Sunday as well?
I'm doing Friday, Saturday, Sunday, yeah.
Are you 3 days in a row?
3 days in a row.
No, not much radio work on this week? You doing your breakfast show Friday before coming down? What, you'll be leaving the studio at 10:15?
10 o'clock.
You'll be straight out, will you?
Well, it's a later start, isn't it, for the men's side? They don't start till 11, whereas the women's side, I
thought you normally had to work till 1 or 2, don't you normally?
Yeah, I can do half days.
Wangle.
Yeah, it's not wangling. It's
flexi.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Positive wangling, official, professional wangling.
Oh yeah, official. All above board. Don't worry.
Of course it is. Well, you're nuts.
Don't worry, licence fee payers are getting their money's worth. Don't worry.
I'm not worried, Charlie. I'm not interrogating easy.
Right, the halfway point gone then. And Somerset in a spot of bother. 87 for 5. But the game very much on because they're only chasing 2-1-4. So it's a low total. Problem is, they've lost so many wickets already. They haven't even reached the 100 mark yet. Now, what's gone on there? I think Sophie's saying don't run on that because I've accidentally battered it down the crowd.
Yeah.
Have another look at that one?
Honest.
Because I'm pretty sure that came off Sophie's bat at the
non-striker's
end.
There's been some very good sportsmanship today.
It has been. There's also been some really strange things going on.
Yeah, it's been a weird day for little moments like that.
Have we got time? I might not have time for this, given that.
It was
battered that.
She's almost blocked
straight down the ground again. But
to be fair,
the
silly mid-on is so close to non-striker. It's not. If I was Sophie Luff, I'd probably run 3 strips.
Because actually, if Sophie now needs to run, she's not going to be able to get.
That's almost like it shouldn't be allowed.
Yeah,
but it is allowed.
And that is the end of Alex Griffiths. Just again giving the wicket away, and Georgia Adams cannot believe it. The ball has come back to her so simply. And Alex Griffiths goes, and Sophie Luff must be so angry inside. She's watching the wickets being given away. Given away.
She's got the patience of a saint. How can you just... Is that all 5 wickets? Lovely drive from mid-on.
Well, Somerset have only got themselves to blame. They've got themselves into a fantastic position at the halfway point, chasing 2-1-4. You'd fancy them. And then they are giving it away. 6 wickets down, and I'd say 5 of them have been gifts. Would you say that's fair, Harry?
Yeah, all 5, definitely.
Well, Amanda Jade Wellington joins Sophie Luff, and these two have got to be the two, really. Got Chloe Skelton, Anderson and Robbins. Now, Skelton can bat. I don't want to take anything away from Anderson and Robbins, but if you're looking to take a big chunk of this target down, you think this is the partnership it's got to happen with, really. Still 125 odd runs to go. Dear, oh dear, it makes sorry viewing for Somerset fans. Hampshire are about to defend what would be the lowest defended total, actually, in this competition. I can tell you that currently the lowest ever defended total, thank you very much, Hypercourse, for this stat earlier on, is 252. So this would be a heck of a lot lower if they go on to defend it. And that will depend very much on this partnership. Last chance saloon, it feels like. 127 runs to win, 87 for 6. In comes Georgia Adams. And Wellington plays us out into the leg side.
I reckon most batters have got a 1 off the first ball.
Yeah,
I can't remember a block first ball. Wilson, Dean both had 1s first ball. Griffiths had a 4 first ball. Wellington's had a 1 first ball.
Yeah.
So
a run a ball is enough.
Yeah.
That's enough. That's all they've got to do. It's more than enough. Current run rate required, 5.2. Should we have a look at all the wickets then? Come on. Davies to Corney, first of all, through the gate. Fair enough. Good ball. Heather Knight. Punching it just gently. Not really a run on there. Direct hit. Unlucky with the direct hit, but still no run on. Smith to Wilson. There you are. Catch there. Tyson to Dean. Top edge sweep. Right down the fielder's throat. We're back live now.
Charlie Knott with 88 on the back. A full toss. Wellington would love to smash that for 6 later in the innings. After the last 5 giveaway wickets, you're right. Yeah.
You can't do that now. And that is exactly the ball that Wellington, as you say. That's what.
And that's why you want Wellington. Yeah.
Yeah.
You either let her bat higher with a free licence. Oh, well, okay, actually.
Okay.
She's played a reverse sweep next ball. It's probably going to go for 4. It's going to trickle over the boundary, is it?
No, don't
Just
think
hold
so.
up. Might be 3. Oh, interesting
well
pullback.
Well done.
It is going to be 3 this time. She pulled it to her mate, to be fair.
Yeah,
Give it a work.
yeah.
Give getting round, helping her out.
Deliberate pullback to her fielder, wasn't it? And we'll just have a look at those final wickets then. So this will be Knott to Jones, missing a sort of rampy, sweepy thing. Not quite sure. The bat was pointed round to the side.
Shot from Sophie Luff, easy one.
It's hard showing replays when it's all spin from both ends. And then we'll finally, the last wicket to fall, Georgia Adams just now to Alex Griffiths. Easy as you like.
Easy catch.
Right in the bread basket.
87 for 6. Some collapse from 51 to 1. Reverse again. This time it should be stopped. Should be. Oh, she really should have dived on that.
You can hear the crowd saying no.
There's 2 there. Really should have dived on that.
When Wellington shapes up for the reverse sweep, you can hear people in our
thing is, though, she's such a good player. I don't actually mind it.
I don't mind.
I actually back her.
You sort of trust her to do it because she's a really good player.
She also knows Charlie Knott. Like, she knows what she's facing.
Yeah, that's true.
But you can the Wello Knott Aussie link.
Having seen Somerset give away wickets, they just don't want to see any more given away. 120 still needed.
You've been absolutely rinsed in the YouTube, by the way, Charlie. I love this comment. This is my favourite comment of the day. Good cricket, Wellington. Just looks confident out there. Easy one. The last time Somerset won a tricky chase, Charlie Taylor banged on about cathedrals for 45 minutes. Perhaps it's time to work that magic again.
Get the cathedrals going. Yeah, that was a good day. Essex chase they're referring to there. Yeah, we chatted on about cathedrals for a bit too long.
I remember
Do we need to bring cathedrals chat back? Are we looking for divine inspiration? Is that what it is?
Divine inspiration, maybe.
Sophie not quite getting that one right. Oh dear, Somerset. Well, if they're going to win, they're going to do it the hard way. Put it that way. Hampshire well on top. If you are a Hampshire fan, good afternoon. I'm sure you're very happy to arrive and see the scorecard. Hasn't been plain sailing for Hampshire with the bat in hand, but with the ball, they've been, well, I was going to say they've been excellent, but actually, they've had a lot of help from Somerset, who seem desperate to give wickets away today. Obviously they're not, but it just has been frustrating. I'm sure Somerset will, after the game, say about that. Whichever way this game goes, they'll, I'm sure, talk about the fact that they were soft dismissals. Frustrating for fans, I'm sure, who are here today, watching their team give away wickets like that.
What's softer than soft?
Triple ply loo paper.
Cry, so Wellington to bat a 4. That's a good shot, good call from Sophie Love.
Yep.
Could she bat a 4? Yeah, maybe, but she's good at whacking at the end as well.
Who, Wellington? I think you want Wellington in at the end.
You do, but I think sometimes 8's too low. Today it doesn't matter too much. There's plenty of time
I feel
left.
8 was probably about right. I mean, not about right, but they've waited. You wait and you float her in the running order, and if she comes in at 3 because you're only 1 down and your first wicket goes down, you've got 30 to win off 20, then you bring her in.
What I like here is these two are actually playing positively.
Yeah.
When you're 6 down, you still need 118. It's easy to think, oh, we'll just dig in, rebuild. But actually, they're playing positively without being reckless. I mean, you might say reverse sweep.
You can rebuild like that.
Well, she turned down the full toss, but then played 2 reverse sweeps, which did make your facial expression absolutely brilliant. This game is not over.
No,
Do not leave us the 6,999 watching on the stream and the however many thousand here with the school kids and the members. See, it's 3:40 and some school kids are still here. I like that.
Yeah.
Big kudos.
Yeah. Do you reckon they're Taunton schools and they've just said to the parents, come to the... Another reverse sweep. They've got the fielder in there now.
I would say that's brilliant fielding.
Yeah.
You learn about anticipation. As soon as you see the reverse sweep go down, she guessed it would go behind square, which is also a gamble because you can reverse sweep in front of square. Of course you can.
Absolutely. But you've got a bit of cover square
Yeah.
at the boundary, so you take the risk and you head towards the finer area. And it worked out. But yeah, she got down well as well, Gibb there.
Well from Wellington. She's not phased by run chase. She's confident in her own ability.
Yeah.
You can tell that from...
It's a lot of Australian mindset there, I think,
Yes.
with Wellington, which I like.
She looks like she's going to go over the top, then just calmly nudges it into the offside. Can they have 2? No, just one's fine. Just one.
One's fine.
Run rate's only just over 5. So that's not a worry. If these two bat until the close, they'll win. Simple as that. They don't want to lose a wicket anytime soon. Who's this song then? Charlie, the G-Box. Not the Cranberries, is it?
No. Who is this?
It's been a good sideshow.
Who is that?
Anyhow, we're going to see Charlie Knott continuing from the Trescothick Pavilion end. Don't forget, Elise Perry will be a Hampshire player in a few weeks' time. She might make her debut at Chesterfield, July the 4th against the Blaze. She's scheduled to play her first game. No Charlotte Edwards, though. She's really looking forward to playing. Was down the ground, smash for 4. Amanda J. Wellington is a very good cricketer, if you didn't know already. Threat of rain, but a grey clouds overhead.
The Wannadies.
I think that's a problem.
The Wannadies.
Fair enough. Basically the clouds.
Hearing in my ear, there's a little bit of rain around. Well, I did mention it, but Harry poo-pooed it when I said that they've... Oh, yeah, there's a big dark grey cloud coming over from our right.
Oh, big dark grey. Come on, Charlie.
Mate, you have a look. Big and dark and grey.
Amanda J. Wellington's just hit 4 down the ground. Let's get
I'm
back
sure
to
we've
the
got a
positive
camera.
cricket.
I'm sure we've got a camera on the cloud.
Anyhow.
There we go, look. That is a big dark grey cloud.
Oh, it always looks worse on the screen. We can see it in real life. You're looking at the screen. I'm looking at the actual cloud above us. Short and leg side. Amanda J. Wellington might put the straight in the edge to the fielder. That could probably be the game for Hampshire. If that goes square for 4 and 6, she's racing, she's flying. She's hit that straight down the fielder's throat. And Sophie Love has barely faced the ball while she's lost about 6 wickets.
Yeah.
51 for 1 becomes 102 for 7. And Sophie Love just wants someone to bat with her. Wellington was positive, she was always going to be. She scored more runs than most of the middle order put together, but suddenly now it's Kit Harris's favourite player, Chloe Skelton, at number 9.
Well, this has been
some collapse.
It has been a real hard watch for Somerset fans, I should think, watching their team. If the situation is different, you see Wellington get out like that, or if she's already on 50, you think, well, fair enough. She's not. She's on 13. She's trying to, I can see what she's trying to do, but It's just taken all it needed. All it needed was a bit of sensible batting. And Somerset were on for a win here, as it is. Hampshire are well on top.
Is that well on top as Wellington goes? Is that a bit of an ego thing, Aussie against Aussie? Bit of banter, bit of competition. I want to hit my Aussie mate for 4-6. Do you think the ball was there to go? But
that's what I think. She's playing it on the ball, but
she got a full toss the over before and didn't hit it anywhere. I know that was the first over, maybe, but
yeah, maybe
she gets a long off and then some pretty brainless cricket, says John Naxos, and I don't think we can disagree.
The ground staff are worried here. I think we're going to go off for rain, and I don't think the Duckworth-Lewis score is going to be particularly kind to Somerset. No. All right. Sophie Love must be absolutely... She must be amazed and shocked.
Yeah, I would be out. I would have no words if I was Sophie Love.
It's just beginning to chuck it down. You poo-pooed me, Harry, and even when there's a big grey cloud above me...
chucking it
down. It is.
It's raining heavier now.
There are children diving for cover.
Oh, no. My Met Office app says no rain.
They're coming off. Oh, well, as long as your Met Office app says it, mate. Take a look out the window. Look, the players are running for cover. It's chucking it down outside.
Fair play to the Hampshire keeper. Rihanna Southby is taking the stumps out the ground. Well, what's this going to do for the game?
Well,
not a lot, really.
DLS is always better to be chasing, isn't it? It is always better to be chasing,
yes,
but I think they've lost
Hampshire
too many
miles
wickets.
on top.
Yeah, that's the thing. If Somerset kept themselves in touch, even if they were behind the rate, you'd fancy them now, unless the game gets completely called off. It's probably just a shower, lots of blue sky around, but the ground itself happens to be right in the middle of a shower, and they're quickly getting the matting down over the...
Well, I'm writing on my scorecard. Rain at 15:43, 102 for 7. School kids go home.
Yeah, they are. I think they're heading for home now. I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, we better have a little wee and drinks break, Charlie, while the rain falls. Much deserved, I must say.
Lovely. That's nice for the audience. That's great.
Well, we'll let you know when we've got some prospect of play.
Yeah, well, it's not looking good for Somerset, but who knows, as you say, if it is just a shower and they get a different DLS score, things do change, but I'd imagine the DLS is going to be so out of reach for Somerset, a bit like the current situation of the game is. Hopefully it doesn't last too long. We'll be back before all that long, but for now, thank you very much, and we'll be joining you when the rain stops.
The Thatcher's Family Farm. Making cider with nothing but love and skills. Delivering perfection for over a century.
We all make mistakes. They aren't deliberate, and that's why they're called mistakes. But sadly, sometimes these can have life-changing consequences. If you suffered a medical mistake, misdiagnosis, or incorrect treatment, then Harris Fowler can help. Our specialist team are ready to help you receive the compensation, treatment, and aftercare that you deserve. It's no win, no fee, and no risk. Contact Harris Fowler today on 0800 213 214. Don't suffer because of someone else's mistake. Harris Fowler, the personal injury solicitor.
I'm James Roux, and today we are recreating some classic Somerset photographs to celebrate 150 years of the club and the launch of our new County Championship shirt.
your age group, Biggin.
Steady, steady. Are these bubbles anything to do with the machine, or is it you?
The screamer is back, you know, the thing that goes up and down.
Is she really?
No.
I put petrol in instead of diesel. Not now. Got an email from Rebecca. My dad did exactly the same. He's 53 and he's having senior moments. I'm not as old as your dad, Rebecca. I'm probably about 46.
Just making a cup of tea, ready for bed, and a ball comes through your window.
That box has just turned up here. All right, I'm here. Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. I haven't said a word.
Don't get him upset there, please.
Quicker delivery again. Sarsauer's way!
Oh, yes, direct hit. Oh, that's big. That is huge. That's gone out of here. Oh, no, it hasn't. It's bounced just in front.
Yeah, some of the lighter moments from 2020. You got the right petrol in your car?
Yeah, everything's sorted this year. It was down at Taunton as well. It's great fun, isn't it? The cricket is absolutely magnificent. It's amazing what happens outside of the game. It's great fun.
It is great fun, and it is absolutely amazing how much the players love it as well. Now, Matt Floyd has been looking at the rise of the phenomenon, which is 2020.
It all started on the 13th of June 2003 when the Sussex Sharks took on the Hampshire Hawks at the Rose Bowl. No one could have predicted the excitement that was to follow after a slightly inauspicious start.
2020 has liftoff. It has liftoff with a wide. That's absolutely ginormous.
Great ball. Meeting Britney Spears later.
The game has now been signed up at international level. England have played 2 matches against Australia and Sri Lanka to packed houses.
I think it's very, very exciting. Pro 2020, I think it's good for cricket. We needed that game. It's exciting as far as the spectators are concerned, which is very important. I find that the players really enjoy it.
At the end of the day, it's entertainment for the crowd. And if we can entertain the crowd, yeah, that's the way we go.
The crowd certainly weren't disappointed. Last summer, England's demolition of Australia set the tone for one of the most tense and exciting Ashes series in living memory. And it's not just over here where the game has taken off. With the first 2020 World Championship to be staged next September in South Africa, 2020 fever has gripped most, but not yet all, of the cricketing world.
I think people are accepting it more and more, especially because of how successful it has been in the UK. And if England can embrace it, then I'm pretty sure the rest of the world will want to, because England is always known to be very conservative, and the fact that they have done it well, and it's been very successful. The rest of the world realize that it's a good way to go.
For test matches, the stands are full. For the one-day games, it's more than full. So India hasn't had the problem of people turning up and watching cricket matches, so probably they don't realise the importance of 2020.
Didn't know how really it was going to work in Australia, but we played our first round of domestic games last year, and we got great crowds. And even the season before that, we played a couple of associations, had a couple of trial games, and we got sell-out crowds as well. So it's really taken off.
Back in England, the profile of the 2020 competition as a marketable brand has been rising each year, allowing most counties, both large and small, to cash in heavily. None have taken to the new format more wholeheartedly than Leicestershire, who have made finals day on all 3 years so far and won the competition in 2004. For them, 2020 is more than just a bit of fun.
It's become the climax of the season where we fill the ground. We get anywhere between 4,000 and 6,000 depending on the opposition. I guess for a normal C&G type game we'd probably get 1,500, and for a county championship game 700 or 800. So it's a big money spinner.
We're seeing the hospitality numbers grow sufficiently so that we've had to bring in
an additional marquee this year to cope with the numbers, and then next year, obviously, we're looking at increasing the number of boxes that we have.
Women particularly, I think, if you said which sport would turn them off most, I think cricket used to turn them off more than football, actually. And I think the 2020, it's shorter, it's faster, it's more dynamic. I think introduces a different dimension to the game. I think they want to see that.
We're entertainers. We love doing well in front of big crowds, and it's, you know, those finals are what it's all about. You know, it's, in a way, it's our test matches. If you're never going to play for England or not going to play for England, then these are your Lord's finals, and it's fantastic, and long may it continue.
But it's not only the commercial side of things that have changed. During its short history, 2020 has evolved on the field, with players improvising and developing new techniques.
I think the first couple of years, people just went out there and expressed themselves, whether they won or whether they didn't win. I think nowadays people are really making sure that there's a plan and they're sticking to their plans. And I think that's what we did very well in the last couple of years. We had our plans, we stuck to our plans, we took our egos out of the game. Game plan was everything. And 120 balls is a lot of balls.
Every year, batsmen are becoming more innovative, and new shots are being displayed, and I think it's fantastic for the game. And a lot of that type of cricket can be transformed into normal one-day cricket and even four-day cricket.
Batters have worked out areas to score, to go for fours and sixes, for hitting their boundaries, and bowlers have had to get a little bit cannier.
So the new format is undoubtedly still growing. The game is getting more popular by the day and has managed to bring cricket to a wider audience while adding to both the commercial and technical sides of the game. But what next for 2020?
We're trying to globalise the game of cricket, and especially in America, you know, where they find cricket very boring and confusing. If we play the shorter version of the game, I'm pretty sure that they will catch on.
It's just important that maybe we play less tests or less one-days and they bring in the 2020. How they do it is a very difficult job, but it'd be nice to see a few more 2020s at international level.
There's a gentleman called Steve Bath on the ground. You come to reception in the Marcus Trescothic Pavilion. Steve Bath. following the inspection, which is 4:30. Somerset innings will be reduced to 49 overs. Target will remain at 214. welcome back our umpires, Ben Peverell and Rose Doby.
Well, we're back. It was a downpour of one big grey cloud, but it took a bit of clearing up because there was a lot of rain in a short space of time. But the sun is back out, and Somerset are making their way onto the field alongside the Hampshire bowling and fielding side as well. I'm Charlie Taylor, and alongside me is Harry Everett. And Harry, it is a mountain to climb if Somerset are going to pick up their first win at the Cooper Associates County Ground. It feels like it's Hampshire's now to throw away.
Yeah, the mountain a lot higher than the Quantocks, which we can see quite clearly now in the glorious afternoon sunshine.
Yeah,
just that brief shower you alluded to from the start of the day, to your credit. I know you like being the weatherman.
Well, I don't like being the weatherman. I was just warning people there might be a delay, and there was.
You love being right.
What was funny is,
being right.
What was funny is that it was absolutely tipping down. The players were running off the field, the fans were running inside, and Harry was saying, but it's not on the radar, so it doesn't matter about your radar.
Well, I just trust the forecast too much. Anyhow, Charlie not Charlie Taylor is going to bowl from the Chiscolic Pavilion end.
Charlie not Charlie. That was a good.
I thought you'd like that.
Yeah, I like that.
That's almost a compliment from you for once. You've
like
never complimented me commentating.
Not true. You're a great commentator, and I love listening and watching you.
Right, well, Chloe Skelton nearly had that one first ball.
So has there been a change? I think they've reduced the overs, but not by very many from what I can
And if I'm
tell.
being brutally realistic, I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. I think Hampshire will take 3 wickets, whatever the latest calculations are. Cut-off time is 5:12 now. We will inform you officially, of course, at some point, but I wouldn't panic too much. 112 now to win. It was 153 to win, so it hasn't gone down much.
49 overs. So they've only lost... They've only lost 1 over. Is that right? They've only lost 1 over.
To be fair, we only had... The delay was less than an hour, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And the over rate was unbelievable.
Yeah, the over rate was right.
The over rate has probably meant... Actually, getting through spinners has probably helped that, yeah.
And so the target is 200. Still, is it the same? It hasn't changed. Is that right? We've lost an over but no runs? Just trying to work it out from the scoreboard there. If the scoreboard's right, then the target hasn't changed, but we've lost an over. I guess it's quite a low target.
Polly Rose will text me imminently, I'm sure.
I'm sure she's probably typing as we speak.
She's not scoring, we're slightly lost.
So the cut-off has changed to 5 to 6 now.
I also don't think it will go that late either. But
no, I'd be surprised. So that'd be another hour and 24 minutes to get through the 20 overs. Well, as you say, there's only 3 wickets left, so it's all irrelevant if those 3 wickets fall. Skelton's on strike, and just defending and pushing forwards. Wonder what would have been said in the Somerset dressing room. What do you reckon, Harry?
What silly shots you guys have played.
Well, I guess there would be a bit of reflection, but there's still a game on.
Yes. How do you be positive? That's tricky.
With Sophie, Chloe, and with the batters that haven't played yet, there's
nice
a shot.
Should be 2. Can they come back for 2? Yeah, good running.
With Anderson and Robbins. I wonder if there's a discussion about how to go about winning the game.
I think you want Skelton and Luff to stay together for at least 10 overs. You don't want Robbins and Anderson in the next 10 overs. I think that's part of it. These two have got to bat properly, and then the last 2 might have to try and accelerate a long handle, but if these 2 get in, it's obviously a lot easier. Yeah, you know, people have been talking up Chloe Skelton in the comments as a more than useful number 9, but it's still quite a hard ask.
Oh, yeah. Well, over 100-run partnership needed.
So the 23-year-old batting all-rounder, we'll call it, Chloe Skelton, had 25 against Surrey on Sunday, 24 not out here, actually. So the quirk of the stats, actually, if you look at her scores She's only batted on this ground for Somerset. She did not bat at Edgbaston, did not bat at Durham, did not bat at Vale against Essex, did not bat at Beckingham against Surrey. So 25 and 24 not out in her 2 games, both here. So there you go.
Not terrible stats.
100% only batting
9.
here.
Yeah.
Good. Could be 2. Probably just going to be 1.
I think it's going to run away too quickly as
Yeah.
Sophie wanted it.
I was thinking for Sophie to come down and tickle.
Throw was a bit too good as well. Too hard. Oh, yeah, 108 needed. It's doable, but it's a big ask, and they cannot afford to lose cheap wickets. Well, I mean, they've already lost too many cheap wickets. But I wonder whether things would have just changed, because heads were down, weren't they, for Somerset before? And I just wonder whether things change over the course of a rain break. You think about it, you get in your head about how to go about winning it. I'm sure it would only have benefited Somerset, other than Hampshire were on a roll. They probably wouldn't have wanted to come off, whereas Somerset, a bit of a time just to get their heads around things wouldn't have been the worst outcome. But as we've said, it's going to take one mammoth effort from here.
What can Hampshire do then to take these last 3 wickets? They'll want to wrap it up and just be done with it. That's down the leg side. Could have left that for a wide. Luff will be a little bit frustrated with that. She leaves it as a wide. She's tried to tickle it for 2. Ended up just hitting it straight to square leg for no run.
It's a lovely afternoon now.
You can see why Hampshire are top, but Somerset have gifted them so many wickets. It's hard to judge what's been good bowling and fielding and what's just been really bad batting. We'll repeat it one more time for you. 51 for 1 became 102 for 7.
Yeah, it's your entire top and middle order gone, isn't it, in 50 runs.
First misfield in a long time from Hampshire.
It's allowing Somerset to come through.
And Luff to keep the strike, which could be quite important. Not really at that stage yet, but...
No, not farming the strike yet, but if she's able to find those gaps...
So last Wednesday, Hampshire beat Durham by 7 wickets. Boucher and Charlie Knott at 50s. They won with 74 balls to spare. That's Boucher's 3rd 50 of the summer, so that form has really helped them be top of the league. Quality players in the lineup. We mentioned Charlotte Edwards not being there now with England. So the former Essex men's skipper, Paul Pritchard, is now the coach in charge. He'll be pretty happy with his girls'
Absolutely.
work so far.
Yeah, been good in this second innings for sure.
Elise Perry to come, Lauren Bell to come back in.
Yeah.
She's got a bit more pace and swing after remodelling her action as well.
Adding Perry and Bell to this side. Good, strong squad.
And you think that's, from the bowling department as well. I mean, where does Perry bat, actually? Where she wants to is the answer to that. Probably open or 3.
Or 4, yeah, I'm not sure.
I think in the one-day format, you've got to get her in the top 3.
Yeah.
Shot from Sophie Luff. Chip for 2. No, it might not be 1. I keep thinking it's 2, but... Skelton around 1.5.
Should have been 2 probably in the end.
I think Skelton would have got there. Yeah. Luff was going to the safer end.
Yeah. Yeah, Skelton's young, isn't she? So backer, bit quicker between the sticks. 109 for 7. That's not at all what Somerset would have wanted. Another one gone, is it? Yeah. Another one just given straight to the fielder. A silly mid-on takes an easy catch, and Sophie Luff has to watch again as another wicket goes. Skelton gone for 2, and it's 109 for 8. And Somerset are crashing to a big defeat here when it should have been, well, at the halfway stage they were on the front foot, they were on top, but Hampshire have come back so well in this game, and Somerset keep giving away wickets.
Running out of words, Charlie. Running out of explanations, descriptions. Poor old Sophie Luff. I mean, Will Martin, can your social media job for the next day, please? Can we have a clip up of poor Sophie Luff's dejection every time another wicket falls? She's kept it in very well. She's not been over the top with her reaction. She's been very mature, professional captain, but her heart just falls every time. Shoulders slump. What more can she do? She's barely got to face a ball either.
She's 6 wickets full from the other end.
she's barely had a partnership with anyone either.
Yeah. Well, she can't. There's just no time by the time they get out.
The top partnership's been, what, 17?
No, the top ones were 27, weren't they? 20. Oh, with Sophie.
With Sophie, yeah, 17, yeah. First wicket was 24.
20.
And then the second wicket was a few.
27.
If you count the second wicket of 27, then yeah, that's Love's first partnership.
Which you do, because it's a partnership with Love in it. So I think you have to, really. 27.
My only thinking was the least culpable wicket was potentially the first one being Corney. I still think she could have played it better.
Yeah.
Whereas I think all the other wickets were giveaways.
Yeah.
I feel like Corney was
I don't think
the least to blame of all the wickets, if that makes sense.
I don't think she gave it away. I think she didn't play a brilliant shot, but she didn't give it away. But I genuinely think the other 7
are giveaways. Yeah.
Well, we're going to have a look at a Sophie Luff being dejected compilation.
And this is no criticism of her.
So we'll keep an eye on Sophie this time. There we go. There's one head roll. Let's have a look at another one.
How else can you react?
All right, so looking at the off striker, that's in the air.
Off striker, is that the same as non-striker?
Yeah, non-striker. A little bit of air.
That's the car
At that point, it didn't feel probably
the car journey home with Charlie Dean. That one's having a bit of chat. Oh, Fran, she's saying there.
Oh, it's quite funny. I'm going to watch that compilation when that goes together.
Shot. Looking for 2. Looking for 2, but probably isn't.
Won't be, I don't think.
No. Right, we've not seen Ellie Anderson bat loads.
Well, some more Sophie Luff dejection.
How many times have we played these wickets?
Let's keep an eye out on the...
That one was... She played a scoop for 2 couple of balls previously.
Oh, dear. Poor old Sophie looking down there. Here she is leaning on her bat. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, dear. Poor old Sophie. 110 for 8. She's had to watch as her team have absolutely thrown this away. It's been good from Hampshire, but it hasn't been this good. It hasn't been 110 for 8 good, I don't think. Real shame, thinking they were going to pick up their first win at the Cooper Associates County Ground. The preparations for that will have to continue.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, they'll take 4 for that.
Where's that come from? I mean, that's another weird theme to this game. How many batters have scored runs early on? You know, Griffiths had that beautiful shot for 4, first ball. Wilson and Dean both got underway, runs first ball comfortably. Knight hit 1 first ball comfortably. Anderson, fourth ball's just gone bang through mid-wicket. Number 10, is she? She's going to show people how to bat. She had 5, 6, and 3 did not bat. 4 did not bat so far this season. So she's 2 away from her top score of the season after 1 shot.
They sound like my kind of stats.
Do you bat 10 though?
Yeah, sometimes.
In the team for your fast bowling, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
Shot! Ellie Anderson. Oh, I thought she was going to be on 6 already. Just 1, 5 she's on. She's looking all right at number 10 though. Free will she's got. With 99 to win, she's got a free licence.
Yeah.
17 overs.
Nothing's her fault. She bowled well. Up top. Didn't end up bowling a full complement, did she? I don't think. I think those 2 opening seamers didn't.
Yeah, I don't mind that decision. I wouldn't.
She bowled 5 overs.
To be honest, I wouldn't change anything in Somerset's first innings. I think they bowled and fielded, other than, Molly Robinson's catch fine, but they bowled and fielded well enough. A few to mid-on and mid-off. We said we make it stop ones, but keeping Hampshire to under 220 is a win all day long.
Well, it's a big opportunity.
You've got to chase that.
It's a big opportunity, and they've not grasped it.
No one in that Somerset dressing room would have been disappointed at half-time.
No. Disappointing so far, but who knows? The game isn't over yet. 16 overs to go. Over an hour of cricket to play. And 99 runs needed. It's a run rate of just over 6. So it is doable. And that's what's so frustrating, is it's very doable, actually. But 115 for what? 2 or 3, if they played properly. You'd think, well, they're well in it here. Well in it. Just too many easy wickets. Down the ground comes Sophie Luff. Going to bounce at least once. Will it reach the boundary? Yes. Another one. 4 runs to the total. And that is Sophie Luff's first boundary.
I know. We mentioned it before the rain delay, didn't we?
She's 37, not out, and she's just scored her first boundary. It's because she's been milking the runs, and that's all that Somerset needed to do. So it's not a criticism saying it's her first. I'm saying you haven't needed to try and hit super hard. She's dabbing this one, trying to find the angle down to third, but it's not there.
There's some ridiculous comments on the YouTube chat. This one doesn't mean to mute. People criticising Sophie Luff, who's been the only batter who's not to be criticised.
There are criticisms to make at this Somerset performance. I don't think Sophie's batting is up there.
There's some
the fact that she's still there.
Yeah, there's some ridiculous comments in the chat.
I don't... How can you... What along the lines of what? She should have scored more?
What are they expecting her to do? She can't carry everyone on her shoulders and be Superwoman at the same time.
When you've got players like...
They want her to bat from both ends? What do they want her to do?
When you've got Knight, Wilson and Dean, who all got out within...
3 overs?
Yeah, 12 runs. That to me is legitimate criticism there. And I'm sure they'll look back at what they've done today and say, yeah, no, that wasn't great.
Oh,
but I don't think you can criticise Sophie Luff.
It makes me want to mute the chat and ignore it. Sorry to the normal commenters on there, but ridiculous comments.
Yeah, everyone's entitled to an opinion, but I don't agree with that one at all. Sophie, to me, has played this innings exactly how Somerset should have gone about it. And there are, you could say Heather Knight, she's trying to play like Sophie has ended up doing. She was trying to steal a quick single, and she made the wrong call. There you go, there's the wagon wheel. Look, that one boundary. But otherwise, look at all those ones, a few twos in there. They're not all about hitting boundaries.
Well, I don't really know what Hampshire need to do with the ball here. They probably just keep on their spinners. I don't think they necessarily need to give any pace. Those partnerships tell the tale.
Yeah. Look down that left-hand side. Luff, 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 luff.
And she's barely facing the ball,
yeah.
Bear in mind. She's not faced more than 20 balls in a single partnership. That sums it up. Just give her the strike.
Going to see a bit more Lindsay Smith. Left armour. Luff on strike. Full toss, and Sophie Luff. It looks a bit more dejection there from Sophie, but not because of a wicket, because she hasn't managed to find that gap. And nearly a second boundary there. We nearly had 2 in quick succession. London buses. But in the end, Ella McCacken was quick on it. Again, that's a bit wide. Driven square, just a single. Sorry, mate, this is yours.
Well, yeah, we're beyond worrying now, aren't we? We keep mixing and matching. We're fluid, Charlie.
We are.
Well, it's only us two here. We're easy going. I keep forgetting which end is mine. I can't blame you. Too honest. Smith is still continuing from the Scottish Pavilion end. That is a pretty poor full toss, but it's been got away with. Luff gets a cuddle.
She's bowled 3 bad balls in this over so far.
But sometimes you're not expecting them and they just don't go anywhere.
Yeah,
Anderson would love to have that again and bop it over the top for 4. That's a lovely cricket shot. That's one of the shots of the day from a number 10. Ellie Anderson, get yourself higher up the order. That's her top score of the season.
Yeah, decent shot that.
Really nice cover shot. And also, there wasn't much of a gap. She had to time that and place it perfectly to get those runs.
2 diving fielders. That always looks good, I think, when you're a batter and you've made 2 fielders dive and you've got it out of the reach of both of them. The game's not over yet. Never over until it's over, but it's a mountain to climb still for these two. Definitely don't need another run out, Somerset. Well, we've seen quite a few today, haven't we? How many run outs have there been? 4, I think, including the one at the non-striker's end. Yeah, 3 for Hampshire and 1 so far for Somerset. So 4 overall. It's a fair few for one game.
Indeed, it's long off and long on back now. That's short and wide. And scuffed down the ground for 1, that's fine. Ellie Anderson's going to keep the strike now. Skipper, don't worry, hand this over to me, 88, we can do this. We can do this. It's only 6 runs and over.
Yeah, it's doable.
After all this, how mental would it be? After all the batters giving it away, if Ellie Anderson shows them how to do it. What is she doing at 10, says Max Payne? Well, yeah, we just mentioned that on comms a few times. We don't.
Well, she's overtaken Fran Wilson, Charlie Dean, Katie Jones, Alex Griffiths, and Chloe Skelton's scores. She's closing in on Emma Corney already, and Amanda Jade Wellington. So at the moment, she's working her way up the leaderboard. So
The
top
leaderboard.
scorers.
Yeah.
Today, 127 for 8.
Wouldn't it be Sophie Love's like 40 not out, Ellie Anderson's whacked 80 on to win the game? That would be funny.
Yeah, she'd need to hit about 55 of the remaining runs if she's going to overtake Sophie Love.
She's got that in her.
Yeah.
Easy. Bit of pace from the far end, the river end.
We're going to see Freya Davies from the river end. This is full, and Anderson just pushes it into the leg side then. No run. They've decided spin isn't the way to go with Ellie Anderson. Comes Freya Davies, long blonde ponytail, bobbing away behind her in the air. Will be safe. They'll come through for a single. Brings Luff on strike now. They're going to change the field. They're going a bit deeper for Luff. Yeah, just all those players who are sort of in between boundary and inner field are just heading to the boundary now.
But when do they think, actually, Ellie Anderson's whacking it?
Well, actually, if anything, Anderson's hit 2 fours, hasn't she? Yeah.
Almost seems
Comparison
wrong way
to
round.
Sophie Love's 1.
That's a very good shot option, though, because deep third is quite square.
Yeah.
That could have been 4 if any
Could have been
contact.
4. You just need enough on it to take it past the keeper.
Yeah.
And the risk is you don't get enough on it, but you do get something on it.
Yeah, it'd be a good
But
catch, though.
It
stood
would
out,
be a
wouldn't
good catch stood up. It would be a good catch stood up. But they do happen sometimes. They
Yeah.
barely move and they just end up in the hands anyway.
Or it goes
don't
into the gloves and up and taken second time.
He's something.
As Sophie Luff is very good at.
they? Yeah. Yeah. So we found out earlier today. Juggling it, catching it against her hamstring. In comes Davies. And again, Luff is reaching for it. Doesn't get hold of it. No run. 2 wickets left. Somerset got to protect these 2 wickets. Most of the children have headed home now. We had schools day today, so it's pretty energetic here earlier on. This is a bit straighter from Davies, and so Luff just pops it into the leg side. Thinks about 2, but it's not on.
Yeah, last school standing with Colleton Grammar School in the Ondarchy stand.
Yeah, is that your lot, isn't it, Colleton?
Yeah,
You've worked there.
Yeah, they booked a 6 o'clock coach. Fair play to them.
Fair enough.
And they've got quite a long way. They're about 50 minutes.
Yeah. So where's Colleton then? What's it near?
Near Seaton.
Oh, yeah.
Seaton Cricket
South
Club around
Coast.
the corner, yeah.
Lovely. Driven by Anderson, but straight to the fielder at mid-off. Scribbling in your diary in pencil, does this mean it's sort of plans that can change? You're literally
I always
penciling
depend.
things
Even
in?
all my notes for today are in pencil, to be fair. I'm just a pencil kind of guy. I sort of tick off, so I don't keep mentioning the same things. I sort of try and tick them off and sometimes write things in future days or future games. I think I'll come back to it. Left arm spin from the Swiss Pavilion end is continuing. It's going to be 1 for Sophie Luff. Bit tight, maybe she gets round well. But good run off the bowling of Lindsay Smith. Anderson then, the ball striker at number 10. No.
The ball striker.
No one's bowled out the 10 overs yet. Smith will only have 1 more after this. Oh, that could be straight to mid-off. It's not quite carried. 1 bounce. Charlie was just packing up his book, thinking it could be the last 2 wickets as well.
Well, I'm going to take a bit of a break to allow you to have a chat. I think it's been more than enough of me today. Down the ground.
A bit of fielding off.
Yeah.
Lizzie Smith's own bowling. Yeah, a bit of long handle coming here from the number 10, Ellie Anderson. Still fielders mostly in the ring, just a deep point in the deep cow corner. Ellie Anderson's getting a little bit frustrated there. She's trying to whack everything. Now Lindsay Smith says go back for the last ball. Give Anderson the 1. They're still rather bowl at number 11, or number 10, sorry, than Sophie Luff, the captain. Oh, that was the full toss wide of off stump that Ellie Anderson leaves. If anything, that ball she could have just slapped. Even an edge through deep third would have probably brought her 4. Interesting ball from Lindsay Smith. She's got 1 more over to come. Now, sorry to announce a commentary debut, really, for Will HT.
Yeah. So
what's your title? Commercial
sales, yeah.
Well, no commercial sales allowed on cricket commentary, but joining us for potentially the last 2 wickets or the last 84 runs.
I have made quite a bold claim already that we may be looking at the Taunton equivalent of Ben Stokes at Headingley here.
Aha. Is it going to be Anderson or Robbins staying with Luff?
My call was Anderson with the best 1 not out you've ever seen, but
she's already gone past her.
She's flying, so
season best.
I'm still
is now
stupidly optimistic.
Yeah, I've not looked at the run rate at all, and not worried about it at all. It's now 7s though.
Yeah,
which wasn't a worry beforehand, but now they might be aware.
At the start, it was going to be if we bat the overs, we win, but you know, middle order not firing on cylinders today, on all cylinders. So it's yeah, a tough ask now. But as I said last week with the Essex game, Somerset do love to surprise us. So you never know what that could look like.
It's a deep cover, fine leg, and there's no one there. Sophie Luff, what a shot. The skipper at her best. A little shuffle, not really a charge, just a little 1-step plod, bang.
Proper cricket
knee
shot.
to the bat. Sophie Luff to Ben Stokes. She's not going to go aerial though very much.
No, but she doesn't need to. There's enough gaps, and especially with pace back on the ball, she can look to just use the pace and pick the gaps. And as we know at Taunton, the ball runs away, so you can keep it relatively simple and still be aggressive.
Well, Freya Davies, the opening bowler they've gone back to, biffed down the ground for 4. Second ball, what can she come back with? Should be a 1 there. Should be an easy. Oh, might be 2. Could.
So look to
yeah,
go.
should be. Ooh. Probably a good call in the end. Not worth the risk quite yet. Maybe could have been a cheeky 2.
I think after a bit of confusion earlier, let's minimise the risk for now.
Cover comes up now for Ellie Anderson. There shouldn't be a run in the offside unless it's behind square. She's gone for, oh, that's a really bad bit of fielding. I was complimenting Maya Boucher earlier, had a brilliant run out of Heather Knight. Sophie Luff, brilliant running. Superb running for Sophie Luff to get to there. That's really poor for Maya Boucher, who actually got that brilliant run out of Heather Knight and has fielded pretty well. Got the catch of Chloe Skelton, got the catch of Fran Wilson, so been involved with 3 wickets without actually bowling a ball.
It's been in the thick of the action at that kind of short mid-on position, very straight. Been, especially to the spin, very busy.
Yeah. No extra cover for the seamers. Key position for a key fielder. That could be another push for 2, but probably only 1. Ellie Anderson, it's not far away from second top score for Somerset.
Well,
Corney had 15 and Knight had 23.
It was interesting. I was sat down earlier with her player sponsors, the guys at Oakville Group, and then two rows in front of us were Ellie's mum and dad. So it was nice to have a chat to Pro for them. Very proud parents and very proud sponsors. It's followed by an absolute jaffer as she took the ball.
Yes. Shot from Sophie Luff, just 1 run. Ellie Anderson, granddad, spoke to me in the winter actually about really looking forward to supporting Ellie all the way through her career.
Yeah, I mean, she's certainly shown so far that she's a genuine wicket taker at the top of the order. And yeah,
top of the order of the bat soon now, we reckon, do?
Well, if she keeps batting like this, she may be knocking on Mr. Griffin's door asking for a little push up the order, but What have your thoughts been on the music selection today?
Yeah, Charlie's been playing a bit of name the artist, name the song. I think he's beaten me so far. He knew the old ones. We're trying to work out what was directed at the primary school kids.
Yeah,
I thought Bieber, but he reckons Bieber's too old for primary school kids nowadays. That looks like a wife toss. That is a good shot. That is a really good shot. Because there aren't many vacant areas to get 4. Around the ground, actually, to hit on a slowish pitch now, with quite a few overs in on this pitch. There's been a bit of rain as well to slow the outfield up, even with the rope having been dragged around. And that is a Sophie Luff 50. Another special from the captain, Sophie Luff. Captain fantastic. She's dug in. She's batted so well. 100 up at Edgbaston. In truth, she struggled the first few games in the professional era as Somerset captain. She had a duck. She had 24. She had 9. Didn't bat at Beckenham. But 15 against Surrey on Sunday after 111 not out at Edgbaston. What can she do now? Can they push 2? She's looking for it. Probably a good call.
I think she's played the innings we would have said was needed at the halfway stage. It's just been not found someone to stick around with her, really. She's done exactly what you'd want your captain to do in that scenario.
Yeah, she's just had no one to stay with her. All someone needs is to have a partnership. That's a good shot, actually, because that stayed a little bit low. They should get 2. It's a long way to throw. See, I think you can take on the arm in that position. The previous one, maybe not, but it's quite a long throw from deep square leg. The run rate is over 6.5 now. You don't want someone to take too many silly risks too early, but if they can push a 2, it's going to help a lot. This game's not over. Do not stop watching. That's well bowled. That's really well bowled. This is the last 2 balls of a decent spell from Lindsay Smith.
I think the spinners have kept it real tight and built pressure. I think a couple of those wickets that you felt were perhaps giveaways a little bit.
I wasn't far away from another run out, backing up with the non-strikers.
You know, those wickets that look soft are kind of the result of a lot of build-up of pressure. So full credit to the Hampshire spin bowlers.
Oh, that's pretty awful. I just said how well she's bowled. She's bowled a filthy full toss, but Sophie Luff can only whack it at cover. And she's given that body language after which each wicket fell. Oh, it's a no ball.
It has been given.
Was that on height? Sophie Luff's short, but is she that
Yeah,
short?
my immediate reaction wasn't to be expecting that to be
I thought
cool,
that was more thigh height than waist height.
And it's a free hit.
I mean, the previous ball was a free hit, really.
Yeah, agreed.
Not officially.
Could have gone anywhere, but...
Okay, what does
she
Sophie Luff do?
Step
Does
across
she
and
reverse
sweep
lap?
it?
Does she run down? Runs down, and this time, that's what she could have done to the previous ball. It's probably not going to go for 4. Plug for 2. She'll take that.
Soft outfield you alluded to over before, Harry.
Yeah, bit of rain we had. So in the first innings, Molly Robbins had 6 overs for 28. Ellie Anderson had 1 for 26 or 5 overs. They didn't go back to the seamers, did Somerset. They just bowled spin. What will be interesting, Hampshire here now, last 10. They've gone back to Freya Davies already. Lindsay Smith has now bowled her full 10. Decent spell. Do they go back to Daisy Gibb? Interesting to see.
Interesting. Do you think this pace back on is just a wicket-taking search as opposed to kind of over-counting and the captain working out who's going to bowl the 50th? I think they're looking to take the wickets at the moment. See the run rate there. Somerset just behind from those middle overs.
Nice scuff into the leg side from Anderson. Sometimes a scuff's better than a clean contact. You can get a 2 rather than 1. That will still only be 1 run. Give Captain Luff the strike.
I think that's got to be the plan, do you think? With still 65 to get, let Sophie do the majority of the work?
Yeah, it's funny because Ellie Anderson had 2 boundaries before Luff had 1, but it's not about boundaries. Luff is obviously the better batter. She's got to trust Ellie Anderson. It's a bit different if number 11 Molly Robbins walks out, but she's pretty tall, can give a bit of long handle. They've just got to bat as deep as possible. Do an MS Dhoni here. Take it as late and as deep as possible. See where they end up.
Well, I think that's the key as well. As you say, the rate's not out of control by any means. I don't think there's any need to go silly and try and win this game in boundaries. You've just got to give yourself a chance, haven't you?
Brad Davies leg side. That could be... No, I keep thinking it's going to be 2, but it's not quite. Sophie Luff's fit, to be fair. Does a lot of cycling and paddling, golf and other sports. When she's not cricketing, she will run hard between the wickets, run 2s. Ellie Anderson, being a fast bowler, is invariably pretty fit and quick between the wickets. That helps.
think the Hampshire field placements have been very good as well.
Yes.
They've really restricted effectively.
Credit where credit's due. Lucky there, my Boucher's a big figure at extra cover, and also at mid-on, Charlie Knott in tight close as well. Those two are key fielders, sort of tight extra cover, tight straight mid-wicket, just stopping those ones, intercepting it before it can go to long on or mid-off for a run. Does she open up here and go past deep third? Does she scoop to find? Probably not. There's someone back there as well. Just come down and take a one. Fine.
Well bowled, good bit of variation there just to take the pace off and limit the option.
I'm not a big fan of looking at the scoreboard too early, but I feel like keeping it under 7 if you are bothered about required run rate and runs per over. Under 7s is good for Somerset, which is pretty much you aim for a runner ball and then you might get the odd bonus 2 or boundary or extra. But obviously there's also going to be a few dot balls, so it's never an exact science, which is why we love cricket. There, can that be? No, it's only be one as well. Again, you're right, big field placement benefit there. Hampshire just getting the fields in the right places, the right throwers, the right angles. Right, are we going to see a different left arm spinner from the Scottish Green end down below us? Who's going to bowl now? Could it be Bex Tyson? Music still buzzing around in the background. Not many fans left in. Remember, if you're in the local area, if you're walking past, only 9 overs to go, get yourself in. If you've got your women's membership, we've sold over 1,000 now, so there must be plenty of you with TA1 postcodes just finishing work. Come on in, watch the end of what could be a thrilling, could be a 2-wicket victory, could be a 1-wicket victory, could be a draw. Well, it can't be a draw, it could be a tie. Could be a tie.
What's your prediction from here then, Harry?
I don't know, put on the spot here. No comment.
No?
Just see what happens.
Not yet.
Too nervy. We'll see what happens. Anyhow, it is going to be left arm spin, as I mentioned, from the Scottish Pavilion end. It's scuffed. It's short. It's leg sidey. A scuff sweep / pull for 1 run.
No photos on the scorecard though, Harry. A run's a run.
Exactly. Yeah, I said Bex Tyson might come on to bowl.
Where would you be looking to target here then, Harry? There seems to be a lot of space behind square on that leg side.
Where I'd be going, I mentioned earlier, Sophie Luff is very good over extra cover. So I think she doesn't mind going aerial now. She's got in if she plug for 2. Can you just beat the 2 close extra cover fielders? I mean, she bowls leg side. That's a great shot from Ellie Anderson. That's perfect. That's 4 runs. Save them. Don't need to run them.
Do I claim an assist for that one, or?
You probably should, but I didn't expect to bowl leg stump. I've got.
Well, I just think with
why is she bowling there?
A left armour coming round that angle, you're not taking LBW out of the game, but there's always going to be doubt in the umpire's mind with that angle from round the wicket.
Yeah, that's never hit it.
I think you can take it on.
I
and
said
we see straight away the fielder drops.
Yeah, that's better. I said to Charlie earlier, Bex Tyson let herself down there, just bowling too much leg side. When she was offside or straight, she was good, but too much driven down leg, allowing the sweep or the tuck round the corner. Good cricket from Ellie Anderson. Really good cricket. She is now Somerset's 2nd top scorer. The 2 top scorers are out there together, number 10 and number 3, which is slightly ridiculous.
It just goes to show that you're looking at the game now. We were one other person from that top middle order from putting their hand up and making a 30, and this would have been a different game.
It's good from Luff. And if you pound it mid-off enough times, there might be a misfield or there might be long off, then push back, and then you can milk it a bit easier. That run rate back under 6.5 now.
I think that's the thing, very, very minimal risk taken, and we're, what, 8 or 9 off the over already.
Oof, well, that's going to be another caught and bowled. We've had enough of those chip backs. Caught and bowled was Griffiths off Adams, but the caught Boucher we mentioned earlier, that short mid-on.
I have fallen foul to the bottom hand coming through to the spinner on a number of Saturdays, Harry, as you well know. Chipping one back to the bowler.
Yes.
How did you get on Saturday just gone?
Personally well, team not well. Lost
Which
again.
one's more important?
Team game, of course it is. It's just slightly more tricky and frustrating when you feel like you're in good form. I'm taking 2 or 3 wickets each in my first 4 games, getting runs, but then we've somehow found a way to lose. One of my teammates scored 100 on Saturday as well, and we still lost.
Oh, wow. Well,
By 2 wickets. We got Lachlan Rice first ball as well. Somerset, 2's academy player. He scored 100 for Somerset on the next day. We had him first ball. We still found a way to lose to Ilminster. So Mike from the museum, Mike from Ilminster on the YouTube chat, he was walking past me with such a big smile earlier. I had to walk past ignoring him because he was teasing me in the YouTube chat the other day.
Well, you're one of your, I would say your second team, but that would be inaccurate. One of your probably 200th team, Heathcote, 2 from 2 now in the Devon League, so I'm sure you'd be glad to hear that one.
Yeah, I still check every score and play cricket, don't worry about that. And I had enough school kids come up to me. Have you checked my card from Saturday, sir? Yes, of course I have. I know what you did. I have to put aside 2 or 3 hours in the bath Saturday night or Sunday morning when I can't sleep just to go through all of the Devon and Westbourne.
I assume when you've had a good game, you also make sure they're checking up on your scorecard.
Well,
after that slow-mo video I received from you on Sunday of you playing what appeared to be a ramp shot.
I knew you'd enjoy that. Not everyone got that content.
Let's have it. Send it on. Although I think sending slow-mo clips of yourself around isn't always the look you should be going for, Harry.
That could be 2 there, could it? No, I keep thinking it's 2 and it's not quite.
And as if by magic, about 10 seconds later, I'm already now looking at it on Harry's screen. He's brought it up himself again. What is that? Although I am informed that it was a free hit. And Harry Everett would never attempt such a foolish shot.
Foolish, right? Hit it for 4, it's not
regulation.
foolish. There you go, Charlie, just for you. I'll send it on. You can watch my straight drives, but people don't seem to enjoy straight drive as much as they used to. My teammates did say my straight drives that shot the day, but people get more excited by it.
There's always a special place in my heart for a good straight drive, Harry, you know that.
Yeah, no, they've been the shots I've most enjoyed this year. Sophie Luff goes big. That's going to be 4. There's no way long on's getting to that, even with a run and dive.
Terrific use of feet to get to the pitch of that.
Well said. And because she went down early and well and in control, she could then pick a spot. She could have gone straight over the bowler between long on and long off, but actually probably easier with the turn to whip it between long on and
just rotate the wrists on it after impact and let the outfield do the rest.
Luffy's very good over extra cover mid wicket, timing that beautifully. That could be 2. That could I keep saying there could be 2 and it's not. I think this one should be 2. Yeah, good running, Ellie Hansen. Really good running.
Brilliant placement again.
Through the gap, tiny gap.
As we mentioned earlier, those Hampshire fielding positions, there is very, very little space in tight, so to pick the gap there was exactly what was needed.
Now, all these batters playing silly shots in the middle order, was it just to give Ellie Anderson hero status? Just to give her the chance?
Well,
let her work
as I say,
magic, show she can bat.
Her parents are sat below us, so I'm sure they'll be enjoying watching her today for reasons they probably thought they wouldn't be. But I'm sure they'll be liking what they see.
I hope they've not done what my mum did when I was playing with you at night stage the other day and left when I was on 40. And then, how'd you get on? Oh, yeah. You missed me 100, mum.
I was going to say, I would say I had the pleasure of batting with you, but I only stayed out there for 4 balls with you, so...
Yeah, you did play a foolish shot. I told you shouldn't have done that.
Never go back in April. I learnt my lesson the hard way.
Yeah, well, what will Hampshire do here? They're thinking about one from covers now gone to square leg to try and stop Anderson maybe sweeping there in front of square. They've got the deep backward square leg again. Well bowled, that's better. Into middle leg with the left arm spin. That draws the inside of Ellie Anderson's bat. She's got to think now where she's going to runs here. Not got that easy sweep option for 4 now. That's a bit of a scuff. I think she's getting a little bit frustrated now. First 2 balls. I think she was looking for 4s. If she looks for a 1, give Captain Luff the strike.
That perhaps felt a bit premeditated to try and work that. Well, actually, the line wasn't there to use the pace of that behind square.
I think play the ball, nudge it to cover and run. That's fine. There's a big gap at cover. Take that one. Oh, that's a good shot down the ground. Oh, nearly 4. I mean, if she hits that for 4, fair play. It's not far away. Freya Davies has done well to tumble across. Suddenly there it's 3 balls of only 1 run, and then Hampshire are winning this over.
It's important that Sophie stays level-headed and, you know, do a very experienced head on those shoulders, which I'm sure she will. We don't need to chase boundaries just yet.
Oh, she thought about coming down, changed her mind. Well bowled again. I say she's bowling better the longer this spell goes on.
It's a deceptively long hit down towards cow corner and square leg on this side as well, as we saw with Amanda J. Wellington as well.
Yeah. That's a really, really
That's
nice
a great
cricket shot
shot
from Sophie Luff. Just over mid-off, perfectly timed, perfectly placed, just a tease.
There was a split second there where it looked like Adams was in the game, but the ball just kept rising and got her reward.
Georgia Adams with one on her back, can't jump up high enough to get that. That is a stunning cricket shot.
Like you say, it was looking like an over in the books for Hampshire, but just puts the pressure back on the bowler now.
Duckworth-Lewis par is further above Somerset than you'd think it'd have to be, but I don't think we're going to get more rain.
I think, you know, the wickets
Just 'cause
are the problem there.
Even with this wonderful partnership, 109 they came together, remember? Sure, this could end up being a record 9th wicket partnership for Somerset women. Where's Spencer Bishop with the stats for us? I can't think of a bigger partnership. Well, technically, if you say Somerset women, it counts all the Somerset women 50 over games of previous years, doesn't it? I guess it's harder to get the stats for all of those games, though. So 6 overs remaining, 40 runs to get.
I think the running between the wickets is going to prove key now in the next couple of overs. If we're really to set this up to get over the line, then you know we need to be turning ones into twos and just thinking about field placements and where we can look to score.
Reduced to 49 overs, don't forget. A little bit of rain we had about an hour ago.
Pace back off again as well. Maybe looking to save.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, I think
for
they'll
the
go
last 4.
Pace off for the rest. No, I wouldn't bowl Daisy Gibb again. I probably wouldn't bowl Freya Davies again. I'd just bowl pace off spin. As it's so hard for Hampshire. Barely got a run off the last few overs of Dean. There's in quite a few inside half of the bat sort of smears from Ellie Anderson. She's played some lovely shots, but she's now getting a little bit bogged down.
Good look to target straight here. That's well bowled. It's a good length, just pushing her back in her crease and taking out the option to target the areas. What do you think here? Does Ellie just need to keep doing what she's doing, or now kind of look to use her feet and target? We see the fielder drop now.
I think she just needs to nudge her one, give Sophie Luff the strike. Oh, we'll smash it down the ground for one and give Sophie Luff the strike.
It's a good shot here. Now what are you thinking? You've had 1 off the over, 2 balls left. Is Luffy looking boundary here, or is she just thinking get herself up the other end?
Was really nice over extra cover. Bit different this end. So they've just put long on wider, which is clever from the skip. Georgia Adams knows her own bowling, knows her fielders. Sophie Luff now has got a bigger gap straight and a slightly narrower gap through mid-wicket.
That sweep is potentially in play again now.
This is very good field setting, because now extra cover mid-wicket gone back on the ring. It's harder for her to get 4 there. I'm not convinced she's
looking to push her back in her crease again.
I don't think she'll go down the wicket. Okay. That's clever bowling. Double bluff almost. I thought as Luff she might pretend to come down and then go back and try and sweep. She hasn't swept much in this innings. I think she's got to take a 1 hit.
I think she just needs to be up the other end.
It is 7.5 and over now. That 1 over being lost to the rain is a pain. So there wasn't budget. It's a wide. A bonus wide and a run. That's really good.
Freebie for Somerset there.
So this is, you could say this is a free hit for Ellie Anderson, but you don't really want it to get out.
I also don't think you're at that stage yet. There's still 5 overs to go. You want a set batsman to rotate the strike, whereas if Molly Robbins comes in now, it's going to take her a few balls to get up to speed.
Somerset would ideally not want a 1.
No.
I'm not saying beggars can't be choosers, but yeah, I don't mind that defensive shot. Well bowled. Good off-spin that from Georgia Adams. Now, while we're on Somerset women and off-spin, I want to give a brief shout-out to Lorraine Shizapansky, who played for Somerset women for years. She's a leading wicket-taker. She has over 100 caps for Somerset ladies. Played her first senior men's game back in 2010. And she played her last game against, I captained Wemden against North Perrott on Sunday. And her mum was scoring for North Perrott. And she is now retired from cricket, sadly. She's in the Shurish Academy and just a great servant for Somerset women's cricket over the years. Shout out to these Somerset women who played before the professional era, who can easily be forgotten about now because the stats aren't necessarily kept up with the same. But so many people played for Somerset women before the professional era. Sophie Luff chips down the ground, just 1 run. Don't mind that. It's almost a free hit because they're both back so far. She's not going to, you know, we know Luffy's not going to whack that for 6. So she's just going to chip it for 1. Big gap. Oh, that's a pull straight to mid-wicket. Maya Boucher takes another catch. Maya Boucher has a run out, 2 catches, and Ellie Anderson had looked so good. Her season best of 28. Now, Sophie Luff is not looking as dejected. In fairness to her, she's clapping off Ellie Anderson because she's actually played a really good knock there. Somerset were down and out, really, but Ellie Anderson has given them a sniff here. They still need 36 runs to win. Sophie Luff, of course, is still down 70 not out, and Molly Robbins has a lot to do, but Ellie Anderson can hold her head high for a number 10. Second top scoring with 28. Fair play, she batted well.
Yeah, brilliant shift. Did her job perfectly, and hopefully Molly can do the same and let Luffy have a whack. But to see the end of the game, I'll leave you in the capable hands of Charlie Taylor. It's been a pleasure, Harry.
Thank you, Will HT. Nice little stint from Will HT, ended by that wicket. Charlie Taylor will come back on for the final knockings of this game, be it 36 runs, 1 wicket, or any other mad things that can happen in the world of
Could just be 1 ball.
Could be, but...
Well played, Ellie Anderson.
Yeah.
Really well played. She's made a game of that because now, okay, it's unlikely, but 36-run partnership. If Luffy can, Sophie Luff can keep the strike, Molly Robbins can hit the odd 1 boundary maybe. Who knows? But that partnership, which is what Sophie Luff was calling out for, had it come 15 overs previously, as Will was saying, could have completely made this a different game. As it is, yeah, Hampshire have the upper hand. They're 1 wicket away from an unexpected win here. But there's a chance.
Oh, no solid bat.
And we know how Molly
Robbins.
Robbins is going to play it. Fair play. She got that out the middle. Sophie's just opened up a bit, hasn't she? Which is good to see. She has to because of that run rate now at 8.
That's a lovely shot from a tail ender. Well, number 11. As tail enders as they come. That's a cracking straight drive. Forward defensive push.
Sophie needs all the strike.
She's
really.
no mug.
I can see Robbins, you know, she's getting bat on it, but runs crucial here.
Oh, she hit that first. That's very ambitious opinion. I don't mind her seeing off 5 balls here. It's still going to be 9 and over for Sophie Luff. Yes, I know. That's a real hard ask, but she is 70 not out. She is a class act. It'll still be a miracle innings, but Molly Robbins has just first of all got to defend. And just take a dot here. Let Luff take the next over. Fine.
Well, there we go. What's the win predictor saying, Harry? What do you reckon?
My win predictor is probably still saying 88% to Hampshire.
88-12. You reckon there's a 12% chance?
No, I think there's a 10% chance Somerset win and a 2% tie.
Like okay, yeah, I like that. I like that. Obviously, the tie very much still in.
I love a tie. It happened in the Devon League, actually. I think it was at E Division East. A Pottery Seconds had like, and then North Moulton, they had like a 270, played 270 or something.
Look how close the worm got there, just before that wicket. Just before that wicket.
You love
Somerset
a
were
worm.
close to the worm. I like it. I like the worm. It shows you, doesn't it? Just gives you a good idea.
The tail of the tape, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So George Adams going to bowl her 10th?
Yeah, she bowled well. She's bowled well, the captain. Sophie Luff, who's held this innings together. Big shot, misses it. Needs to play those shots. That's the thing now. Sophie's under a lot of pressure here. She's the only one, really. I know Molly Robbins is at the other end, but Molly Robbins is not in the team to bat, whereas Sophie Luff is. In comes Adams. Straight back to her. She knocks the bails off, but Robbins was home. This is a lot of dot balls in a row now. We've got the wicket, that was a dot. And how many balls did Molly Robbins face? 4? 3, 4. Another 2 here, so that's 7 balls, no runs.
Suddenly it's 10s.
Good shot. It's in the air, but it'll be safe, and it's going to bounce a couple of times before crossing the rope. That's what she was trying to do. Takes a big step into the offside, connects well. Luff moves to 74, runs to win, 32. Sun comes out brightly here. Somerset, they've got to be careful. 1 wicket and it's all over. But they've done really well. These last 2 partnerships, this one's only just starting, but that previous one got the Runs required down from, felt like over 100, punishing the offside this time, but managing to pick out the only fielder in the ring. Forwards of square on the offside. But really, to be honest, they don't want ones. Need another boundary in this over. Another big swing and another big miss from Sophie Luff.
That would have gone a long way if she connected, Mike. She gave that the kitchen sink.
Giving herself too much to do here. Well, it's not that she's given herself, it's that her Somerset teammates have left it all to her. Apart from Ellie Anderson. A little bit of Heather Knight at the top of the order. In comes Adams then to Luff. As bowled, and that's that. And no one can complain about Sophie Luff trying her hardest. But it ends with her wicket. 182 all out, and Somerset will be devastated. They have gifted that to Hampshire, who at 213 all out at the halfway stage were staring down the barrel of a defeat. But they've defended by far the lowest total that's been defended in this division. And Somerset will have to lick their wounds. Another defeat, 3 from 3 at the Cooper Associates County Ground. And Harry, they've only got themselves to blame.
Yeah, it's a real shame. I was just trying to work out how, I'm normally trying to send Sophie Luff a text after she's batted well, but it's hard to know what to say with her after today. I'll go and see her in a minute at the post-match interview. But what more can you say to someone who's batted so well, and yet her teammates have batted so poorly with such silly shots around her? It's just, that game should have been a comfortable chase for Somerset. And 5, what do we reckon, 7? We reckon 7 batters. We're not going to blame Ellie Anderson, and we're not going to blame Robbins. And we're not going to blame Luff.
Robbins didn't get out, so I don't think
so. No, we probably.
her.
But the other 8, we think probably.
Yeah,
it's just frustrating for some. I mean, Hampshire played well, but Hampshire will be disappointed with their performance. Let's be honest. Hampshire have won the game. Hampshire will not be happy. They're a professional side.
Stolen 2 points here today.
They're top of the league. Hampshire have not done well, particularly in the first one. They should have scored more runs.
Yeah.
So yeah, tricky.
Not a game that Somerset will want to watch back, but one that they should learn from. Because they're in a winning position. They've thrown away a winning position there. Hampshire, well, 2 points going back to Southampton, and they remain top of the league. Somerset are very much a team that can contest here, but lacking that bit of experience, lacking that bit of forethought, which is a shame when you've got so many experienced players in that top order. Well, that's that from us here at Taunton. Thanks so much for being with us. Hope you've enjoyed it. Harry, thank you very much for your company. It's been good spending some time with you, mate. We will be back with Pete Trigo on Friday for some men's cricket in the county championship. Somerset against Sussex. 4-day game kicking off on Friday. So we'll see you just before 11 o'clock for that. Have a fantastic afternoon and the rest of the week, and we'll see you on Friday.
Thank you very much. Turn your earpieces off, don't forget.
Okay.